like TOS bull honky.
Bull honkies. Bull doodles.
Yeah. Bodoodles.
Bodoodles.
Oh good, I have the string muted. There's been a couple times where I join in and I'm like, oh no, I hear me. No. Bye.
Well, hey guys, Spamwait's here. Why am I? Hello, computer. Come on, work your ass off, please.
Do the thing, computer.
Do the thing, computer. Why aren't you running poopy? Why aren't you running poopy? Please don't run poopy.
We want you to run good and smooth.
We want to run goody, not poopy.
Hi, kitties.
I heard
hear
the kitties. Oh, so cute.
Yeah, it's not a cute meow. It's more like, feed me now, Mom. Yeah.
Feed me, master.
Feed me. Yeah.
Feed me, peasant. Why don't we just do it?
That is a big egg roll.
Ooh.
Holy shit. I ordered food for my sister because she was driving home.
Aww.
And she got like egg roll and fried rice. And like the place that I get from, like big portions, man. Like, holy crap. Oh, Oscar's like right over your shoulder.
Truly the big portions. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit, it's huge.
Yeah, like I can get a thing of fried rice from there, and like that could last me like 3 days because it's so big. Because they actually like stuff the container full of rice.
Nice.
So careful when you open your rice, by the way. Yeah. My sister's just like, yep. But hi, we're live.
Hi, we are live.
We talked about food and cats for a little bit there. Hello.
It's okay. It's not a trucker talk without talking about one of those things, right?
One of these things doesn't belong.
But yeah, welcome to a special Trucker Talk Thursday, in which my computer is now beautifully struggling for whatever reason. Thanks, computer.
Thanks, computer.
Thanks, computer.
I thought you fixed it.
I thought I did, and then now it's just like a herkadurka right now.
Always play Montaro.
I know, right? Like, that's the funny part.
Oh.
Actually, do I even have Montaro installed on this computer? I think I do.
I was actually gonna look myself. Where's my folder? I need to organize my desktop again. It's kind of a mess.
It's something with this game that it's being complete doo-doo right now.
I do have Montaro downloaded.
Nice.
Yes. I need to stop doing monster voices. This is not a D&D session.
But it's so tempting to do it anyways.
Yes. Because I've been practicing.
Hey. I'm driving with my lights off.
Smart.
I can't tell if that's the cat or is that a little mechanism for food.
No, it's my sister like opening food.
Oh really?
From like bags and such, yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
She says sorry.
It's
she's
okay.
feeding cats. That's what she's doing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's why you're gonna hear a lot of meowing and a little like meow, meow, meow.
Truck and Talk, the D&D DLC. Hi, girl.
I would fucking play D&D on the road. Yes, let's do it.
Ooh. Why hasn't no one done that? Well,
oh my god, could you
why hasn't
imagine?
no one done that?
Like a group of truckers that are like driving across like North America,
God,
all like get on the radio station and be like, yeah, so my character is gonna grab a dagger and like stab the first thing that sees on the road. Well, friend, that would be a moose.
I'd like to buy another acronym, please. But no, dude, that would be cool. D&D on the road, like while on the road.
Yeah, I would do it.
Or even like
traveling D&D show.
Like a true traveling D&D show. Like you know, you're on either a small RV or a bus that has a table. Someone's driving it. You know, you can take turns driving.
And then like wherever town you stop in, you invite like a guest to come and like play with you in your group.
Or
like,
if they want to hitch a ride with you, you know, do that. But you got to play the game.
The only rule to hitchhiking is you have to play D&D.
Right. If you die, we drop you off.
If you die, you get off the trip.
Like actually, though, it's like when you die, wherever we're at, we just get dropped off. Goodbye.
Yep. Like, oh, your character died from a beholder using a what's the fucking thing it can do? I don't remember. Sorry, God, brain.
That means you gotta make the game. That means you gotta make the game kind of hardish.
Oh, I would. Like, there'll
Make
be
the challenge.
beholders, there'll be liches, there'll be archfays, and
If
gods who
dead character
pretend that they're
dot
gods.
delete. Pretty much.
Yep. Oh yeah, I would bring in all the stuff. So I'd bring in Tiamat and be like, "Hello, you're fighting a five-headed dragon. Good luck."
Straight up, you board the D&D RV and then you fight Tiamat.
Yeah, and be like, "So, where are you guys at in your game?" Well, take a look. And like big five-headed figure Tiamat, just like, "Bleh."
Just you're dead. Deleted. As the person throw on the roof while the fan's going 100 miles an hour. I guess at that point it's D&D in space. True, because you are in a
Oh my
fast-moving
gosh.
vehicle. God,
I
imagine
would.
also installing an ejector seat. If you die,
Pew!
eject out. Bye. Right?
That's a little too far. We would not want the actual people to die, but their characters to die? Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be funny.
Uh-huh.
Be death-defying, quite literally, would be funny. Woohoo!
Yes. Well,
Hi. Ooh, that was strong.
we here, we're doing things. It's a
We
good
here, we are doing
time.
things. We are going to be talking about the year of 2021.
Ha!
Even though we technically have exactly 2 weeks left, surprisingly.
We do really, because I'm taking a 2-week break from my D&D class.
Hey.
No,
And
not
we'll be doing-
Ace. Yeah.
Aw.
They were really getting into like cool weaponry and things, and now they're like, "Can we just fight the god?" I'm like, "No." Not yet.
Cliffhanger. 2-week cliffhanger. Let's go.
Yeah, they're not fighting a real god. They're fighting a god that's pretending to be a. They're fighting an archfey that's pretending to be a god.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's good times.
Good times. Good times.
And then I'm taking them into Barovia for the next campaign.
Can we just fight the god? This moment they knew.
They knew.
Yikes.
Yeah. They knew that they needed some pretty hardcore weaponry, and they got some. Like, the one character, he's a big snake boy. Snake men, I suppose. He is what are they called? Yucatons? Something like that. And he got himself a huge, great flail. So, like, if you don't know what a flail is, look up, like, medieval flails, and they're fucking crazy.
Oh.
They're like a mace, kind of, but, like, instead of the mace being fixed on, like, the edge of a stick, it's like a chain. So it's like you can actually whip that, like, very spiky ball at enemies, and, like, it's... Yeah, and, like, the only reason why the kid wanted it was because, like, I want to become a dangerous helicopter.
Death.
I'm like, oh, yeah, that would do it. And then another person was like, "Can I get the blacksmith?" That's yes. To make me a like scythe, like, you know, like the character Death has a scythe all the time, but like instead of having it at just one point, can it be on like both ends of the stick?
Oh,
I was like,
jeez.
a dual scythe, sure.
Dual scythe. Not even dual wielding, a dual scythe.
I feel like that's the very first barbarian I played, Crow. I'm not gonna lie.
Darth Maul has entered the camp.
A little bit. And then other characters just like, "Can I have every weapon possible that can like shoot fire?" And I'm like, oh god.
Pew pew, motherfucker. Oh hey, look, a limo. Why is the limo driving at 2 o'clock in the morning?
It's Friday night.
Fair,
Well, we're
and
gonna
I'm in San
say.
Francisco. I'm in
Yeah.
Frisco. I should not say that.
Yeah, then you people get mad if they use anything else other than SF as like an acronym or like a.
Or San Francisco, yeah, like SF or San Francisco. That's it. You can't say.
When we
San
first
Fran.
met, I kept saying San Fran.
I know, like I'm still guilty for saying San Fran, but now I've gotten used to it.
SF.
But I've also been guilty of saying Frisco.
Free school.
It's like saying, yeah, like San Fran for days. Yeah, I mean, like, I think San Fran's not too bad, but if you say Frisco, it's like, no.
Get out.
Get out. Or, I've heard some people say Sanny Franny because, yeah.
No, I don't like Sandy Franny. Mm-mm. Do you like Sandy Franny?
No. But I did. I remember early, like probably when I was younger, I accidentally have said that more often than not, and I now utterly regret it. Because where did I read it? I think it was like a SF Chronicle article saying like you're not supposed to say San Francisco like this. It's
Oh.
just this and this only. Stanny Franny just sounds like that one off from Christmas you haven't seen in like 10 years. Gee, has it been 10 years yet?
I need to like read this out loud for my sister real quick because she's here. Our friend Crow in chat was like, Sandy Franny just sounds like that one aunt at Christmas you haven't seen in like 10 years.
I aim to be that.
Oh, so good.
That was a good response back. I love that.
Yeah.
Me too, man. No.
Crow says, me too, friend.
That's so good.
I know she's stuffing her face with mushroom fried rice.
Nice. Ooh, that sounds so good though.
She had the same reaction when I was reading up the menu to her earlier. She's like, mushroom fried rice. I'm like, yeah.
Ooh. Fungi fried rice.
She got fried rice and like an egg roll.
That's like a combo though.
I have fried egg roll.
I need to find like a good place with some good fried rice. I mean, like I've had good Chinese food, but nah.
Stuffing her
your-
face with mushroom fried rice? Yep, that sounds like Sandy Franny behavior.
Already beginning.
Oh, this is great. My sister's gonna stay for this whole conversation.
Just watch. You're right. I haven't even gotten out of San Francisco yet. Well, I'm still in San Francisco now. Hey, jokes.
That's okay, we haven't even started our year in review yet
No,
either,
we
so we're all on
haven't.
par in game and in couple.
Right. I'm just trying to get myself comfortable, which means crossing my foot and then having my foot sleep about an hour later.
I was actually literally just stretching my back.
I'm trying to like find a nice, relaxing position for like the next potentially 3 hours. We'll see. Depends on how much we get to talk and be very tangential, like for the past 12 minutes.
Oh, we'll get there. We
Oh,
are
yeah, we
also
will definitely
maybe
get there.
potentially doing the alcoholic beverages tonight.
I have some stuff which is now like halfway gone. No wonder
Really?
I'm like nicely warm.
Wow, you drink fast. I still have half of what I poured.
Like I'm all, like halfway done with this. It's only like half a bottle of soju and Yakult, like one little small bottle of Yakult, which fills up like about half this tumbler, and about half that tumbler is gone.
Oh my gosh. I am having a rosé prosecco.
Wow, so fancy. What kind of rosé? What kind of prosecco?
It's from
Well-
Chile.
Ooh.
It's a Chilean rosé prosecco, and apparently it's good on its own or with fried food. So
I never thought prosecco would be good
yeah.
with fried food.
some can be. Other times it's usually seafood or like chicken dishes.
Right.
Because I had to read through a lot of the proseccos earlier today when I was getting alcohols, and I was like, I don't want things that have to pair with food. I also want ones that stand by itself, and this was like the only one, and I was like, yes, you are the chosen one.
You are the chosen one. You are the chosen prosecco. I heard
Yep.
that.
I know you did. So did your stream. It's okay.
That's okay. That's fine. The stream can hear everything.
Yeah. Your cat keeps going in and out of your room, and then my room, and then in your room, and then in my room.
It doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, he's like, which bed would be cozier?
That's always a question to decide, right?
And then the other cat's like, I'm happy in my box.
Aww, that's cute.
Hmm?
And
Yeah, she's angry in her box because
Oh.
mommy left her for a long time.
Aww, poor
I
kitty.
also like your
Cat is going on an adventure, clearly. Well, yeah, of course. When does a cat never go on an adventure? Just have to go on an adventure at 9:30 at night, though.
I did catch Oscar in my closet the one time. I woke up in the middle of the night because I was like, hey, buddy, I hear you. Where are you? And I heard him meow, and I'm like, oh, God, he's in my room. Where? And I turned on the light, and I couldn't see him anywhere because I went all around my bed,
Spooky.
on the bed, like felt underneath the blankets, nothing. And then I was like, well, where else in the room could he be? And then I like opened the closet a little bit further, and I was like, oh, hi, buddy. You cozy in there? He just looked up, was like, meow, and then he fell back asleep.
Alright, good night.
Yep, goodbye.
Someone's having a nice slumber in your closet.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what it feels like to sleep in a closet, depending on the closet.
Mine's fairly empty right now, so I could do that later tonight, depending on how much we get inebriated.
Get inebriated. I don't know. We'll see how much I work, but you have a lot of stuff. Well, me, I have a lot of stuff too.
Oh, I have a favor before you disappear into the night. Oh God.
I'm scared to even hear this part.
Can you open my little rum bottle in the fridge?
Right, I forgot about
Because
that.
I could not figure out how to do it. I know strong.
Big, strong gay.
Yes. I read a thing the other day where it's like, okay, be gay, do crimes, but what if you're bi? Be bi and do tax evasion? And I was like, yes.
That's just too much.
No.
No.
Or debt evasion, like what I do. I'm just kidding. Anyway. Oh, I was gonna say I had notes prepared for today, which is very funny because I keep teasing you about your use of English, but you've used some really great words in these truck and talks, like throughout this year.
Really? I mean that. Yeah, you make a point. You do make a point. Like my English has gotten somewhat better. I mean, I still can't
Your
speak for
vocabulary
shit.
has been great. Sentence structure could use a little work.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But there's been some great words. I didn't write any of the words down, but I was just like, I need to stop picking on you all the time about your English because you use great words. I can't remember what podcast, what Chuck and Talk I was listening to, but I was just like blown away. I was like, damn, why are you not on the table like Toastmasters? Because like we could use these words. You did it. Yes. Do not screw it back on too tight. Please.
Suddenly.
I'm a weak bean.
The weak bean.
I know I'm the older sister, but I'm weak.
The weak toot. The weak toot. I hate it. I hate me.
Yeah, to start off this interview, like, I now have to, like, be quiet about your English a bit more, because, yeah, there's some really impressive, like, phrases used, and I was like, oh, what? He said that? Not me?
Okay,
Oh,
but
damn.
to be fair, I feel like, especially if it comes to, like, metaphors and such, metaphors and analogies, I think about half of them that I do say, I end up using it the wrong way.
That's true.
As like I sound smart only because it just happened to pop into my head during the time I was talking, and it's like, ooh, this sounds good, and then after, like, probably either a minute after or after I like the stream and then I listen to the VOD, I hear myself saying that line, and it's like, why? Out of all the lines
Yeah.
that you could have said, why?
Your favorite phrase to use is, like, or however that saying goes. You use
That's
that
my
a lot
excuse.
in, like,
Yeah,
these Turk and Talks. It makes me giggle.
That's definitely my excuse of, like, there be times, yeah, where I just don't know how to use the analogy or the metaphor correctly and be like, yeah!
Or the cliche.
Or the cliche. That's true.
I was looking for all of my D6s earlier so I could, like, kill my kids. Just kidding.
Oh no, but does that kill your cats? Woo!
No, I don't want to kill the kitties. But, like, because I had attack, like, as a dragon breath attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, like, enhanced, and I was supposed to roll 4 d6s, and I had no idea where my d6s were. So I rolled 3 d8s instead.
Same math-ish.
Not really, but it's fine. I didn't kill anyone. I rolled really low. Like, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 1.
I mean, I think 3d8 is a minimum of 3, and 4d6 is a minimum of 4, so it's not too bad of a difference.
True.
Like, the worst you could do is roll all ones.
I've done that many times to them, and I'm like, I need new dice. I need to hurt you guys more. And they're like, no. Oh my goodness, Katie Witty.
Damn, Cat be on a fighting spree there.
Not really fighting, so more like, Mom has food in her hand, and she's not feeding me, and I want it now. Put it on the
I
ground.
want that food and I want it now.
I'm so glad we're never on webcam for these calls.
Oh my god, thank god.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah.
get to see me, but like the action happens on the other side of the screen, so.
Yep. Like the sister's doing some gestures with the kitty food. That was funny, and the baby was just like, "No." Yep. But
Imagine
hi.
you just have like something like that. But yeah.
This is a
Hi.
chaotic entry into the stream.
It really is. We're now 20 minutes in. We've barely started.
My sister just did that's a what she said joke, and now I'm
Jeez, no.
wanting to move on into an actual discussion of like this year, I guess.
Oh my god.
Now that the cats are gone and my sister's gone, let us begin.
Let's begin. But no, like, well, going back to like the English, like the sophisticated, or like sophisticated.
I wouldn't say
vocabulary.
sophisticated use of English. I would say like very impressive word choice.
Word choice.
Yeah.
The big $10 words, as you know.
The $10 word.
Gosh, that makes me want to list. Like, well, granted, I have listened to like a couple of like really old trucking talks, and yeah, no, I do see that. I do definitely see the difference of like word choice back in 2018 compared
The
to now.
video to listen to is the one where I give you 7 weeks of updates. Or like where I come
gosh.
a guest with you after like your trip finally, because like you did
Oh,
a
okay.
return Truck and Talk Thursday without me,
Right.
and then I came the week after. That one,
Mhm.
yeah, you surprised me with words.
I surprised you with words. My God.
That was the one I'm recently most listened to, because I was like, what was I so excited about like in June or July? And I was like, oh yeah, because I was elected as a Toastmaster thing, and then I became club coach, and I was like, oh my god, a lot
all
happened
the
this
fun,
year.
all the big stuff that happened during that time.
Yeah.
Crazy. And then when you go into your like the year in review of last year, you're like, eh.
Yeah, it's funny because like I did a lot this year, but then I didn't really accomplish a lot of those goals I had set last year.
Right. Aw.
It's kind of weird that way. It's like I did so much, I've improved so much, yet no.
Maybe there'll be a change. We don't know. We something did happen this past week, or this
It did!
past couple days. So I'm hoping something good in here in the next couple of weeks. Really do. I guess let me just do a little like quick update from oh shit. Tried not to crash this truck as I move my foot around again. A little quick update of what's been going on this past week. I've just been pretty much working. It's our last full week of work. Basically, the next 2 weeks is gonna be truncated a couple days because we got Christmas and New Year's. So got some holidays coming up, but this has been our last full week, and apparently, it was my last week of training. I did not know that.
Oh wow.
You right? I'd never expected to
crap.
be already employed for 15 weeks, and already out of training today.
Wow.
Yeah, and I've gotten some nice praise of like how I do my tickets and how I do all the stuff, how I've been really working independently and trying, really figuring out on how to resolve issues and whatnot. So that was like a really good way, like a really good thing to end off with for the full week, and basically more or less 2021. I feel like even though we have 2 weeks left of 2021, it's gonna be definitely something to just like slow down ish. But I know for the fact there's really no time to slow down because there's gonna be a lot of people that wants to start their business in 2022, and we already see that. Our ticket queue is reflecting.
No man.
But we'll try our best, definitely. So yeah, apparently starting next week, I'm gonna be like working with another team and just be like a team member now.
Hey.
I'm not a coachee. I'm now a team member, and it was fun. It was also great because yesterday I went on a food tour with my team. It was a very fun, hilarious time. I'd say that. We had definitely quite the adventure of just going through a couple of a couple of Chinese restaurants in Chinatown, as well as a bar, and just learning about the history of Chinatown, which now I kind of regret creating that Chinatown vid prior to this Chinatown food tour, because I learned quite a lot more history than what I said in that video, even though I didn't say much. But yeah, there's a lot more history than just, oh yeah, the Chinese were living here. Like, there's a lot more history than just that.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
like couldn't like the when they came over here, they were helping out either building the railroad, helping out building out San Francisco as a whole, California as a whole, and the political power and all that stuff. It's a lot of history, but it was really cool to do that alongside having some nice food. Which now, after being to these 5 restaurants, I may want to go there again. So
Oh, really?
yeah, some of them are pretty good. Like I can't wait to like visit them more because like it doesn't seem like they get a lot of business aside from some of these food tours. So it'd be nice to like show up from time to time and order a couple of things. Cause yeah, I haven't tried some of the stuff. Like not okay. Let me take that back. It's more of like the typical Chinese American food they make is so much different compared to where I have it across San Francisco, I'd say. Like it has a certain kind of like they have some sort of specialty in them, like sweet bread with a pork bun, or really big egg tarts, or really good duck. Oh my god! Oh, roasted crispy duck was really good.
Nom, nom,
I
nom.
haven't had duck in a while, and that was some real good ass duck. But it was fun. Definitely fun to interact with my coworkers, IRL, really. So many laughs, so many jokes, so many stories to tell. So many we did like a couple icebreakers, which was pretty fun, actually.
Ooh, what
Like,
kind
out
of
of-
icebreakers?
So one icebreaker. Well, we had the typical icebreaker of like, "Hi, who are we? Where will we? What anything special about you or anything like that?" And then the other icebreaker we did, which took quite a while, but my god, we were laughing from time to time because of how we thought of it, was the first person will think of a superpower they want to have. The second person would bring out a con, like a limitation or something negative, like about the superpower. Say like, you have the power of flight, but you can only fly in one direction, sort of thing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then from there you would now think of your own superpower, and then the next person will think of something negative, like a con or
Cool.
limitation. There was so many interesting ideas, so much laughter of like just thinking of like how it would work, how it would just like function and dysfunction at the same time. It really brought like the best out of us during that time. And yeah, we just had like quite a bunch of talks, trying to like be as joyous as we can, and it was really quite the time to meet up with my actual colleagues in real life. So
Oh.
now we get to like now we know faces amongst the names that we see daily on our group chat or on our weekly meeting calls. And hopefully we get to do more in 2022, and I think that's the plan, is that they want to try to aim to do the bigger events once every quarter. If we don't go back into the office just yet, we still don't know when that's going to happen. And then potentially have smaller events every month in 2022. So
Oh,
nothing
wow.
too grand as like a food tour, because like we're thinking like ideas of maybe like going either mini golf or doing top golf, which is the modern range. So like how like baseball has a batting range, and technically golf has a range of itself where you could like tee off balls to wherever distance. Basically it's the same thing with top golf, with just a mini game in mind. So we have that idea, maybe laser tag. There was at one point, because apparently a good majority of them are into drinking, they want to do a wine tour.
Yes.
And apparently it is an option that we can do, possibly, if it's within the budget, which most likely it is. So we'll see what kind of events will come up in 2022 now because of
Speaking of wine.
it. So
Hi,
like, those
sorry.
are the things.
Yeah.
You just got your sip of prosecco.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that's what's gonna be like coming up. Maybe we'll see when it comes to 2022. Once we either get more people or figure out how we're gonna do things, pending when we'll be going back to the office. Like
Mhm.
basically, if it's like going to be a while because of Omicron and amongst many other things like the regulations and whatnot, it may take just as long, 2021 for them, into 2022. We may still be working at home for a little while longer. So we want to make the most out of like having these group events, team events,
Mhm.
which is
I
beautiful.
highly recommend you go to as many as you can.
Thank you. After this one, I could tell like I can. It's gonna be a fun time.
Mhm.
And just get more comfortable talking to them and all that stuff, and just hearing out all the conversations. It's also very interesting because it's like, right, normie conversations.
Oh my gosh.
Something that like I thought I would get used to. I still haven't got to it yet, but I will get to it eventually.
Mhm.
But definitely, was a fun time last night. All of yesterday, and then up towards like we like finished it off around like 6:30 or so. After going to like a bar, and I also went to this very hilarious tea shop in Chinatown. I would suggest right now. I'm gonna suggest this right now. If you're ever planning to go to San Francisco, and especially in Chinatown in the next couple of weeks, months, or years, definitely go to a tea shop called Vital Tea Shop in Chinatown. You'll meet the best uncle ever.
Aw.
He is one heck of an amazing 91-year-old Chinese man. I was going to end that
Nice.
part. Chinese uncle. He's quite a joy to just listen to talk about his passion for tea and his stories about tea, and then probably he'll swindle you to buy a package of tea.
Nice.
They're really good tea. Don't get me wrong. So if you ever see yourself, go to Vital Tea Leaf. He's the man. Please visit him before, because he already knows that his time is coming soon.
Aw.
Even though he is quite the spunky man. He's verbal, like quite verbal. He's very loud.
Sounds
and
like
bumptious.
Peter in my group for Toastmasters. Peter. Because he's 93?
Dang, really?
Yeah, Peter is 93.
He does not look like 93 if I remember right. If I recall the
Right?
face.
Like, he is a spunky man, but...
Yeah, no, yeah, he'd be like him. Like now that you mention it, yeah. Like he doesn't like even though they say he is 91, he confirms he's 91. He does not look like he's 91. He looks like he's in his 80s or like late 70s, which is like whoa. And that guy can still move, which is crazy. But yeah, so if you ever go to Chinatown in San Francisco and want to visit a place, I highly suggest going to Vital Tea Leaf. But yeah, that's been basically this past week, and then for the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be heading home on Thursday. Going to be heading to a Christmas party on Wednesday, and try to make the most out of 2021 in terms of work, and then make the most out of 2021 with the rest once I'm back in the Central Valley with my family and friends and whatnot.
Nice.
And we'll just do this quickly. Anything from you?
Oh man, where to begin?
And bless.
Thanks. Sorry, I had a really bad sneeze. I've been sneezy lately. This week, work has really been picking up for us because everybody's getting like their last minute like big grocery orders in so that they can be prepared for next week. And that means orders that are huge and take forever to do, and then you don't finish your work, and then people get mad at you, and it's dumb. Work is like that. But I've been telling myself I might not be a part of this for much longer.
Ooh.
Because earlier in December this month, or maybe at the end of November, I had checked my teacher email because I totally forgot I set one up. To apply to the school district. Because I applied like 3 times in 2 years and heard nothing.
Right.
Sorry, that was burp.
Nice.
And I was like, well, okay, like this isn't gonna happen, but like if it happens, it'll happen. I'll just check, like occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be like checking and refreshing my email every day. Well, lo and behold, I did have an email from a staffing consultant at Edmonton Public School Board.
Oh.
Saying that they would like to do a preliminary interview with me to get to know me better and to see where I would fit in with the school board, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, yes, I'm still interested. Here's the dates that I'm available for an interview. And then he went on vacation. Like, literally the day I sent that email, he went on vacation. I was like, God damn it, shit. But when am I too late? Like, is this going to actually happen? I don't know.
Right.
Well, then literally on Tuesday, was it Tuesday or Monday? Monday. On Monday, I got an email I got a text message and a phone call from a
Ooh.
lady from HR
Yo.
at Edmonton Public. And she was like, I would like to set up an interview at your earliest convenience. Please call me at this number and we can get something organized. So I woke up because I work overnight.
Right.
Of course, Sunday night, I woke up and I was like, fuck, I gotta do this. And like, I ran around and made myself a coffee and like got myself like a little bit more awake and alert to do this phone call. And I called her and she's like, okay, well, that's great. Like, yeah, we want to set up an interview. It's going to be more of a conversation to get to know you, your skills, what kind of supports you need from the school district, and what you're interested in teaching and doing. Would you be able to be available for a 1-hour interview sometime this week?
Whoa.
Lo and behold, Thursday morning at 10 a.m. I did work until like 3:30 a.m. that morning, so I had to like get home and try to sleep, which, spoiler alert, did not sleep much.
Not gonna lie, at least you got out early compared to getting out at
8
like
a.m.
8 a.m. and then rushing
Yeah.
ish.
Exactly, so I had a lot more time to prepare and plan, but also not really, because like Monday to Thursday, there's not a lot of time to prepare for a big interview like that,
Right.
especially because Tuesday was so Toastmasters heavy for me. Because I had like 3 or 4 meetings that day, so it's quite crazy. But I'll talk about that in a bit. So I was like so excited that like that night I Snapchatted my friend Brooke because she teaches at one of the schools here in the city for Edmonton Public. And I was like, hi, it finally happened. After 2 years and 3 applications later, they contacted me for an interview. Do you remember anything at all about the process? Any advice or tips or things that I should like look up and study and do? And like, fucking sweetheart, because she's so tired. Like, she's a teacher at the last week of school, you know?
Right.
So, and there's a lot going on. Like, she has to do like a lot of the like winter break homework printing, photocopying, and like all the printers went down on her on one day of this week. But she still found time to help me and like give me advice. So it was really good advice too. She's like, I recommend going to the Edmonton Public School Board website and find all the key buzzwords and things that are important to them, like their values, their mission statements, like their focus, any new policies that have been implemented this year. And a lot of stuff that's come out in the last couple of years, of course, with Black Lives Matter and anti-racism. They implemented an anti-racism and equity action plan for this year, like the school year. They spent a whole year developing it and in consultation with many of the communities here in my city and like different diverse populations and all this kind of stuff. And now they've implemented it this year. So I took all of that advice and I felt like I was in university and I did like 3 or 4 hours of studying like a day. Like getting all my notes down and prepared and coming up with questions to ask in the interview. And I even asked the visitor for advice on that.
You did. She did.
Because I wanted to go well. Because I need this.
Right.
One of my goals, oddly enough, and the last year in review we did last year, was to get back in the classroom again. And it didn't happen.
Right.
This is the chance for that to happen next year. So I worked really, really hard for this interview. And I came up with some really good questions, actually. And that the lady was just like, let me think about that for a second. And I was like, yes.
But, thinking outside of the box on that one.
Yeah, a little bit. What were the questions I asked? I have so many pages of notes here, guys. You have no idea. I'm such a big nerd. My nose is so runny right now. Yeah. I asked, what legacy does Edmonton Public hope to have instilled in the community for its students, staff, and employees?
Oh, wow.
student, staff, and community. That's what I wrote. I read that wrong. And I asked that question. Then I asked about, like, I've heard about a beginners teachers program in Emden Public School Board ran by Carlene, because Brooke was like, name drop wherever you can, and that'll show that you've really done your research. I'm like, yes, thank you, give me all the names. I was wondering if that program applies to teachers, substitutes, and all other non-contract teaching staff. Fun fact, it does. And they even have a really great mentorship program where you will be matched with someone who will come to your classroom and help you prepare resources and like a lot of other kind of like emotional, mental, and like proper professional support.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then I asked about like what do the next steps look like and the professional development opportunities in the school board.
Nice.
Yeah. So really good interview. There were definitely a couple of moments that I was like, oh god, she's asking me this. Like one of them was like, can you explain to me your process of how you lesson plan from start to finish, and how does this award look like for you? And I was like, I start with the big picture first. So I take a look at the program of studies and look at the clear objectives and where I can fit it in with a genre unit, for example, like poetry. And I would like take those objectives, because those are the things that you want your students to work towards and have achieved and mastered by the end of the unit. Then I would work backwards from that. What are the steps and skills needed to get them to that point? And define the resources required to help them understand it better. And like, I explained that kind of, I don't need to give you my interview answer right now because I'm getting the dwinks. So I'm not going to explain it all, but I basically explained that process. Like I start at the big picture forward. I go right to the curriculum, or program of studies is what we call it here. And I take the objectives that would fit really, really well with a genre unit, for example, like poetry or short story or a film or whatever. And then I work backwards from those points, because like, what are the students going to need to actually become masters at that objective?
Right.
And so I use a concrete example of poetry, for example, because poetry for me is a really great unit to teach in secondary school, because all 6 strands of the English language arts fit into poetry, because you are reading, writing, listening, speaking, viewing, and representing in poetry. Because you have to read poetry, you have to understand it, you have to speak it, deliver it, and find the way you want to portray the poem, or how you want to deliver the poem. So like what kind of gestures you want to use, what kind of emphasis and tone and all that kind of stuff. And then there's also writing, because you have to be able to interpret and write about poetry and create your own. And then that's also viewing and representing, like looking at all forms of media, understanding the background and context to where it came from, and how it influenced the art, and then representing it in yourself in your own interpretations. So I talked about that.
Damn.
Like I really pulled it all out from the program of studies. I'm so glad I had all those notes in front of me. Holy crap. And then the other question that surprised me a little bit was, how do you manage the many tasks that are given to a teacher in a single day, week, or month?
Oh, jeez.
I was like, prioritize? I basically explained like my process for Toastmasters, because I get like new things thrown at me all the time. And I explained that like I will write down everything that I need to get done. The new things, I'll add them to the bottom. And then I look at my week ahead at what is expected to be due, what is expected to be done by, and start prioritizing. The things that need to be done immediately, I put at the top of my list. And then I move on as soon as I know that I've completed the task to my best ability.
Pretty solid answer.
Yeah, so I was like panicking during that, because it took me a moment. I'm like, one moment, so it's about prioritizing tasks. And she's like, that's a great strategy. Care to explain it more? And I'm like, okay, I got it right. That was the right thing. Let's go.
It's like we got the right words, I think.
Yeah. And she was really patient with me, because there's another question that she asked a follow-up question to. Because like we have specialized programs in the district that you can go work at, like specialized schools or programs, and like what are some of these that you'd be interested in doing or like working for?
Ooh.
And I answered kind of generally like special needs education, and like working with students that are very diverse and have different learning styles and needs. And then she's like, that's a pretty blanket general term. Is there anything in your personal life or your experiences that would narrow down that general kind of broad term of special needs education? So I talked about my little brother and how he had autism and ADHD and how I have a personal connection to that and that experience.
Right.
And she's like, great. That's exactly what we're looking for, because those that have personal experiences have more passion and have more resources to handle like situations like that.
Right.
I was like, yay, okay, check.
He's like, hey, I got it.
And then, yeah, Spanish language and culture instruction is also a program here in the school district board, so that could be an opportunity for me there. And then I also talked about International Baccalaureate program, because I was an IB student in high school, and I find a lot of value in bringing in world perspectives into a very limited Alberta curriculum.
Right.
I did not say that the curriculum here in Alberta was limited, but in my brain I'm like, this curriculum is very Canadian-centric.
We need some international. Yes, in it.
Yeah, exactly. So it was a really good interview. It lasted 40 minutes out of the hour. And yeah. And then the next steps are she's going to go through and do some reference checks, and I have to grab a couple more references to send her way, because the two I gave her, I realized that none of them have seen me teach.
Oh.
Or don't know about my teaching style at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it was Lauren who recruited me to the UK, and then Flora, the HR manager at Alberton.
Oh, I see.
So I have to figure out who could do that for me. I've Snapchatted my friend Amira from the UK, seeing if I can get her email address, because she's observed me teach and knows my passion, because like she was my venting buddy when I was at St. Greg's. So she knows me very well. And if I get desperate enough, I might ask you. And like put in your email.
Oh boy, how am I gonna answer that?
I know. I'm not there yet. I have a few more people to reach out to, but
it's like the last desperate notion.
Be like, here's some stuff I researched about like teaching styles, and here's where hopefully you can find something in this that will fit me, based on what you know about me.
Right. I mean, technically, you have taught me a couple things, so it's like, you know.
I have.
You have.
I take the things that people want to accomplish and do, and help create the steps for them to do it.
Right. I mean, not gonna lie, you have a really good lesson planning.
I do, yeah.
Very on point lesson planning, and a very attentive person to know when, like, you know, when to check in at the right time, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just have to find those words, right? If push comes to shove.
Yeah, exactly. So, if push comes to shove, yeah, because I'm going to reach out to Amira. I've got Grace as well, and Caitlin from St. Greg's too. That could be potentials, because they were helping me out quite a bit at St. Greg's whenever they could. So, yeah, that was this week.
Nice.
Also, Toastmasters busy day on Tuesday because we had core development in the morning. My sister came and helped out because, like, I just could not fill the roles really well. Because Ken couldn't make it. So then I had to, like, figure out who would be willing to take on more than one role and balance it all out. Jin couldn't make it either. And I tried to help Austin convince his mom to come join us because she's technically a member. Ooh. But she's, like, not comfortable joining in yet, especially taking on, like, evaluation, because she has no idea what that is.
Right.
So it's like, fair. So then I bribed my sister with Starbucks to come.
Hey.
And she said, hell yeah. Yeah. So that was great, and it was fun. Yeah, and then, Mark was the Toastmaster, though, and she was quite critical of the agenda and things, and that was kind of rough. And she sent a really long email about, like, instead of, like, she worded it as, like, suggestions for the core development agendas and planning, but it was very much read in, like, the, do it this way, or, like, and that's the only way. So I haven't really, like, responded back to her yet, because I was just like, really, this is not the day or the week to fucking put my confidence in a question. I have an interview in 2 days. What are you doing to me?
Right.
And she's been quite critical of me, like, throughout this year. It's so funny going back to that 7 weeks of updates from your guests video
Uh-huh.
that you did. Because I was praising her because she gave me a reference letter from Hamilton Public School Board in my application, and she's like really taking me under my wing and told me to be a coach at core and all these things. And now I'm sitting here going, she is harsh. And I can't tell if it's born out of like wanting to help see me succeed or trying to push me to like quit. Like it's really hard to tell at this point.
Because it could be one or the other, technically.
A little bit, yeah. So like it's
she doesn't
hard.
really focus. Like, you really can't tell, per se.
Yeah,
With
she
her,
uses the
specifically.
language in her email that like we try to discourage in like evaluations. Like, you should do this. You have to do this. This has to be introduced. Like this.
Right.
Instead of going, I understand what you were thinking and like I understood where you're coming from, and in a normal situation this would work very well, but because we're down a member, I recommend doing this. It was not phrased that
Right.
way at all. Yeah. So it's
Damn.
just like, yeah, it's kind of like really harsh and like made me upset. But then I had to sleep because I worked that night, and then like
Mm-hmm.
Hudson, I slept and like woke up. But like during the meeting, she didn't say anything really about it. But then when I woke up, I had that long email from her, and I didn't even realize that she had sent it to Austin as well.
Interesting.
So I started ranting to Austin and my sister about it, and Austin's just like, what a boy. He's such
What
a
a dude.
man. I was like, he's like, I know we're about to meet soon for the ed committee, but I wanted to get your thoughts on core today. I got a long email from Mark about my agenda, and I'm feeling pretty low about it. She makes good points, I suppose, but it doesn't feel like constructive criticism to me. It feels like this is how it should be done. And he's like, don't feel low. Which part felt that way?
Oh.
And I was like, all of it? She brought up how the timing could be adjusted for almost every single role or part today, like Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster in the beginning, table topics, general evaluator, etc. And then his response, not helpful, was like, I think I found the email. It seems to be meant as an observation. I think the GE comment is founded. We could lump up the program helper roles into the GE or the 4 between 2 people. Some of this seems to go beyond timing, though, but I wouldn't take it to heart. It's fair consideration as we move into the new year and prep for Speechcraft. I was like, I guess so. I literally only texted him that back. It's like, I guess.
I mean, I could.
Sure.
Okay, maybe, sure. Sus.
And then he's like, and then he kind of reaffirmed what Mark said in the email instead of supporting me and making me feel better. Because, like, when I said, I guess so, he's like, I can get how the timing might not have been great, though.
Oh boy.
Do you think you'll talk to Mark about it? And I was like, I don't know.
I want to.
You know me way too well.
Now I do. Definitely.
Yeah. Because I was like, I don't know. I feel like it's all in my head now instead of how it read. Not sure how to address it yet. I feel 2 very different ways between Northern Lights and Core. Northern Lights, I feel like I have a great rhythm and rapport with most of the members. Core, I feel like there's always more for me to do or to consider, despite feeling like I'm putting 110 into it. And then his response was,
Close.
and then yeah, so not helpful. And then I had my first education committee meeting that I read and led and facilitated today, on Tuesday. Because I definitely need help as a VPE, like going into the second half of the Toastmasters year and into the first half of the next year. I'm gonna need help because there's speech contests that we have to do, mentorship program. Mark's been on my ass about that too, about the mentorship program for Northern Lights, and we have to get educational scheduled for the whole rest of the year.
Oh jeez.
And so I did a lot of the preliminary work, but then I was like, I'm gonna need all of your guys' like suggestions and help and guidance and what you think might work for the club and for yourselves. And so my committee consists of 3 other people and myself. And we talked about speech contests, mentorship program, and educationals. I'm gonna be very belchy because bubblies. I have
The
bubbly.
bubblies bibelchen.
A little bit. And it's really good. We had a long conversation about speech contests, though, because it is so complicated and convoluted. Holy crap. Because Austin and Giovanna on my committee want to compete for Northern Lights this year, so I can't really do a lot of the speech contest planning with them because they need to be kept anonymous to the judges, the ballot counters, and timers. They can't know the volunteers. So when I was going to originally start this committee out, I was going to ask them help or ask for their help to go to other clubs or recruit helpers and volunteers for us. Yeah, that didn't really go very well because now they can't, right? And so we had a discussion if we wanted to do a joint contest with another club so we can borrow their members to kind of maybe take on those volunteer roles, like timer judges, ballot counters, and such like that, so then they can still help with the like agenda planning of the contest while I work with that other club to find the volunteers needed to hold the contest. And then offer up our members who are interested in volunteering or participating but not competing. So we are going to figure that out a little bit more. We were going to partner up with Edmonton Advanced, but then we heard a rumor that we cannot have a joint contest with a club outside our area. We need to confirm that now with Cornelius, because he's our division director, on Saturday to see if that is the case or not, because we were also going to talk for core development, because I'm part of many clubs, if you guys didn't know this. Core development, we want to do a contest too, but we don't know how that's going to work or how that's going to look. But the only other club that's in good standing in our area reached out to us asking if we could do a joint contest. So we're good to go, because we're in the same area. But it was through that meeting with Carmen from that club. Yes, Carmen. That's what Cornelius told her at a very brief meeting. So now we want to confirm if that's true or not. And if it is true, then I'm kind of got to go to Michelle to ask for help to do a joint contest with the clubs in Northern Lights area. So a lot is up in the air, but over the break I get to make those connections and figure out what's going to happen and how we're going to do it.
We get the new people involved.
Yeah, I think as volunteers, because we have a lot of contestants. Like my sister's gonna be writing a lot of speeches over the next few weeks here, so we can get her to her level 2, completed and done, and then she can compete and kick Austin's ass for me.
That was so cool.
Yeah. So we've got already a connection with one of the other clubs in our area, Friendly Achievers. She's gonna deliver a speech for them. Northern Lights, she can come deliver speeches to Core as well, and I think Riverbend would be another good club for her to go visit if she needs to deliver a speech in the evening, for example. So, which might be a little nicer to do a speech at 7 p.m. than 7:30 a.m. as we've now discovered after this week.
Good morning. Basically.
Yeah, because her schedule's 12 to 8, right? Like Monday to Friday. So, like, making her get up that early was kind of mean. But I got her coffee, and she survived. And she said she liked it, but she did say Marg was very critical of me. So, hey. Yeah, we're all on the same page here. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of this kind of support. And what's really nice, though, Giovanna from the contest discussion has decided that she's going to go to the rule books for us and put together a couple of cheat sheets basically on like the speech contest rules, table topics contest rules, and the eligibility criteria to do either contest. So that's what she's going to do over the break for us, which is really great.
Aw, that's really cool.
Yeah, and then we talked about mentorship program, and we were going in circles with this for quite a bit because I thought I had an idea of what I wanted to do, but then like we got it way more simplified. Way more simpler than what I was planning on doing, because I was going to take all the mentoring material off of the TI website, so Toastmasters International website, and then like take all of those like documents and tons of reading and condense it to a smaller package, and then start matching mentor and proteges, and then send that information out, and then they can all get started. Instead, I'm just going to start matching people right away, tell them where they can get the resources, and if they don't know where to get it, I can provide it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because we need to get the ball rolling, and we're going to set it up as we're going to do all the assigned matching first, and give them like a 1 month trial period, basically complete one project in 1 month together as a mentor and protege, and then I will check in with the mentors and proteges after that 1 month and see how they're doing, how are they feeling about the partnerships, are they willing to work further with each other, or would they like a different mentor, would they like to switch things up, or just be on their own, basically. So
Ooh, okay, I see.
yeah, so over the break I'll be doing that matching with the names and interests that I have, and then send the list of the matches I do have to my committee, and then they can say if it looks good, if it's good partnerships, or they can start questioning me as to why I put two people together. And then make any adjustments necessary, and then in the new year, basically right in January, like I'm now going to be assigning mentors and proteges based off the membership interest survey, and I will be sending out an email to all the mentors and proteges to get them connected together and to get started.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's going to be happening in the new year. And the best part of the education committee meeting on Tuesday was we got an educational schedule down from January to June, and with potential speakers for all of them.
Oh shoot, look at that.
Yeah. So Austin has the chart, and he's supposed to send it to me, but he hasn't. That's kind of typical at this point.
Typical.
But yeah. Yeah, and so we've got my educational scheduling done, which is so nice, because that's like one big thing that I had hovering over my head at an executive meeting I was never at. Because it just surprised me in the meeting minutes. Like, it was suggested by Mark that we have an educational schedule before the new year. And, well, surprise, bitch, I got one.
Hey, we have fun somehow, some way we get it.
Yes. What's very cool, though, is Austin told me 2 weeks later, he didn't tell me 2 weeks ago, he told me this week, that we had someone from a TEDx, like TEDx Atlanta, wanting to come to Toastmasters clubs to deliver speeches.
Hello? What?
Yeah. His name.
Talker?
Yeah. Let me see if we got a proper TEDxer. His name is Taylor Duncan, and he's given a TEDx in Atlanta on how we need to start reframing the idea of an athlete. And so our idea was for him to come to our club hopefully in March or April, sorry, to come in April, and we figured a great educational that he could deliver is one about like knowing your audience, so like how to cater your speeches and presentations to a particular audience or group of people. So we're hoping to have a fucking cool ass TED Talker come to our club and deliver an educational for us.
Basically, welcome to my TED Talk. Hello.
Literally. So very, very
always
cool.
Interesting to know that you'll eventually now know someone who has done a TED Talk.
Right.
Like,
that's
quite a thrill. Because it's like, you know how it's always been memed that of like, yeah, welcome to my TED Talk, right?
Yeah.
Oh, funny. But then actually having someone who did the TED Talk. Even if it's a TEDx, it's still a TED Talk no matter what.
Oh yeah. I mean, TEDx's are like more valuable and important than a TED Talk, right? Because that's supposed to be educational. It's supposed to like open your minds and stretch your imaginations and grow. And can you tell that I've been looking at this language all week for my interview?
You really have.
Like TEDx is like where it's really educational, very informative. It's a little bit inspiring because just through the nature of being educational and informative, it can be inspiring through those means. Whereas TED Talks are like anyone can sign up and do one and like deliver TED Talk on any topic. So TEDx is where it's at.
And having one, that's gonna be crazy.
I know.
Having a TEDx
it's very cool.
Pretty pog.
So really good educational committee meeting, and we got action items for the next few weeks, and then we're meeting up again on January 12th to review and continue finalizing plans for a speech contest and mentorship program.
Oh, look at that.
I know, very productive.
Very, very, very productive.
Yes. And then yeah, we had like one more meeting that Tuesday. See, I told you Tuesday is like Toastmasters heavy.
Right.
I went to TM for PM, Toastmasters Club here in my city, who is in my same area as core development, and we met with the one VPM from that club, and we started talking about joint speech contests together for core. And there's a lot to consider and do, but both of us, because we have such tinier memberships or a lot of new members versus experienced members, that we're hoping to put up at least 3 contestants in each contest between the 2 clubs.
Ooh.
So hopefully like 6 contestants or at least 4 or 5 maybe. We're like kind of thinking about how many contestants we want for each. And then for our newer members who are not eligible or cannot participate for whatever reason, they can do table topics or be our volunteers.
Ooh, nice.
For like all the roles, like the judges, timers, all that kind of stuff. So good plan, good initial kind of meeting and conversation, and then we're going to review and talk about it more in the new year.
Cool.
Yes, very productive Toastmasters week. But since Tuesday, I have done nothing with any of that. I've had a few agenda changes to my meeting for Saturday that I've had to adjust and do quickly today because our meeting is tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, I have done like nothing Toastmasters related in like 2 days because of my interview.
Right, just preparing for the big interview. That was
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, so like a lot happened this week, but also kind of chill, but also very big and important.
Definitely, no, definitely. That's huge in many ways. So that's pretty cool. Wish you all the best, man.
Oh yeah, gosh.
Definitely. God. Man, considering like, yeah, like of all the things that has happened with us throughout this year, it's. Yeah, I'd say even though like there was like one thing that you didn't hit, right? It still feel like you've done a lot more than you expected to do.
Oh hell yeah.
Like
I've done a lot more than I expected to do this year.
Like we both did, like throughout 2021, that we just never expected to happen, per se. Definitely. Considering like, I didn't expect to be in San Francisco. I expected to find a job. I didn't expect to be in San Francisco. Which is insane, but that's like, I never expected it to come around, and it did. It's
pretty quickly too, which is crazy.
It really did. Because I remember
it happened like July, like end of June. You had that kind of big call with me, but like, I want to be more independent, and I want to have a good
like,
job.
I want. I'm such a dead end boy right now after 6 months of trying to find a job. And all that stuff. I can't find a single damn thing, and like, I need to figure out what I need to do for the rest of 2021 if I don't find a job, sort of thing.
And then me being a great teacher,
as always,
took those big goals you had and broke them down into smaller pieces and chunks for us to work towards. And then within a fucking month,
we managed to somehow hit it.
We managed to hit literally all like 3 goals at once. I swear to God. It was crazy.
Be independent.
And then you kept consistent with all of it, which is amazing.
I honestly give myself a pat on the back. I never expected to do it.
Yes.
Like, actually, I never thought I would ever been this consistent throughout 2021, regardless of what I was doing. Whether I was unemployed, relaxing for like the first... I was starting to find jobs during the beginning of 2021. And that's what I said. I remember listening to my part of the year in review last year of saying, yeah, I'm going to find a job starting 2022 or 2021. That was kind of a lie. I like casually searched for a job. Like I was still not feeling it to get back into work. Like at that point I was already starting to collect unemployment, and it was still with the pandemic unemployment stuff, and I was like, all right, I can relax a little bit longer. Take it easy for a bit. Like I'm in no rush to find a job, and I still got security in terms of money and whatnot. So it's like, nothing too bad. And then basically what I did, try to find a job, do a little bit of YouTube. I think I just did more gameplay videos, as you could tell. Try to stream back to twice a week with Truck and Talk, as we've been doing very, very consistently. And Genshin stream from time to time, but definitely a Minecraft stream with my friend AJ.
Yep.
During that time, it was like a nice way to like just doing a lot of collabs and whatnot. Try to keep me busy in a way. And then videos. And I completely forgot I tried to do both a vlog style video and review kind of video.
Oh yeah.
Just remembering that, just trying doing that for a good couple months, and then coming into March, I was now more or less desperate, because it's like, all right, I have taken a break. I have been very comfortable for the past 4 months. Not gonna lie, I did miss working. I didn't miss having a job. I just being productive with my life, doing something other than, being on YouTube, playing games and whatnot. It's fun and all, but so at that point, I really, kick-started to find a job somewhere, mostly within where I lived with my family in the Central Valley, because I wasn't really open to moving just yet. But yeah, I wasn't ready to do that, and I just wanted to stay here around there for another 2 years, trying to see what I could find. Find a very easy dead-end job, but towards tech, definitely. Either if it's tech support or technician, maybe computer, part of computer sciences development, very easy development. I just want to take it definitely easy, because even after 4 weeks of taking a break, I definitely I still feel the burnout during that time. I really did not want to take a supervisory role, a management role, or anything like that. And I was not ready to handle with more people and more deadlines. I just want to work on my own pace. Someone just give me something to do, and I'll just work on it, sort of thing. So, I applied to so many technician jobs, support jobs, and whatnot. I was able to get to a bunch of those interviews, in-person interviews at that point. But led to dead ends, basically. Some of them tell me they found another person, which is very understandable. Because some of the questions I was able to answer, other questions I was not. And many other things. There was definitely a lot of people definitely trying to apply for the technician jobs during the time I was applying, and probably still the same thing now. But just trying to trying to find a job in early 2021 when we think that everything was about to come to normal, because the vaccines were coming out. Everyone is attempting to get vaccinated and all that stuff. So it's you know what, let me just get myself to get a job at the same time, get vaccinated as well. So I was able to get my 2 shots within roughly a month after my parents got theirs. And then after the interviews, and after we all got, me and my family got vaccinated, my parents said, let's go somewhere, let's have a road trip. Which they didn't expect to happen, but it did. It still doesn't feel like that happened this year, though, for me. It felt like it's already been a year now, more than a year now, since that has happened.
Right.
It's insane to say that that actually happened about 7 months ago. Just a little over half a year ago, which it doesn't feel like it. But we went around, not really around America, but a good majority of America, visit a lot of new places, definitely. This trip compared to my 2014 trip, and the one amazing thing that I really stuck on, and thank God I did, I even though it's many background B-roll shots or anything like that, or talk over from the other side, I'm glad I did it, which kickstarted this whole travel vlog series within the YouTube channel. I had a fun time recording all that. I know there's some people that says just enjoy where you're at, forget about technology, taking pictures and whatnot. But it's really, we're in the 21st century. It's kind of there. You want to take that picture. You want to take that video. Because man, the last time I went on a road trip back in 2014, I only took pictures. How much do I remember of it? Absolutely almost nothing really, actually. Aside from the pictures that were taken, that's it. I could only remember like a handful of memories. But ever since I took video, ever since I started recording, putting it out as like editing it and then putting it out as a vlog, I still to this day remember how everything went, which route we took, which way we went, everything like that. And well, also doesn't help that American Truck Simulator is eventually starting to grow, and I eventually remember these routes. But that I digress. Just remembering where we went, I was able to record it and then, like, realize it all over again whenever I want to. It's amazing. Definitely ask me in 2 years' time, probably in the end of 2023, even end of next year, talking about the trip. And I would be curious to see if I would remember it. So, hi, Daryl from 2022. Hopefully, we'll see if you can remember the trip you took in 2021. Hopefully, 2022 has also been great for you.
You're adorable.
But, we did the road trip for 4 weeks. Going to Tahoe. Definitely going to the place I've always wanted to visit was Yellowstone, and we finally did it.
Yeah.
I don't regret that I don't regret that. It's nice that I could finally say that I've been to Yellowstone. It's nice that to say that my family has been to Yellowstone. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun trip. That was fun, even with the crazy things that came along the way, whether it be weather or some unfortunate events. Overall, that was a fun trip. I definitely missed going out again because of COVID. Travel was very limited, but I'm very glad that I was able to travel with my family this one time this year, and hopefully I'm hoping
You did another little trip too, like shortly after that.
That's true.
You went to Reading.
We did go to Reading. With them, and that was actually a fun thing. And like the term consistency, I never expected to be consistent about it either. Like, I never expected to, let me make it a vlog series, even if it's just going to be a 4-day trip.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where after either recording that big road trip or the small road trip made me kickstart just wanting to just like vlog whenever I can. Whenever it's like a fun trip, do it. Record it.
Mm-hmm.
Get the most out of it. So, like all of May, just getting, traveling and then coming back right at June. We decided to just plan one more trip since it was like the beginning of summer when it's not too hot. It's getting there, but hasn't fully got there yet. Travel to Reading for a little bit, visit national parks up there, state parks up there.
Yeah, I remember when you went, there was a heat wave until like your last day there.
It was great. It was like a little mini heat wave, and then it kind of cooled down for like a little bit, which was a little bit nice. And then right when we left, it got a heat wave again. It's like, there it is. Nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Definitely just exploring around, getting that little exploration itch. But then I remember definitely it was just after coming back to Reading, a week after coming back to Reading, I started to feel the slump of like, it's already getting the heat of summer. It's getting very hot because yay, global warming. My parents doesn't really want to travel in that like extreme heat per se, because traveling anywhere into the desert and definitely into the mountains here, it's hot, very very hot.
Yeah.
So, definitely we just took it relaxed as much as we can. However, at the same time, I was doing absolutely nothing. I was sure I was playing games. I was doing my truck and talk, my live streams and whatnot, but I've managed to find absolutely like nothing to do. Trying to find a job has been so dead end, which has been just not fun. And I'm pretty sure I've explained it during those truck and talks in June, like late June, early July, like definitely late June, not early July, because everything changed during that time. But like definitely in like the mid late June, like I started feeling it. Um, like you know, I want to do something. I need to like really find a job, starting to make the money because this unemployment can only last so long, and I really don't want to be broke because I spent
Mm-hmm.
all my money on it, like on stuff and whatnot. Like I want to like to keep myself productive and still keep earning money because I gotta at least do that, and it'll be. I don't want to really be a full hermit with my parents,
Yeah.
especially since my mom has retired. Like it'd be kind of a different story if my mom hasn't retired yet. However, thanks wheel, giving no grip to my damn desk. Um, but like I really didn't want to put a burden, especially towards my mom. Be like, hi, I'm being a hermit, being a neat, not really working at all whatsoever. Like, I really did not want to do that. I did not want to stay unemployment for too long.
Yeah.
So yeah, I told this story, my whole life story of the past couple weeks, and how it feels very depressing and all that stuff. But it hasn't been. I haven't been able to get anywhere, and I feel like I've lost direction again. So yeah, we definitely planned that out. Of trying to figure out what to do first, which was it was first find a job, correct? I think it was.
Oh, let's
It's
go
been a while.
back a little bit. It has been a while, but I've been listening to videos, so haha.
Hey.
And I went back through some notes because I got my old notebooks out
Nice.
sometimes too,
Definitely helps.
to try to jog some memories. But
Mm-hmm.
you had 3 goals that you wanted to do, like
did.
during that kind of like open call with me, and it was like find a new job, move out eventually, depending on what the job would be, where it would
Right.
be, so you can feel that independence again, or well, not really again for the first time per se,
First time, really, yeah.
really. And then also to stay consistent on YouTube and to branch out and try new things like
Right.
vlogging, the reviews, and try to get like away from gaming a bit more into doing things you wanted to do.
As much
And
as
then
I
you were
love
also
gaming, definitely, yeah.
yeah, and then you're going to try to connect with a few other your friends for stuff, but then we got way too busy with other things for us to really focus on that part of it. But
Right.
those are the 3 goals. And so we broke it down to like small little things that made it seem easier to do. Because if I just tell you apply to any job that you can every day, all day long, that gets overwhelming and hard.
Right. And that's what I was been more or less doing
Yeah.
when I came back. Just
Yeah.
seeing what I could find on Glassdoor, LinkedIn, Indeed, even Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to find something that sounds relevant, that sounds something within my experience because I have very limited experience. Don't just so you know, during the
Mm-hmm.
time, I still had very limited experience in terms of my work, like in terms of work experience. So all I know is whatever I had. Sure, I could have worked on a certification, whatnot. I remember we did saying that, but like that definitely fell through. Um,
You got a little busy traveling
I did, and then yeah,
before we can consider all that.
right. I think I remember hearing that in the year in review last year. I was like, ooh, something that you tried to do and really didn't focus on because of traveling and all that other stuff that came about during that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, just finding any sort of job wherever I can, whatever I can, just to land an interview or whatever, because it was tough. Definitely was tough trying
Yeah.
to land an interview anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, so you had those big goals like job, move out, and then like work with YouTube stuffs and create what you wanted to create instead of doing the things that you've been doing, basically.
Right.
Like find a way to change it up and do your vlogging and traveling because you had a really good taste of traveling. You wanted to do it more. So,
I did definitely.
and then we broke it down to make it easier. So each day of the week, or even like every couple days would be a new focus. I remember this because we were like, okay, well, let's look at your week. How many days a week do you want to focus on this? Like on job hunting. And how many days a week do you want to focus on YouTube? And then for traveling, we were kind of at a halt in like YouTube content, but then that's where your tech review videos came out because you had the time to do it.
I did, I did one, but I was really working on to like trying to figure out like the style for that one.
Yeah. So then we broke it down. So like each day of the week, and that's where we kind of created that system of reminders. We started that at the beginning of the year, and it was kind of just like the small things, really. Like, remember to upload your video and edit this. And like, we did that at the beginning of the year because I went back and listened to that year in review, and I was like, oh my God, Daryl, we've been doing this for like a year. We've consistently kept in communication in so many different ways than one, and like we've kept it up. And then we've changed the focus and shifted it to help you achieve your goals, and then we did, which is wild.
Right.
But like, what really got us going on this system was like finding ways to break it down into smaller chunks, so you're not like sitting there at a computer all day going, I hate my life, I can't get a job.
Right.
So what we did was just like, okay, so for a reminder for Tuesday, you're going to apply to like 4 jobs kind of thing. Like make it very small, make it a specific number. SMART goal planning, guys. We have to make it specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and set a time limit on how to. So that's SMART goals. Toastmasters helped me with that. And so we did that.
Yeah.
We kept that to like a specific number, what you were going to focus on that day, when you were going to do it, and how you were going to do it. And we did that for quite a while, and then like boom, like mid-July is we had like the interview, or like beginning of July,
because it's
you
like
had that
right
interview.
after we had that talk. I just like
we
really
did like
took it easy.
we took that routine for like what, a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then
Something
boom,
like
you
that.
had that opportunity come up
Right.
in
I was
SF.
like, you know what? I just say like it's still work from home. I don't know when they want to go back to the office. Yeah, fuck it, fine. It's SF. If not, they'll get paid decent. All that stuff. And when whatnot, I could work at home for the time being if needed. Otherwise, it'll be a fun time to find a place and all that stuff. And yeah, went through that interview, went through the initial phone call or initial Google Meet
With the recruiter, right?
With my recruiter, who I still keep in touch now. And then went with my interviewer, which, I should say this. Guess who's my new team lead? Who's my team lead now? Ever since I get out of coaching,
Your recruiter?
my interviewer.
Oh, your interviewer. Oh, him.
Yup, him. So I guess I have got assigned with my interviewer. But we actually had a nice chat, like from time to time, during the food tour yesterday. So it's like it was great to like catch up and hear him. The one who actually lives like near me, actually, or at least his parents lives. So and he's going back this weekend. So he's going back a lot earlier. But yeah, no, it's really interesting. I just remember that right now. It's like I didn't share that part, but it was like worth a shot to share. That, my interviewer is now my like he's gonna be leading the team as he's always been. So I'm gonna be part of his team. That's the word I'm looking for.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I also remember that like we broke it down into like these small steps and goals for you to achieve, because I also finished reading that book on Kaizen.
You did.
In that year.
You really loved like because of who talked about it, and then you went for it and read it.
Can you believe it? I want to point this out. That speech contest was this year, where I participated and Austin did. And we had that first real sense of competition was this year.
It feels like it's been a year ago.
It feels like it's been longer than that since that happened. Like,
right?
Holy crap. I was going through, to prepare while you were talking, I was going through my Facebook and getting back all the way to like December 31st last year.
Right.
To see like what I posted and all the things I've done this year. And yeah, I had like I had the one selfie posted on Instagram going, well, today's the area contest. And I was like, oh my God, that was this year.
It's been that long. Holy shit.
Oh my God, really? That was in this year. So it's crazy. But yeah, so I got picked up to play Kaizen because during that speech contest, Austin's speech, I got him all the way to the fucking division level. I mean, I'm not jealous or butthurt, but he brought up that term Kaizen about like small continuous improvement. And then I found a book exactly titled that, and I was like, okay, let's check this out. What does this actually mean, and what does it look like?
Right.
And that book is exactly what we kind of did together. Was like taking the big lofty goals. Daryl, is that police that you're passing?
Yeah, and they're stuck like with their four-way flashers. I'm just like, all right, my road, man.
Okay.
They didn't catch me. We're good.
That's true. I was waiting for like the police feed thing to pop up, but no. Oh wow. But
Right.
yeah, I had just finished reading that book, so I was like, okay, these are big goals you have. Let's break it down to smaller chunks and let's do it the Kaizen way. And then we did.
Right.
But we didn't realize that we did it the Kaizen way until like a couple of weeks later. I was like, Daryl, you know what? I realized what I just put you through? The Kaizen technique.
You really did.
Yeah, like taking those big goals and like breaking it down to smaller, achievable chunks, mastering those chunks, and then increasing the frequency of it, like if it's a habit that you're forming, or stepping up your belief in yourself and confidence and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it was kind of cool to like take the thing I just read and I'm like, ooh, there's my social experiment now. Let's do this.
Hey.
And then, yeah, it was great. Because, yeah, literally that interview happened and it was an SF and then you made it to the next round and it wasn't like an firm offer yet, but you made it to the next round of interviews with like the guy that's now your team lead, oddly enough. And then you had 2 interviews with him, didn't you?
I did. I had my first interview, which I was like, all right, I need to know everything about Odoo, which is my company, for those who doesn't know. Okay, do my research. I need to also do research on how managing business solutions through software, all that stuff, because that's not my forte. I never really understood the business side of things. I never really wanted to do that, but you know, fine, let's give it a shot. That's really interesting, by the way. But just getting to do just trying to like prepare myself just to look, you know, to impress my interviewer, and just be sure that I'm able to answer the questions without issue. And yeah, first interview went off almost without almost went without a hitch. Just you know, went for it and managed to get a second interview shortly thereafter. And then the second one was definitely a little bit more technical, trying to like figure out how to figure out your flow and trying to understand how the flow works and all that stuff. And then eventually getting the demo of how to use the software, try to figure out what to do and all that stuff, which was very interesting. But yeah, went through both of those interviews, and then they said, all right, wait a week and we'll see if we'll get back to you if we're gonna, take you in or not. It was just very interesting to say that after 3 days, I got a call back from my recruiter saying that, hi, we would like to hire you. Which was insane. And at that point, I was ecstatic. However, at the same point, they told me when they were going back to the office, which was August, asterisk. And so it was a very big decision of what to do next. Man. I remember that part of like going from I don't know what I'm gonna do to oh my god, everything's happening, huh? In like all of July, basically. Just not only figuring out if I want to accept this offer, and which I did, but also then figure out, okay, how the fuck am I gonna plan this, sort of thing, because I do not want to do the commute.
Yeah.
Even though we haven't got back to the office just yet, I still don't want to do the commute at all. Like, it's already stressful enough to try to like make it like. Well, for me, I don't really drive that much, even though I have my license. But just like knowing that I'm gonna have to like be driving for like an hour or two, then maybe riding a BART train for like another hour, try to figure out how to get to the office because it does require a little bit of connections and all that stuff. It's like wasting too much time traveling just for 8 hours of work. And no, like I think I remember computing at its worst, it's gonna be 6 hours of traveling, 8 hours of work.
Sorry.
So
Yeah.
that's 14 hours of my time out
Every day.
every day, every weekday.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it will save me money. Yeah, sure, but it will cost me my time.
Mhm.
Which there's only so much. So yeah, after that it was apartment hunting for a good month or so, really. Just
Yeah.
going through Zillow, apartments.com, Craigslist.
The
which was, like,
cute
one of the
Tinder
best
for
things.
apartments website that I found for you.
You did, right? I forgot about that one. Facebook too. You were looking at Facebook as well. I remember
I
that.
was. My Facebook still shows up as San Francisco Marketplace every once in a while
Nice.
because of that. So yeah, I think my Facebook's like, are you in SF or are you in Emden? Yeah.
So yeah, like it's just been that fun part as well, just trying to find a place, and then lo and behold, I managed to find where I'm living now on Craigslist, which I've like that. Not gonna lie, it's definitely so much better than looking it up at apartments or Zillow or anything like that, because you do find like the very nitty gritty ones, but usually they're the ones with like they don't want to put it public. Otherwise, hello balloon of offers that I don't want to fucking talk to, sort of thing.
Damn.
Some people are like that, but they just want to like get like not the people that are like hunting, like really like look, like I want to get this one, sort of thing. I don't know. Like the ones that like usually use the typical sites where it will get a lot more hits. However, it's just gonna be a bitch to filter. So it's like
That's true.
yeah, I did find quite a bit of hidden gems within Craigslist compared to like the usual apartments.com. So it's like, hey, I'm able to communicate with them. It'll be a little bit awkward because it's like, have you ever tried responding to a classified, Dad? Yeah, it felt like that. Compared to like the more official stuff. But yeah, that was a fun 1 month hunt of apartments and pulling off the Kaizen, figuring out how to pack.
Yeah.
A good majority of my stuff and bring it over here, which
That was fun.
to this day, a lot of people are questioning as to why I did it, and now I understand why you question that.
Oh, I don't question it. I think it's still good that you did it.
I'm glad that I did bring these things, but like they're like I think for like the next whenever I do visit back, especially now, next week, I am planning to bring a couple things back. It would be like, yeah, that would have been helpful back over there at my parents' place. It's like, why do I have this? I don't technically need this here.
Okay, like what?
Well, I was trying to find my old snowball microphone. I don't know where that went. It got. I know I packed it somewhere. I checked every box and I can't find it.
Wow, was that really my first post this year? Sorry, I'm finally scrolled down to the bottom of my Facebook to like December 31st, and then the next post afterwards is January 2nd, and it's a fucking Pluto meme, and I'm like, I can't. Why am I like this?
God, I'm realizing all the memes and all the shit that happened in 2021 as well, outside of our own shit. But we're really going to be focusing on our own shit, really, compared
That's
to...
true, but can I really read this funny Pluto one?
Go for it.
So, January 2nd, my very first, share on Facebook in this 2021 year. I think it's a universal truth that everyone in our generation takes Pluto's losing its planetary status as a personal offense. Yes, Pluto is smaller than Russia. Why did we ever even consider it a planet? Because it's part of our solar system. Ohana means family. Family means no one is left behind.
God damn it.
That was my first share this year.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to see if there was anything relevant about Pluto, or that was just a random post to share, really.
It was just a really random post to share. And I popped on my timeline, and I must have liked it because I shared it, and then that's been one of my more popular posts.
Nice. Aw,
It's so funny.
that's really
um,
funny.
yeah, but you're so wait. Are you trying to find more stuff from your parents' place to bring back to SF, or like SF stuff back to your
No,
parents' place because you don't need
SF
it?
stuff back to my parents' place.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm like looking at the things. It's like, man, this would have been very helpful at my parents' place whenever I'm doing either my like if I'm working at home over there or trying to stream over there. Like it would be
Oh,
very helpful
fair.
if I brought that over. If I kept it over there. Like, why do I need this? I don't need this here. So like I have like well, I ended up buying a new mic anyways. For those who doesn't know, this is a brand new mic.
Hmm.
Um, so I'm bringing my older mic, um, back home. So maybe we could do a little. I'm gonna probably plan on doing some extra live streams while I'm over there. We'll see how it
Oh, okay.
goes. But it's gonna be like a very short one, like um, my little update stream, just chatting stream or whatnot, like we did for Thanksgiving. Even though I kind of did Chuck and Talk, but I'm not gonna do like a very formalized Chuck and Talk like what we're doing now or whatever I do here. Um, but yeah, like I have that. I have another mic arm because if I'm gonna be using a mic, I need a mic arm. I really don't want to be talking far away. Hi. Um, and then bringing like a couple other stuff. Like I think I brought my extra keyboard, which is like, why do I need it there? Why do I need it here when I could use it over there? Because when in doubt, I could always buy something new if I wanted to here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm bringing my old keyboard.
But
I think I'm bringing my old mouse too. Back, but just like a
I
couple of
just
things.
uh, why do I have a sudden realization? Or maybe because we're talking about like your moving and packing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But like, do you still have a lot of stuff in like your old brother's room?
No,
No.
actually,
Okay.
the last time when I was there when I looked at it, I was just like thinking it's like, man, I know I have a couple of things. No, I don't. I looked
Good,
into
because
my
like
brother's
I
room.
remember what you told me about your brother last week. So it's like, oh wait, like how much stuff do you still have at your parents' place?
Not a lot. Like the last time
Good.
I was
Okay.
there back in Thanksgiving, I was desperate to find stuff.
Mm.
However, at the same time, it's like
Cool.
I know for the fact, like I could buy this stuff here, back, back at my parents' place. However, I have this stuff back here in San Francisco. I'll just bring it back next time, and then I'll buy
Yeah.
new shit over here instead, right?
Hmm.
So, well, no, I didn't really have a lot over there, so it was like I was
Cool.
scrounging to find stuff.
Fair enough. So like you still have space and room to bring over stuff from
Oh
SF back
yeah, there's
home.
a
Okay.
Uh, for those who watched Chuck and Talk during Thanksgiving, you could kind of see the room being empty. I think I like briefly showed you guys my room during that time. It's pretty empty. Like
Okay.
even though I scatter some stuff out, once I clean it up, I could still put a lot of stuff in my room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm like slowly bringing some stuff back. Just something that I know I definitely don't need here at all. Like
Fair.
I'm not gonna be mad about it. If anything, if for one reason enough it breaks and I'm gonna be heading back home, alright, then I'll bring it back. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, like just packing up. Basically, if I still remember correctly, it's about 80% of my stuff, if not probably a little bit higher than that. Um, just getting to pack for like what, a week or two, like around 2 weeks really.
I also not quite 2 weeks. It's close, but
Right.
it's be broken down like the zones of your room to pack up
Mm-hmm.
using the Kaizen technique. A little bit there, keeping you organized and
Yeah.
focused.
Which definitely
Okay.
helped. It'll help me like try to figure out what to focus on at like the start and
Yeah.
the end, and it definitely relieved myself of like panicking and packing stuff, even though I did kind of forgot one thing. But it's okay. It actually made sense to keep it over there.
Oh, okay. What was the thing you forgot?
A little three-piece drawer that I thought I was gonna put gonna have over here. But you know what? It was okay to have it over there because now I don't have a lot of room.
Fair enough. Yeah, I just remember that whole thing because like I remember like, show me your room.
Yeah.
And then like
pictures and all that
coming
stuff.
up with like zones and things like that. Like not in your new place, but like your old place. Like you went around on like camera for me, and I was like, okay. So you got that like nerd corner. I can't believe I still have that written down in my notes. It's like a nerd corner.
Yeah.
It's gonna take you what, like maybe 2-3 days to pack that up. You're like, yeah, about 2 days. I'm like, cool. It's gonna take you 2 days to do it then.
And then sometimes it does end up going faster because like I just was planning to do it for about like 2-3 hours a day sort of thing. I end up just like going like I have nothing, like I didn't really have much else to do. Put out a video or whatever, start packing. Oh shoot, I didn't expect I'd be done.
Yeah.
Like about like 3-4 hours later, and I was like, cool. Never had an issue. So that was really fun, but also just it's been a while since I've moved, and this is technically my first time moving out officially.
Yeah.
I would more or less would consider SF like my stay during SF state to be a move, but I didn't really move a lot of stuff compared to now.
Yeah, because like you knew it was like a temporary thing, plus like breaks and semester and whatever to go back home and blah blah blah.
Here it's
this time you knew you'd be like majority of the time you'd be in SF, coming back for key holidays, but that was it.
Key holidays, or if there's any important thing that I need to be there for.
Oh yes, all the paperwork you had to sign at one point.
Yeah, that was during the time that, hi, now I'm part of a mortgage.
Oh gosh.
My mom's mortgage. Like actually, I forgot about that part. Like, because hi, my mom's retired. No one works. Not enough income to actually do a refinance. Hey, I got a job. All I need to do is be part of the paperwork just so there's an income verification. All right, cool. So yeah, it's a little tidbit there. So for whatever reason, Daryl, in the future, wondering why you still have that mortgage. Yeah, that's why. Just in case if you forget.
Yep.
But yeah, like many of the times I just like would visit. Well, considering all my visits, just been. One, because it's been like 2 months, I just wanted to visit because I can. I was still working at home.
Yes.
We're still in the working home. I just wanted to visit, see how comfortable it is to work actually at home, parents' home, which was very comfortable.
Yes.
But then, yeah, every other time it's been signing off the paperwork, which was like 2 weeks after coming back, and then Thanksgiving, which was about 3 weeks, and then now this upcoming one for Christmas, New Year's. And from there in 2022, I have no idea when I'm planning to go back, per se.
Yeah.
Like I'm low-key tempted to actually celebrate my birthday here. And then maybe like either after or whenever I have the time to maybe visit during March or April. Probably April, just to celebrate maybe my dad's birthday.
And Easter, maybe.
And Easter. I wonder when Easter's actually going to land this coming. Because usually it's either between late March or early April.
And it's April 17th.
Oh, wow, that lands right the day after my dad's birthday. I guess I have to go visit my parents during that time.
There you go. I looked it up quickly. I was like, Easter 22, and it's like Sunday, April 17th, 2022.
Yep, the day after my dad's birthday. Cool.
2 weeks after my grandma's birthday.
Hey.
Oddly enough.
So, yeah, like, I'm trying to, like, but at the same time, try to see how much I can basket since we don't know when we're going to go back to work. But then once we know when we're going to get back to work, it's going to be that time. We'll be like, all right, just be working, you know, as much as I can. And if I can't visit, then I'll visit, sort of thing. But yeah, like, going through the move and then finally moving, that was a fun time trying to rent a U-Haul truck and then have 2 bozos as friends and myself moving some shit over to San Francisco. It was a fun time. That would have been an explosion.
Oh, yeah.
I would have went kaboom.
At least you're not with Verizon. Sorry, that's such a bad joke. from a few years ago.
Oh my god.
um, yeah, gosh. Um,
And
yeah, I'm
like,
still amazed though. Like within a month of like just that like big like, what am I doing with my life call? Like, boom, found job, and then like a month and a half later, bam, NSF.
right? Like that's definitely the one of the most unexpected things I have ever encountered. Not only for 2021, but definitely for my life.
Mm-hmm.
I did not expect this to happen at all. This was never in the books at all. Yes, I wanted to find a job. I just didn't expect it to be here.
Yeah.
Like maybe 2, 3 years down the line. Just not now.
Right? Like when we set out for those goals, it was like when it happens, it happens. And then it's like it's happening. Oh, it happened. Oh, it's still
It's
happening.
going. It's still happening. I'm still here. Pinch me. Pinch me. I'm dreaming. And oh, I feel the pinch. Shit, it's happening. But no, yeah, like something I just never expected. Again, I wanted to get back into it working, as I said before. But yeah, just being here, and then not only doing that, but also staying as best, consistent still with Truck and Talk. Doing it all the way up to the final days at my parents' place, taking the week break, and then jumping right back on it because I said, you know what, I've already unpacked and I'm ready to roll. Let's restart Chuck and Talk again, even though I was planning to take 2 weeks of break.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But just being consistent with that, and then vlogging it as well, like as best as I can. I kind of wish I did vlog moving day itself, but there's just too much I didn't want to do. But like for the other things, like apartment finding, finally finding my place, and then like doing like the whole COVID situation in San Francisco sort of thing. And that's where it really kickstarted like the restart of the travel vlog series. Mainly because I really did want to focus on just seeing what has changed in San Francisco in the 4 years that I was, last left back in May 2017 to come back in August 2021 as a start, trying to see what has changed. And yeah, that was interesting. And just like trying to figure out, all right, once I move here, what do I want to visit? Where do I want to go? Is there any new places that I want to see? And that, like, just thinking of those things and thinking where I want to revisit gave me a vlog idea. And hence, throughout the start of September, the burn months, basically. So September, October, November, and this month, you've noticed there has been a hell of a lot of travel vlogs now on a weekly basis, and some update vlogs along the way, just because there were a time where I just wasn't able to travel because either I'm busy at work or doing other things. But just trying to provide those things as well, but like also getting back that itch for exploration, and especially in a city that I've pretty much missed the most. I mean, I do miss my home city back in New York City, but I still haven't found the time or a way to get there. But like just knowing that like I was only an hour and a half away in San Francisco, I could visit any time. Do I though? But now to be here and re-explore everything once again, it's just. And now actually sharing it with you, with you guys, which is crazy to say. Like, I never thought now I would get comfortable to vlog wherever I'm going. Well, aside from like my daily duties, you don't need to know that, guys. That's at all, you don't. But like for places that I do want to go, you do want to visit, I am trying to make the chance to vlog it.
You said, dude. Sorry.
Hey.
I think the alcohol's kicking in. Hi.
I think the alcohol is kicking in, definitely.
Wow. Okay. Carry on, please.
But like, just enjoying, exploring, doing things, and well, for the past couple of vlogs, going, being a little out of the ordinary, rather than just doing like, hi, this is a tour of like this to. It's like, you know what? Let me just do some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still loving this latest vlog that I posted. I can't wait to do it again one day in 2022.
I have yet to see it, but like I want to so badly after the photos you sent.
Hi. All I'm gonna say is there's gonna be a lot of shaky footage because it's
Mm.
not only shaky footage from my little small action cam, it's shaky footage sped up 400%.
Oh wow.
Because it took me 40 minutes to spoiler alert, go across the Golden Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Still something I never expected to do, and I told myself, oh, I'm just gonna go up to the first the first pillar, and that's it. All right, let's go to the middle of the bridge. All right, let's go to the other span. You know, there's a bus over there, like, gonna be coming in about 20-25 minutes. Let's see if we can make it. And then, yeah. That was fun. But just, like, doing those, like, doing that adventure, going to, like, pretty interesting neighborhoods that I haven't been to before, actually. New places as well. Whether it be the Painted Ladies, the little Salesforce Park that was built. Granted, that didn't show up when I was there last time. What other things? And like many of like other places that I just haven't bothered to visit, or it's like I visited once and I never bothered to visit again, sort of thing. So
Yeah.
definitely the touristy areas. It was just nice to like revisit that place and then revisit it again from time to time. Like I finally understand, like in a way, like hey, you know, it's worth a shot to visit it from time to time, whether it be for an event or a holiday occasion because it's the holidays. So, just like seeing those things, re-seeing those things, and then just having like a fresh new experience, regardless of what's going on in the world. Of exploring San Francisco, it's been very fun, and I can't wait to now not only show whatever more I can in San Francisco because I know there's a lot, but I do want to start showcasing outside of San Francisco, outside like within the Bay Area, whether it be the South Bay Peninsula, North Bay, or the East Bay, wherever. Like, I can't wait to show more. And I know for the fact that I'm gonna really, as best as I can, take the time to explore that whenever I can.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, it'll be a lot more packed when we get closer to like the warmer months. When the daylights get a little bit longer and when I can record a little bit longer. But at the same time, I can't wait to explore. Also,
Fire James 46 is now following.
I forgot that was the audio. Thank you, Fire James 46 for the follow.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you for the follow. I forgot about that notification that just went through. But yeah, I expect like.
Can I make you laugh real quick?
Oh boy, what you got?
Because like I don't listen to your stream, right? Like when I'm a part of it, because that's a lot of echoing and like I don't want to hear everything.
Right.
I had the dumbest realization like earlier today that like, oh my god, the game does have sound. Oh my god, the music is cool. Like where you're on the menu right now, like finding a load. I'm like, I like this music, and like I totally had that really weird realization. Like yeah, no shit. Violet, there is music in a game. He's playing a game. He's not just quietly talking into a void like you do for your podcast. There's music and sound.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand the feeling because I have kept it quiet. Like especially during like the early Trick and Talks, not only beginning, but also within this year. I have lowered the volume. But ever since, it's like it's always been like way too quiet. So then I start increasing the volume, like little by little.
Yeah, and then like I noticed it like the last video I watched, and I was like, oh, "What is that music? Where's it coming from? Is my phone playing something?" And then I had like that dumb realization, like, Violet, he's playing a game, and he's talking in a game.
And there's music that plays in the game.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so funny. I like stopped and paused for a moment just to be like, why am I like this?
Face palm a little bit there, but hey, it's fun nonetheless. No, let's not bonk them.
No bunks.
No bonks, no bonks. But yeah, like, I still just can't believe it. Like, what has happened in 2021?
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy. A lot of
Yeah.
things that I just never expected to happen, and look where I'm at now, sort of thing. Definitely.
Right?
I'm somehow made 2021 a lot more productive than I thought I would have.
Right?
Like,
Gosh.
not gonna lie. I mean, this answer won't change even in the next 2 weeks. 2021 was hell of a year. One hell of a year for me.
Yeah.
This year definitely didn't feel like it dragged on, aside from the time where I kind of broke down.
Yeah.
Every other time, just, either if I'm recording a video, doing live streams, doing some traveling, moving, finding a job, moving, and then doing the job while doing adventures, I felt like I've done something almost every single day, which is just insane to say. Like, it was like there were some dull days, but only because there was a lot of action-packed days to come with that came with it prior.
Yeah.
And then the action-packed days to prep for. So it was never dull throughout this year. It didn't feel like it was a chore at all from what I'm feeling, especially last year. Granted, I was working for 11 months at the census, and so I only do one thing and got burnt out because of it.
Yeah.
But here it's just, doing a lot of fun, cool things. Broke down a little bit, sure, but then eventually managed to make my way out here.
Making my way. Sorry.
Making my way downtown. Welcome, fans. Yeah, just being here, like I never expected this to happen at all. And to say that everything has been accounted for within every single Truck and Talk of 2021, I give myself a pat on the back on that one as well.
Yeah. Because, how many, because this is going to be maybe your last one for the year, right?
The true last Truck and Talk. Like, I think the last 2 weeks I'll do something, but it's going to be more of a fun, chill one.
Yeah. Maybe a different game or whatever.
Either a different game. Maybe I'll do American Truck or Euro Truck or whatever, but it's gonna be a more chillax vibe. Like, I'm not gonna
Fair.
go for a formal Truck and Talk per se.
Fair. Cool.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Isn't this 48, 49 for the year?
Something like that.
Out of
48,
52 weeks? 56
Yeah.
weeks? 52
52
weeks?
weeks.
How many weeks are in a year?
52. Well, I was supposed to, if I did the rest of it, it'd be 47. So I think this is the 45th. That's still pretty awesome nonetheless.
Yes. Amazing.
Because I really
A little
only
more
skipped out 5
consistent
weeks.
than me, but at the same time, I have still stayed pretty consistent despite
You really did.
everything. Well, the end of the year, I've been a little less consistent, but I've had more happening at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, my end of my
You've kept yourself a
2021
lot more
was crazy.
You've kept yourself a lot more preoccupied when we went through the latter half of 2021. So it's like, ooh,
Yeah.
a lot of things are coming up and like that.
I stayed fairly consistent till about the end of October, and then that's where things have been like, I'll do my best for the rest of the year.
Right.
And then that's kind of where it's been.
Mm-hmm. But you haven't stopped. That's like the thing,
No.
the one thing. Even if it's delayed, you haven't stopped. And like I say, that's like we're both of us the same thing like that. Like, sure, it may be delayed, but we haven't stopped.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
haven't quit, which is, yeah. I'm giving definitely pat on the back for both of us because, oh.
Yeah. Have you looked at your analytics for 2021 on the YouTube side?
I know I've gotten an email from YouTube, I think, about that, and
Oh.
I need to recheck those analytics because it was really interesting to see that actual year in review.
Because you've had some pretty great subscriber goals recently too, this year.
I did.
You hit 300, man.
Which
And
is
now you're at like
crazy.
343, I think now.
I am. Trying to do
Like, oh my gosh. I know you're driving and playing games, so it's hard to like look at your shit, but
this.
yeah, you're
But yeah.
343 now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember seeing that number stuck at like 270 at one point.
For like what years, I think, or like a year or two.
Like it was hovering around like 269, 270, 271, like kind of bounced amongst like those three numbers for a while. And then like the tech review video, like one of your first tech review videos was like like views went up like crazy. And then like your blogs was like also like the two like things that like really brought people to your channel. And then
I
Genshin.
really brought two different, and yeah, definitely two different audiences in my thing, which is like very interesting. I'd say that nonetheless.
Yes, and plus your family got sub to you this year
Oh, yeah.
too. You got your aunties and your mama.
Yep. As always.
I've seen
'Cause
a
they
lot of
wanted
their
to do
comments
YouTube.
on your videos, which is
I
funny.
know. Like my mom has always been sharing it.
I love some of the SF vlogs that you do. She's like, I want to go there. Some of her
Right,
comments are
it's
so
funny.
cute. I'm like, I love your mom.
And they're like making those comments. It's like, well, especially with my mom who makes that comment and was like, all right, next time we'll go.
Yeah.
Especially for
It's
her,
so
it's like,
cute.
next time, let's go. I'll plan
Yeah.
this out. And I did that. Like, the last time they were here, I was like, you know, come visit one last time, 2021. I brought them to a couple places, and then, yeah, we had a fun time.
Yeah. It's just so funny. But yeah, like, I swear at the beginning of the year, you must have been near like 270 at one point, and now like 60 subscribers later. No, did I math right? 70.
Yeah, like, I'm going to try and see if I can find that email.
72 subs. Roughly.
Wait, is this on Yahoo? I can't find that shit. Ah, it was. Whoopsies. No wonder I can't find YouTube stuff, because that's my Yahoo.
Oh my gosh.
There it is. Okay, I found my YouTube creators year in review. All right, here we go. So, blah 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 blah. Connecting with fans. 92 comments received.
Oh wow.
Ow. Oh, this is like really cool from YouTube. So it actually told me like how many days has it been since my first upload. For those who doesn't know, I've had my channel since 2009. Ever since my first upload, it's been 4,585 days. Insane.
God damn.
That's
I didn't get a YouTube year in review yet. Email. Lame.
God. Alright, I'm crashing everything. Whoopsies. I thought it did show me like the amount of subscribers I got in a year.
If you go to your YouTube Studio and then go to your channel analytics, there's like a little like you can set what's it called here? Like you can set like the last 7 days, last 28 days, last 90 days, last 365, lifetime, and then below that there's 2020 and 2021, or like all the other years you've been on YouTube.
I know.
And I clicked on 2021 for myself, and I'm like, oh, look at me growing whittle by whittle.
Aww.
Yeah.
Now I have Studio. YouTube Studio. Let's see if I can do it on mobile.
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 Oh, I should. Oh, I forgot that's another thing to talk about this year is my Duolingo.
When I say mobile, I can't.
You
I
remind
only
me
use-
immediately of my Spanish. Hello.
I can't really see it on mobile, but yeah, like it's crazy to see the growth.
Yeah.
I'll definitely look into it.
Like when you finish your trip, like pause real quick and look at it, because it's very interesting too. Because like I have mine up,
Right.
and I had 582 views this year. 118.3 hours of watch time, and then I've gained 15 subscribers this year.
Dang.
Yeah.
Almost doubled.
Almost. Very close. It was at the end of December where I gained a couple more subscribers. Like I had 17 at the end of December. Or wait, what's the date today? 17th. So a year ago, as of December 17th, I gained 17 subscribers, which was doubled what I had. almost, because I have 33 right now, and I was at 17. Or it's, yeah, math, whatever. I can't math anymore. But yeah, this year I gained 15, 118.3 watch hours, and 582 views. And holy crap, I was trying to find June 4th. What the fuck did I upload on June 4th? I had 31 views on June 4th. What video was that? Or 31 what?
Oh my God,
YouTube, don't
creepy
confuse
bitch.
me. YouTube's confusing me. But and then my top video, which must be because of maybe the
The title?
No, not the title, but like
content?
maybe how topical it is. That's the word, topical.
Oh, okay.
Oddly enough, it was for my Dragon Reads video last year, June 24th, 2020.
Oh.
It's Dragon Reads interracial couple stories. And that's like when I used to do like those George Takei articles where I would just read them out loud and react to them. And oddly enough, that video is #1 on my channel right now with 28 views.
Oh wow.
And then my top 5 is very fun. Is Dragon Reads Interracial Couple Stories, Unique History Episode 3, Matilda, William the Conqueror's Queen, has 23 views.
Dang.
Dragon's Den Podcast Episode 42, Toxic Positivity. My little short podcasting I did there was 18 views. Dragon's Den Episode 18, Movies and Influences, for some reason is in my top 5 at 16 views. Woo! Apparently I did very well with that podcast episode.
Apparently you did. That's really cool. Movie recommendations.
And then,
let's go.
yeah, and then when I started up my first gaming series on January 11th this year, Stardew Valley Episode 1, 16 views, and the average view duration for that was 12 minutes.
That's pretty long, actually.
That is 31.3%, my highest one. Nope, I lied. The recognition video, but that's not a public video. It's a private one. It's an unlisted video for my Toastmasters Club. Oh, I have an update on that too. Shit. I forgot to tell. Okay, hi.
Hi.
I am the Northern Lights Toastmasters has a YouTube channel now.
Ooh.
So that way I can take down the recognition videos from my channel, re-upload them there. But first, we have a couple videos we have planned first to do before I re-upload those videos. So if you look up Northern Lights Toastmasters, you should be able to find that channel that has nothing on it right now.
But it'll eventually have something.
Yeah, because we want to use it for promotion and to capture member moments, highlights and specials and that kind of stuff, and promote for our open houses and record our educationals and upload those. So yeah, we're going to do that in the new year. It's very good.
It's really cool.
Yeah. The video that I had the best retention, is that what they call it? Average view duration, was my very first Dragon's Den podcast episode. That was on January 7th, man. Very first one. And the best retention there, 38.3% with 21 minutes and 42 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And 13 views. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty good, definitely.
Yeah, so that's my little fun stats. So I've been going through these while listening to you talk about your year.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to look at my stats. Definitely, re-look at my stats. I thought YouTube would have told me, about, the amount of followers. I thought it did. But I guess it doesn't show for me now for whatever reason. So I'll definitely give that number out once I've delivered this load. But yeah, no, this year has been something I never expected to happen. But definitely in a good way. And I can't, now because of that, I can't wait to do more, but also I need to be sure that I don't overextend myself, just in case.
Yeah.
I want to still make it fun for me nonetheless, even if it's the expectations are going to be, marginally less, definitely, because this one, expectations just went out beyond of something I just never thought would happen.
Yeah.
It would definitely be cool to have that again. Hopefully, we'll see 2022. We don't know what's going to be happening in 2022 now. I'm still hoping for the better for the world and all that stuff. But, at the same time, I want to see, even for myself, within my close, family and friends as well, to see, what we could do, what we could achieve for 2022.
Mhm.
Should be one hell of a time.
Yeah. I did have a question for you
Ooh, all right.
to kind of like keep up with this, like wrap up, I guess, a little bit of your year.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I remember you talking about like traveling in your videos and how like you want to kind of stay local-ish for a while because you don't not because you mentioned that so when you tried to make plans to come see me and traveling alone, you were not ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was in the year review vlog last year,
Oh, it
and like you
was.
said, like you're like it's a blessing in disguise in a way that COVID happens because then like you pretty much admitted that you're like I was not ready to travel alone back then, like last year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now I'm curious, with vaccines and booster shots and a lot more like safety precautions in place now,
Mm-hmm.
would you say you feel more ready to travel on your own at all if things were to settle down compared to
Oh,
last year?
definitely. This time around, now, especially where I'm at personally, um, in a combination of both personally and what's going on right now, like, well, sure,
Mhm.
Omicron, all that stuff, right?
Yes.
I feel like it's still a little bit better than where we're
That
at last year.
that happened before I wrote this question. I'm not gonna lie, like I wrote this question before Omicron happened, and I was like, oh fuck, but I
Mm-hmm.
decided to still ask it anyway.
Like, again, we don't know how bad it could be. I like that, but like, I feel like we're definitely in a better place now in terms of like the general sort of thing. But definitely for me personally, I feel like I'm in a better place now than last year in terms of that. Um, ever since I was able to like travel on my own, I definitely feel that like, man, I really do want to share this with people, not only in a video but definitely in real life. So I do want to open up more to travel in 2022, whether it be myself, with friends, mostly with friends this time around actually, because I love my family to death, but not that much anymore. But like, I think I've had my time with them.
When you say it with friends, like traveling with friends in the States, or like going to friends that live in different places, or all the above?
I'd say all of the above. So like,
Cool.
if I want to still see if my friends and I, and or you as well, could like go on an adventure, whether it be say visit a convention. If conventions will still be going on, we'll see how that goes out, right? But like convention or like the city sightseeing, something big. Maybe 2022. I kind of want to see it because I know for the fact I'm not leaving the country yet, like, or at least the
Yeah.
continent. I'll say the continent because I have an itch to visit Canada still. Um, but I'm definitely not leaving the continent. I kind of want to go back home, like birthplace, home. It'll be very fun to visit the East Coast if shit doesn't hit the fan too hard in 2022.
Oh, New York, right?
New York, correct.
I was thinking, wait, he said East. This is still big. It could be like Philippines or New York.
New York.
Yes, sorry.
I do want to go back to the Philippines. Don't get me wrong. That's still within the page of hopefully in the like in the future that it opens up a little bit better.
Yeah.
Christmas in the Philippines, I still want to do. But
Oh,
yeah. But definitely I want to start traveling more. And definitely, yeah, either by myself, but definitely with friends. Because I think, I know I can adventure by myself, but I know for the fact it'll always be fun with other people around.
that's true.
Um, it definitely makes it fun for everyone. Just to see what kind of stupid shit we could do. And all that stuff. But like I don't know in terms of New York if I want to visit either be alone or with friends. If anything, if I'm doing that with friends, we're gonna be visiting my friend over there and lives in New Jersey. Probably crashed our place. We'll see. But like in terms of like traveling itself, like I would feel definitely comfortable traveling by my own now. Still wary of flying planes, but I haven't seen too much of an issue nowadays, which has been good. Like that's the only that's still the only wary thing I have in my mind is just flying
Hmm.
on a plane. Granted, I've rode
Fair.
on a train, so I can't really say too much about it either. Um, but I think I would definitely feel a lot more comfortable doing that. It's just now a matter of finding that time, and hopefully I will this time around. Like,
Mhm.
since this is more of a permanent job, and like, we do have times of craziness and lull, I'll be able to figure out when I could take the proper break for maybe like a week or so to travel.
Nah, look what a year can do for people, eh?
Right?
Mhm. Amazing. Cool. And then the last question for your portion of this, because oh my gosh, we've been going for a while and I haven't even started yet.
I know, right? I realized the time we've gone, and I was like, "Holy shit! It's been that long. Crap!" Doesn't feel
Yeah.
like it.
Gosh. Um, with the new year coming up, what are some things you're hoping to keep doing or keep being consistent with? And is there anything new you'd like to try?
That's a really good question, because it's like, in terms of for consistency, I'm still plan. I want to continue to do truck and talk as much as I can. If anything, maybe aim for all 52 weeks. I highly doubt that's gonna happen. Ish. We'll see.
No.
I'm like, knock on wood, but I don't. But be consistent with this. Consistent with YouTube and the live streaming for now. Even if it's just once a week or twice a week, I try my best to do. Um,
Hmm.
Something that'll keep like tide me over. If I do have the extra time now, we'll see if I can push in maybe another extra stream, or if I definitely have the time outside of work to really go outside of the box in terms of my travel vlogs. Definitely, like I want to still be. I want to see how consistent I can be for travel vlogs, because I know there'll be a statutory limit, but at the same
Yeah.
time there isn't, because there's 52 weeks in a year. There's more than 52 places to visit that I just need to find.
Yeah.
And knowing that I've already managed to find about 13 places ish for the most part in San Francisco, and I know there's definitely a lot more in San Francisco, I could definitely hit that in 2022. But it'll be cool to find like more things to do, very like quite out of the ordinary, like just how I did my Golden Gate, which was very unexpected sort of thing. Like I kind of want to do something like that, like the spur of the moment, out of the ordinary thing that I don't usually do,
Hmm.
but I've always wanted to do. So it'd be cool to like just do it, sort of thing. And I'm hoping I can do more of that. Um, it's just now like to internally convince myself to do it. And I guess from the looks of it, at times I can. I can internally convince myself to do things. Um,
Hmm.
so just trying to like be consistent, while maybe attempt to do more, but not too much where I overextend. As I said before, like I don't want to overextend myself and then get easily burnt out. Like I still, my main focus is consistency still. But if I
Yeah.
have something extra, I have something extra. And if
Hmm.
if time allows that I do manage to edit it ahead of time and then have it ready ahead of time, then here you go. Let's have an extra video for you, sort of thing.
Hmm.
But yeah, like I just want to be like consistent in that, keep on working at my job, just like balancing that out with my job at least, as well. Um, and then hope for travel that is outside of the Bay, outside the Bay Area. Um, be cool to see if I can start traveling, by plane somewhere or whatever. Like, and maybe aiming mainly for like conventions and such first. But if I do find the time to travel to this spot because I can, then I will, sort of thing. I don't know what that is yet per se. That's still kind of out there at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little up in the air in general too.
Mm-hmm. Like, but if someone gives me that opportunity to do it, sure, I'll take it. So definitely would want to like that. Like that's mainly the things. and just try to like do a bit more if I can. But definitely continue to stay consistent
Mm-hmm.
of what I've already developed in 2021, which would be something, all right, because it's like we'll see if there is such thing as a statutory limit of what I'm doing right now. Maybe there is,
Mm-hmm.
maybe there isn't. We're not too sure yet.
Yep.
So,
And what about like personal goals for yourself outside of like the things you're doing?
that's a really good question for 2022.
Mm-hmm. Like I guess travel's an extension of that, but like I guess like is there anything you want to work on or improve that you know you want improved, or uh a very typical New Year's resolution is health. What? But
But
like,
no,
you know,
that's
things like that.
definitely black. Um, if anything, personally, probably interact with my colleagues more first here, and just see from how that spreads to in general, like meeting new people in general
Yes.
is
Good answer.
something I really want. And that's definitely something I want to like aim for personally here, and especially where I'm at right now. Be cool, see where it leads first with my colleagues, and then eventually with whoever the friends of friends maybe, and like that. See if it spreads. See if I can be less of a weirdo or just as much of a weirdo, right?
Or find like a good group of people to be a weirdo with.
Yeah, exactly. Fair point.
Haha.
Fair point.
Hee
So yeah, pretty much that around like just meeting more people for 2022, especially since where I'm at and what I'm doing and who I'm talk with and like that.
Good goals. Are you gonna try to go to more events? And as stuff like public or social events, or even networking events or professional events.
I haven't gotten comfortable with the professional events yet. I know I need to definitely
That's
try
fair.
that.
I only threw in that because I have Toastmasters in my brain.
Right. I need to get more comfortable with that. I'm probably still gonna like hang on with colleagues and whatnot to see if they have encountered something like that, or whoever I start developing within that network sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they invite to one thing, then cool. If not, then cool as well.
Yay. Great. Good.
And then I'm gonna just actually show this. Let me just do this instead, so you guys don't see. No, I can do it. How
Yay.
do I do the sheet? What's this? It says nothing on it. Chrome. There we go. So, there we go. So that's my channel for 2021.
Oh my gosh.
I have 32,000 views, but only because of this damn video that we still had from 6 years ago. Exactly. Wow, it's gonna be 6 years ago, starting tomorrow. Remember doing
Oh
this
my
video?
gosh.
But if you eliminate that video in total, that's still 8,000 views from the other videos per se.
Mm-hmm.
Like some old, some new, but like definitely seeing the trend. And then
What? Your tech review video is number 2. Your
it
first one you
really
did this
is.
year.
Yeah, I didn't expect this and like both of these to like really do
Yeah.
decent, and it's been
Oh
pretty
my god,
on
those
average
reviews.
actually.
Holy shit.
I'm surprised I actually got subscribers on that one actually. And, well, not really, but at the same time, like, hey, some people find it interesting per se.
Yeah.
And then like a surprising number 10 has been my travel vlog apartment, which I guess I've clickbaited the name ish. So like in the first half, it's like everyone was able to like, ooh, travel vlog, and then it plateaued in a way as well.
Yeah. But
Um,
wow.
it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good.
I
Like
yes.
this one, I'm surprised as well for the staycation San Francisco. This was somehow garnering views too.
Oh wow.
With like people are just searching it up, well, like about San Francisco. Apparently, this video does pop up, which is interesting.
Yeah, wow.
So,
Go back to the year though.
yeah, I don't know how to, wait, this one, no, that one.
Analytics and then the, yeah. I mean, I have a delay, so of course I can't see everything.
Oh, yeah.
But like, look at that, 66 subscribers.
66 subscribers. That means I was, 277. I think that's the number if I did my math right. Let me look at the
Yes. Yes. I want to see your top 10 again.
Half of it is like why, but at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
77.
Oh my god, written in the sky? Oh, jeez.
You right?
Oh my god.
It got into someone's playlist, and now that's been like almost my popular video, which is like very cringy, but at the same time, ooh.
Crazy. I can't believe our videos did that. Or like I did
Right?
that with you.
That was such a spur of the moment too. I remember that stupid shit.
Yeah, so like 3 videos from this year in your top 10.
3
which
videos
is
from
great.
this year, which is pretty good. Yeah, most of that, like, yeah, then I have some others. But, like, yeah, most of my travel vlogs have been now showing up in here as well.
Ooh.
For, like, it's just, like, the bigger percentage of things.
Yeah.
There's, yeah, staycation. That one's, yeah, going up. And then a whole bunch of others.
Amazing.
And I think I have, uploaded pretty much every week. And I think I've increased about to more than 100 videos, I think.
Yeah, you've got more than 100 this year.
I never expected to do 100 more than 100 videos. Holy crap. This is a lot more. 50, this is only April. What?
Yeah.
150 videos. Exactly. And there's still a couple more to come. So, wow. Actually, maybe like there's a couple privates, but like around like 140. That's still not bad.
Yeah. For me, I'm currently at I think 112 videos for me this year.
Dang.
And I should be able to hopefully increase that by like 6-ish by the end of the year, I'm hoping. But yeah, that's more than 2 videos a week.
Right? Dang.
Crazy.
Look at our growth.
Look at our consistency. Look at you.
Your consistency has been like you have your consistency on YouTube, and what you just didn't expect on one thing, definitely.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, my ear.
I know.
Gosh, like, I don't even know where to start. Oh, gosh.
I'm thinking the same thing too. It's like, where could you start? There has been quite a bit.
Yeah. I shared a lot of memes on Facebook. That's one thing I've gathered. I did Extra Life again this year, so that's the first thing I've seen popped up here on my Facebook that's noteworthy. And I originally had a goal set for just 500 US, just to see if I can get that silver medal that Extra Life rewards their fundraisers for. And I literally achieved that within the first 4 months, I think, of 2021. And it was like, what is happening? Well, this is crazy. Like, between like all of my amazing followers on Twitter and Facebook, friends and family, like, boom. Happened in the first like 4 months, which is great. And technically, you're supposed to game and do streaming, and like that's how you do fundraising here. But
right.
I am now at $889 US out of 1,000, and I had original goal of 500.
Right.
Which is wild, and it's all from like not streaming at all, just doing YouTube and constant and consistent promotion and networking. Yeah. Which was phenomenal, because like last year was pretty low. I like admitted like I'm not streaming ever again.
Right.
Because like doing charity streams, you expect people to attend and donate, and like it's a charity stream. That's the whole purpose of a charity stream. And then like last year, I had like 3 or 4 of them that no one showed up and no one donated. And I got all of my donations last year purely through like Twitter and like networking and social networks. So I was like, let's push the bar and see how much I can do using those same media channels this year.
Right.
And it's been amazing. And I have a few milestones I need to deliver on, for sure. And I was going to do a couple of them before, or like this weekend. I really was. But then it's minus 23, but it feels like minus 40
That's pretty cold.
Celsius. So I decided to be safe and not do that.
Right.
Because one of them is a walking challenge, and this derp would love it. Because I was going to go to Ledge Grounds for all the Christmas lights and the display. And I was going to go to my favorite little, like, street corner. Or, like, little shopping center area. Because, like, it's, like, very European in design.
Like a
and, like,
promenade in a way?
a little bit. It's kind of like a tiny little, like, yeah, I guess promenade's the best way. Because there's, like, a really kind of old-fashioned diner. And then, like, there's, like, little shops that, like, totally remind me of, like, London. Like, in England and Europe. And they've got that all, like, beautifully lit up for Christmas this year. So I was going to do my walking challenge there. Well, also, if I do it in the daytime or nighttime, I'm still debating. I can also show off some historical signs because they have some of the old, like, marketing buildings and things like that, like on the like old signage and history on the sides of those buildings in some of that area. So it's a very cool area that would be great for a walking challenge. And yeah, and then of course I'm in different households now with my little brother, so I can't really do the makeup challenge yet. But he told me that he's funny. He's like, you don't need to wear makeup. That challenge is dumb. Don't worry about it. Just keep fundraising. Like, okay.
Oh, what a cute kid.
So, yeah, very funny little guy. So yes, Extra Life has been really, really good this year, and I'm 111 away from my goal now, which is crazy. And I have 14 days, a little 13 days technically, really now at this point because it's almost midnight here. 13 days left to hit that goal. So I really want it to happen because I've seen a few people on Twitter today and yesterday get their hit the $1,000 milestones and marks, and I'm like, ooh, I want it.
Damn.
Like, the more people I see like getting it, the more I'm like, I want it. I want to do this for my hospital. I want to do this for my community because this is for my local hospital. Like my city has a hospital that's part of the Children's Miracle Network, which is what Extra Life fundraises for. And I actually found out recently that they're thinking of considering a second hospital here in Edmonton to be part of the network. Yeah. Very good, very good. And what's even amazing, too, is that my team, I'm part of Team Edmonton, obviously, because Edmonton's salary. Our team has been formally recognized by our new mayor, our newly elected mayor, for our fundraising efforts this year. Like, they're brought to city council and presented with, like, a thank you recognition in front of all of the councilors and city council. Yeah, so it's been really great to be part of this team and doing so much for kids who need help getting treatments and covering costs and prescriptions and getting the equipment needed to perform the specialized treatments and the doctors and the staffing and of course PPE with this, pandemic and making sure they're safe. And so that's what all this money goes to, is to all of that and more. So it's remarkable. And I'm really proud of myself for doing it this year and really trying to network and grow and be stronger in that sense for my second year of Extra Life. And I do want to do it for a third year for sure because I've made a lot of connections this year in the Extra Life community, like the grander one, not just Edmonton, but the grander Extra Life community. So definitely want to do it more next year for sure. So yeah, I love doing charity work and volunteering. It's just so important and so good. And hence Toastmasters, but I'm not doing that yet.
Right.
Toastmasters is on pause for a little bit longer because something else big happened at the beginning of January. Actually, a couple things. I really started off 2021 strong.
You really did, though. There's a lot of things happened during that time.
Yeah, because I officially posted and listed my first few classes on Outschool to be like an online teacher.
Oh my god. That was only this year?
That was this year because I got hired in December, but because of the holidays, I was like, why am I going to stress about making
Right.
classes and
Right.
posting the holidays? That's dumb. So then I posted and listed my official first class on January 16th.
My
No,
God, I thought that was.
week before that.
I still thought that was like late 2020.
No, well, I mean, I got hired by
Right.
a school in late 2020, but I didn't list any classes until January.
Huh. Man, I
Yeah.
thought you had a lot longer than that. Holy shit.
It's only been this long since I've been here.
Man, really? Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very bewildered. Like, I seriously thought it was late 2020. Oh,
Yeah, I
man.
literally said here on January 16th, like, hey, friends and family, I've been looking into a lot of different teaching opportunities, and thanks to a suggestion from a group I'm in, I have found Red School. I'm offering 2 classes on here so far and hope to add more as I plan and create resources. If you know of a young person interested in D&D or learning Spanish, share this link and spread the word as I am excited to enter
Aw.
this unique teaching role for the time being.
Aw.
Lo and behold, I did not teach any of my Spanish classes that I prepared actually, and I fully have become a D&D teacher at a school platform. I have so many classes now on here. I started off with just the one D&D class, like how to make a D&D character. That
Mm-hmm.
was the first class I posted. And now I have done how to make a D&D character, combat in D&D, role-playing in D&D. I listed some one-shot classes so they can practice playing their characters, practicing in their characters, how becoming a dungeon master and how to prepare for your own campaigns. And I've talked about complex D&D character creation when it comes to leveling up and multi-classing. And then I have also started doing campaign classes this year on that
Ooh.
school. Yes, and the first one started off with inspiration from the Explorer's Guide to Wild Maps. Thank you, Critical Role, and Matthew Mercer for this lovely campaign setting and some really cool, unique characters and cities to use. So I did, what was that class called? Chaos and Hupperduke? Yeah. And that was the first one. So the kids went from levels 1 to 4 in that campaign. And oddly enough, 3 of those kids from that first campaign I still teach.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, they've been through 3 campaigns with me now. Or they're
Aw.
in their 3rd campaign with me right now, and they want a 4th. And then the 2
That's
kids that I've
insane.
gained since, so one is actually the one kid's cousin who comes over to his house literally just for my class to participate. Very cute.
Aw, that's so cute.
That little cousin of his, and then the other girl that I joined in the 2nd campaign for me, all 5 of them want a 4th campaign with me.
Aw.
So I've literally watched these groups of kids go from level 1 with their characters that I first helped them create, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
because they all took my like how to build a D&D character class, and then most of them took the combat and role playing D&D classes too, and then the one kid who's been with me since the beginning of this took all of my classes since
Oh
then.
my God. That's insane, but that is
Within
so
like the
cool at the
first
same
2
time.
weeks of me teaching him, he's taken every single class of mine,
Right.
which is amazing. And so I've had Chaos and Hupperduke, and then I had the 2nd campaign was Exiled to the Feywild because that class ended in chaos. The campaign ended in chaos. And they were exiled to the Feywild, and now they're in the Magical Twist of Fate campaign where they have to save the Feywild because it's kind of falling apart right now.
Oh boy.
And yeah, so I've got all of these classes. I'm planning a 4th campaign to start in February, so the kids can sign up for that. And I've done some one-shots, and it's just been a while that I'm purely teaching D&D on this platform.
Aw.
Yeah, and so for those that don't know what OutSchool is, it's an online teaching platform where you can sign up to be a teacher. You do not have to have the qualifications of a teacher to teach on this platform, but they do expect you to have the relative skills to organize, plan, and create resources for a class. So you might want to do some teaching research before you join this platform, but you can teach anything that you're passionate about.
Mm-hmm.
So any skills or anything you think is important, it could be academics, it could be painting, it could be baking, it could be
Whatever.
crocheting, it could be Minecraft, it could literally be like the world is your oyster on this platform, and it's really, really great. You set your own prices, and they tell you the recommendations for prices and things like that, and it's great. I've actually looked at my statistics again for like the first, just to see how far I've come,
Right.
and I have a 5 out of 5 rating still. I have taught 52 learners,
Oh wow.
and I have a 19% re-enrollment rate.
Not too bad.
And I have 53 people following my classes for when I post sections so they can
Oh,
enroll their
shit.
kids. Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're garnering people, man.
And it's so cute. I've made very little money this year. Like, if you think about like a regular job, this is like, wow, that's really sad. But
Mhm.
I've taught 52 learners, I've taught 78.9 hours, and I have a lifetime earnings of about 1,400. I'm not going to tell you the real number. But I've had an extra, like, money here. I've had an extra $1,400 come my way through this.
That's not too bad. Just making like a little bit extra along the way for 78 hours, you say?
Yeah, 78.9.
Total, right?
78.9 hours taught, yeah.
That's not too bad. Like, yeah, sure,
My
it's not a lot of hours, but like that's $20
my
an hour. It's not too bad.
my best month of the year was in October because I made just under 290
Oh wow.
in that month. Yeah. So not too bad. It's been really
That's pretty.
great, and
That's
I've had
that is
really great
actually.
ratings. Yeah, I've had really, really great ratings. Like, most students that take my classes do give me like a 5 out of 5 ratings. It's really
Mhm.
cute. And to see like see the reviews is actually really cute to read them.
They're pretty genuine, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know how to access that
Aw.
per se, but uh give me a moment, guys. I'm trying to figure out websites. I don't know where to access my reviews. Oh yeah, they want me to take further review training in the new year. I mean, it's fair, but like they offer a lot of resources and tools, and like they use Zoom, and they do a lot of training with Zoom and things like that on it. So it's really, really cool. Yeah. So this started in January, and I've been doing it for the whole year, and it's done fairly well. And I've got a consistent 5 students enrolled, like in
Mhm.
my campaign classes, which is more than I ever thought I would get.
Aw.
So yeah, that was this year that I really started it and kept up with it, and kept being consistent with it too.
Mhm.
So that was an amazing thing for
Just
me.
having someone, or now a group of them, with you. That's cool. That's really cool to hear.
Yeah, and then another thing I started in January, because oh my gosh, I really did start this year strong,
You really did.
was YouTube. So I made it a
True.
goal of mine to do 2 videos a week, and I started a podcast. And that podcast has been amazing for me. And going through and seeing that growth too has been like, oh my god. Because again, like a lot of that is Toastmasters helps as well, like with my
Right.
development. But like, yeah, I've gone. By the end of the year, I'll have 47 Dragon's Den podcast episodes.
Dude.
Yes.
Insane. But amazing.
And I started that right in the first week of January. Bam! January 7th. Boom! First video, and I've kept it fairly consistent for the whole year. And then Mondays became gaming videos. I started off with Stardew Valley, and then Don't Starve, and then I had the brilliant idea of playing through all the free Bird Game Studio games. So that is To the Moon, The Bird Story, Finding Paradise, and now I'm playing Imposter Factory. Their new game that got released this year. So I've kept up with all those gaming videos. So all the gaming videos I have here, 25, 28, math is hard, 34, 41. I'm at 44 gaming videos this year too.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, so beginning of the year, I started off with about 2 videos a week and stayed very consistent till basically the end of the year here.
Mm-hmm.
And things got a little busy and I had to prioritize other like important
Right.
things like Toastmasters apparently is
But you did
important.
technically add another series midway this
I
year.
did, and I did not keep as consistent with that one, which I'm very sad about. But to be fair, I lost my main resource to get
Oh.
unique history videos. HistoryExtra.com has now become a subscribe service.
Oh no.
So you have to subscribe and pay money to them to get access to articles now.
Oh, that's lame.
So I've had to like really put in larger gaps between those videos towards the end of the year because I lost that resource. And so
Aw.
now I have to actively do more research to get more unique history videos. So
Okay.
that one, I have to find a new resource or a new way to gather some cool, fun history things. And I'm going to be looking that up over the break and hoping to start that up formally and fully in the beginning of the year. But right now it's kind of on pause until I
That's
can figure out
understandable,
more free resources for research. But I did get 13 videos done for that series this year.
Not too bad. Still, like stemming off. That was definitely stemmed off from the Dragon's Den
Yes.
arc, basically, of history stuff that
Yeah.
you went for it and created the Unique Histories podcast too.
Yeah, because I posted that first video July 10th for that series.
And I think it was just like
Yeah.
weeks prior was your histories arc of stuff during that time.
Yeah, my little history break that I had in the podcast.
Yep, yep.
Sorry, I'm gassy and yawny.
We're all in that same
So
boat.
So YouTube's really been like kind of like whoa and like consistent for me too, and like I didn't really do it for all the views and like the growth per se, like in a statistics monetary thing at all. Like
Right.
beginning of the year I said I'm gonna do this so I can like work on finding my voice and having a way to talk about everything I'm passionate about. Because I said this in the year in review vlog last year that a lot of people in my life don't really give me the space, time, or energy to talk about what I'm passionate about. I got a few people in my life that do, for sure.
Right.
Like this derp, he hears about all my nerdiness all the time.
Oh, it's always
But
fun to hear more. Like definitely more because of this year. It's fun, very fun.
yeah, but like a lot of people in my life still interrupt me, be like, "Oh, that's cool," but like, did you hear about me? And like, would change it to like about them, and like disrupt me in the middle of my subjects and conversations, and like I never really felt like I had a space to just here's what I care about, and I'm gonna freaking spend an hour on it, and I don't care who listens to this. This is for me.
Right.
And so I spent this year using my channel and platform to find my voice and to practice a lot of key skills that are needed in Toastmasters and in my confidence and in life, and look where I am now.
Like actually though, I never thought you would be very comfortable now to just talk.
Yeah. Right? And to actually walk out of an interview feeling like I did good, that would not have happened
Oh.
like a few months ago.
Okay.
Or even
now-
like at the beginning of the year.
Right. Now see, now I have this question that's gonna like it just finally popped into my head. Because I know I've known you for a while, and I think we might have talked about it from time to time about this sort of thing. Do you still get post adrenaline?
Not as much.
nowadays? That's what I thought.
It depends on what I drink beforehand.
Oh really?
If I have coffee before something that makes me really nervous, I get super, super jittery throughout.
Oh, that makes
Like an
sense.
interview or through like a big thing, and then like afterwards, I feel all like,
Right.
So for those that don't know, back in university when I first met this derp, when I public spoke, like when I gave a speech or a presentation, I would be nervous. I would make it through that speech or that presentation, not remember a single damn thing I said. As soon as I sat down back at my desk, that's when the shakes would happen. Like I would feel shaky and like suddenly like everything that I had felt just hits my body.
Right.
And like I would have that weird kind of like, what is happening to me? I get it. It's over. Body chill. And my body's like,
Right.
no.
You feel that little thump like that. It's like, stop. I just want to relax now because we've done it.
Yeah.
Sort of
You would
thing.
think, like, most people feel relaxed after presentations, but in
Right.
university, afterwards it was the worst part
Mm-hmm.
for me. That pretty much went away after my first practicum
Okay.
because I was forced to look at high school students 5 days a week from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m.
Right. So you got, like, that eventually actually did die down a lot earlier. Okay. But
Yes,
definitely,
but
you
it
see
still came back though because it wasn't consistent, right? Because I did my first
Right.
practicum, then came back and did classes, then I had the summer off, and then I had classes, and then I did my practicum, and so like between the down periods and like coming back to it again for the first time, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh no. But now that I've done teaching more, like the last few years, like 2.5 years of teaching, and then like this year, I guess you can count online as teaching too, and whatever.
Right.
And now I don't really feel it at all. Unless, like I said, I drink a shit ton of coffee beforehand, and then afterwards I'm all like, jittery, jittery, jittery.
Like the actual jittery now moment.
Yeah. From like the energy and then the feedback and all that stuff in Toastmasters.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards I'm like, I still have the kind of weird like jitters and feels afterwards. But like, not the same though from like back in
Okay.
university. No.
Okay.
Like I said, like even at the beginning of this year, I had a few interviews this year for teaching stuff or mentoring or
Right.
program coordinating and all that kind of stuff, and never felt fully good about those. But mind you, a lot of those interviews be like, "Oh, you do not have your license? Then that's unfortunate. We do require our like staff to be licensed." And I'm like, "Cool.
Fine.
We're doing this interview anyway. Okay, I already feel like I failed. Thanks." Like I haven't had a really good interview like this Thursday's in like a long time. I don't think I've ever had a really super solid interview ever in my life.
Mm-hmm. Aww.
But now I'm like starting to feel like, oh shit, maybe this Toastmasters thing and like teaching online and doing all these consistent videos and finding a way to express myself, I can actually do it in front of others.
Definitely made you more confident, basically.
Yeah.
Aww.
So that's been a huge benefit this year, is like actually using my channel not for like, I'm gonna be a popular YouTuber and I'm gonna make all the monies.
Right.
No, not doing it for that. It's more of like, hey, go talk about D&D for a whole hour. Go for it. And then I learned how to interview people this year too, because I had guests on my podcast.
You did.
The first time was D&D related. Where I came up with a series of questions for a few of my friends that became guests to talk about their life in relation to D&D and like how they got started, how they discovered it, what their favorite moments are, favorite characters were, and like what they've learned about themselves through D&D. So I got to learn some really good interview questions and skills through the podcast too, and he became a guest. There we go.
I did. There we go.
Interviewee. Is that a word? I guess.
Good enough. Close enough.
For a lot of anime stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It was just a lot of fun, and we definitely had long episodes for that one.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I got to practice interview skills on the channel too, and had guests, and it was really great. And yeah, I am thankful for YouTube, even though sometimes it gets me down in the dumps a little bit, because everyone tells you the key to success is to be consistent and upload videos at the same time on the same days of the week, and like you'll grow and you'll be amazing and you'll get there. Blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And I'm like, I did kinda 15 subs, yeah. But like everybody's just like, you should have more than that. I'm like, okay, well, I'm done talking to you now.
Okay. I don't need to hear you from you anymore. I do my own voice.
Yeah, pretty much. And like this is for me, and I'm like exploring my hobbies and passions on this channel, like with the podcast and with like unique history and that kind of thing. And I'm hoping to get away from gaming in the new year. Or sometime in 2022, so that I can have just a series based on things that I'm passionate about and interested in. So I definitely want to replace the gaming Mondays with like something education content related
Ooh, that'd be
of some
interesting.
sort.
Okay.
And I had an idea, I think I shared this with Daryl a while ago, where because of OutSchool, we're creating our own classes and curriculum and resources and lesson
Mm-hmm.
planning, unit plans and curriculum, blah, blah, blah. That would be kind of cool to try to do videos where I adapt the game of D&D into different program of studies or curriculum that teachers could use in their classrooms and the skills from a D&D game, how it can apply and help their kids meet the objectives for your subject area.
And try to sell it. Really.
I guess, in a way, I don't know. It's still in the works. I haven't had really time to fully flesh that out because
Right.
Toastmasters has taken over my life.
Which.
Well, yeah, do like a mini education series of some sorts and find a way to really talk more about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Oscar. Did you have a nice little pop there? Bye, kitty. He just looked at me. He just looked at me. He's like, "Nah, I'm going back to your room. Bye." I'm like, "Okay, bye." Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure it out, but I will stick to gaming, of course. The one video a week is gaming related, and then podcasts and unique history in the new year. But I definitely want to find a way to replace the gaming with something education related, somehow, some way. I just gotta workshop it a bit more.
Right.
Yeah, so that way my channel really becomes like a nerdy channel.
The true nerdy channel.
My true self will be really on that channel. Yeah, that's been YouTube this year. This is all literally stuff that started in January and where I'm at now with it.
Right.
So craziness.
Definitely crazy. But that, like, I definitely the outschool I didn't expect that was this year, though.
It was.
It's so crazy to say that, but man, like, yeah, that's insane. And glad you're staying consistent at it as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, one meme that I shared on January 20th is really funny.
Oh no.
I want this year to be more coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine, and less how did I end up like this.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're good now. Also, social media I've been using differently this year. I have like a more private, like a personal Twitter that I like retweet and share random shit that I like all the time, and then my professional one is where I like do a lot of my promoting and fundraising and posting YouTube videos and sharing more serious shit, I guess, in a way.
Right.
Like on Black Lives Matter and transphobia and LGBTQ plus communities and all that kind of mental health and that kind of stuff. So, so I've used it differently this year. And Facebook, I've always kind of changed and only share things that are like funny, cute, or cool.
Right.
Funny, cute, or cool. Like I can't believe I shared a Dungeons and Dragons thing on Facebook. So that's a thing. What else is this year? I guess February is when a lot of Toastmaster stuff kicked off again for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't believe I did this. I joined Toastmasters in October 2020, so like the end of 2020. And I only completed level 1 in like those first few months, really. Really, like, kind of slowly finished it off. As of, holy shit, I have completed a lot of levels since then. I completed level 1 of my main pathway, so my motivational strategies. Level 1, level 2 was at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I completed, because then I participated in the club contest at the end of February. And made it to the next round with Austin, and we made it to the area contest, and then I placed 3rd there. But of course, the first 2 people moved on, so Austin moved on, and his story. He made he went to like club to area to district to division level, so he made it really, really far. Then I participated in contests, and then I got busy with out school, and then yeah, like because that club contest stuff really went for like March to April,
Mm-hmm.
and then May hit, and suddenly Marg, who was our VP last year, was telling us about executive elections. So first of all, like huge for me to do like a speech contest after being just a few months into like being a Toastmaster.
Like,
Whoa!
actually, though.
I had placed third in the area. That was this year. I
Right.
placed third at the area level this year,
That's crazy.
which was feels like forever ago. And yeah, that was a while ago. Then yeah, March and April were pretty much contest focused, and then May hit, and then we talked about elections. And originally, I was just gonna do the vice president of public relations for the executive team
Mm-hmm.
and Toastmasters to help with social media promotion and
So that's something you
connecting
wanted to do, in a way.
to the community and like yeah, exactly like stuff that I'm like, man, Toastmasters really hasn't done a lot in regards to like social media stuff. So
Right.
I'm like, I think I could help out with that, with how much I know about Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, and the whole works,
Right.
and even YouTube. Then Mr. Crowdsert, the Austin, decided to send me an email like with 2 weeks until the election day, or not even 2 weeks, like I think less than 2 weeks, going, I'm thinking of nominating you for either president or vice president of education. Which one would you feel more comfortable doing, and is that okay for me to do? Would you want to call and talk about it further? And I was like, I
Dude,
don't,
that's quite the role there.
I'm like, I don't know, because like at this time I had just applied for the second time to Amazon Public too, because I was like, I don't know, I could be a
Oh, yeah, you
teacher in
did.
September. Like I could be a teacher in September. Like this might not be good. I might not be able to commit to this as much. It might not work out, and that kind of idea. But then we had a call. The first time I really, actually not the first time, we talked a lot during the contest because like we were speech practice buddies.
You were. I remember this.
And that's when I got involved with core development as a guest for a little
Yes.
while there. Well, we couldn't even become members because we weren't a fully like registered club again.
Right.
We had to go through a lot of loopholes to get registered as a club
Ding.
again. But that's a different story in a little bit. And then he was explaining to me, like, President, like, you've got really great, like, leadership skills, and you've grown so much, you've learned a lot about Toastmasters in the short little period of time that you've been a member, and you'd be great as presidents, but also the things that, like, you know, Mark does as vice president of education would really help you with develop your, like, organization skills and even, like, support others and feel like a mentor and a role model to people because that's what teachers are. So it aligns a lot with what, like, your career does, and it can help develop those skills again for you and your confidence in that. And then I read up more on the VP role,
It's
and I
basically
was like,
you.
it really is me because it is supporting your members with their own goals, agenda planning, program planning, basically every single week, pushing members to take on new roles and to step outside their comfort zones so that they can take a risk and learn more about themselves, what they don't like, what they do like.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, the election day came for Northern Lights, and Austin, sure enough, sure as shit, nominated me on the spot to do like a quick 20 to 30-second speech on why I deserve to be VP.
Oh my god.
And oddly enough, that's the only time I beat him at something as a Toastmaster so far.
Aww.
Actually, I've got him beat 2 times now. Haha.
Oh.
So I beat him for the VP position because he also was nominated by someone to
Right.
take on the VP role, but I beat him out because it's only us 2. So I beat him then. And then recently, because him and I have been trying to get our triple crowns for Toastmasters,
Right.
I got my 2 triple crowns this year before he got his.
Ooh, look at that.
So I'm gonna get 2 like triple crown trophies coming in the mail sometime.
Nice.
Wild. Because yes, another part of this whole thing. So yes, I became vice president of education for Northern Lights, and I've done really, really well. And then around that same time, I started to go back to core development because I took a little break after all that because I was like, it's early morning, and then I was working really crazy ass shifts at the old store. I was working like 4 a.m. shifts, 8 a.m. shifts, noon closing shifts, like all over the place. So I couldn't really always make it to a
Right.
meeting. And then I became all closing shifts at one point back earlier in the year at my old store. So then I was like, I guess I can come back, and came back. And then one of the first meetings I came back to, Austin became a club coach before I did at core, and he delivered a presentation on like public relations strategies
Mm-hmm.
and how he envisions core development growing in the next 6 months, what it would look like, and how we can gain membership, and how to use like for marketing and social media, and how to develop a more formal program for the club again, and like an agenda,
Right.
like a Northern Lights. And then I was like, this is very cool, and I participated in the discussion and in that speech with him and like with the other members of the club. And then Marg Volin told me that I could be a second club coach for that club basically, and that
Oh,
she will send in the
jeez.
paperwork without asking if I wanted it. She's like, I can like fill out the paperwork and all you have to do is sign it, and then like you could become a club coach with us, and it'd be a great opportunity and we could use your help.
It's like, well,
And
that'll be easy.
I was like, okay, sure. And then she also brought up DTM. So
Right.
DTM is the Distinguished Toastmaster status. Oh, okay. Hi.
Take another
Hello.
swig. I'm kidding.
No, I am actually empty, so I need more, and I have to pee soon. So, um, because to become the DTM, that's the highest status you can have as like a member
Mm-hmm.
of Toastmasters. So, to get that, you have to complete one full pathway and up to 3 levels of your second pathway. You can become a club coach, do a speechcraft coordination, which I'll be doing actually in the new year. Woohoo! And to mark that off. And then you have to do a high performance leadership project or a DTM project. And you have to serve as a executive member of a club for a whole year, which I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to serve on the district
Ooh.
for a year. I have almost all of those things check marked. And in January this coming year, I will have my one. Excuse me.
One.
I'll have
Nailed it.
all of those things check marked off except for the district leader position.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm very close to that 18.
Crazy.
But yes. Suddenly I joined another club. Not only did I join the other club, I became a club coach. I became an executive member as well for those 2 clubs.
You did.
And things kicked off.
You really did.
And where am I gonna go with this? I'm gonna be right back to pee.
Gotta take that piss.
I have to VP.
Oh God, you had to.
I had
Well,
to.
with that, I'm gonna grab another drink real quick.
Ooh, what you gonna get?
I'm probably just gonna mix the same thing, but I have a different sort of soju, so
Cool, we're gonna take a quick break then and be back with more
yeah.
alcohol.
I'm gonna yawn very loudly. All right.
Oh, okay, enjoy.
I'll be back. Aha! I found it. Got it. I have to pee. Hold on. I'll be back. Alright, where's the button? There it is. Hi. I'm kind of back. Time to take this reading. It spells peach. Wait, no. This is apple mango. Oh, this is spelled peachy. Ooh. That got me. That got me beautifully. But how is everyone doing this fine night if you are in the Americas, or day if you're in the Europes and Asias? Or afternoon if you're in Asia. Hopefully everyone's having a great night. A fine night. Doo-doo-doo. Trying my very best to stay awake. It's really tricky now. Even though it's 11:25 at night. I heard a fuck!
Not a fuck. I said ooh doggy because I think I put too much rum in my eggnog.
Nailed it.
Oh doggy, here we go.
And now it's time to feel it.
And now
What
it's
did I
time
say?
to wee.
Now it's time to wee.
Yep. Oh goodness.
Alright, let me
I'm
get back
back.
into driving.
I'm
Let's go
finally
drinking
sat
and
down.
driving. Let's go.
Drinking and driving, yay!
Yay! Be under
No,
the
don't do it.
influence. Please don't do that, guys. Don't drink and drive in real life. Maybe in game, but not in real life. Oh shit.
Aw, cute. Sorry, I'm just reading Twitter. Where did we leave off? Well, yes, me taking on all the roles in the world for Toastmasters.
For Toastmasters, yeah. 2 clubs, 2 executive position. No, well, so far.
Yes.
2 clubs, 2 executive positions, coach,
And being a club coach.
mentor, all that fun stuff. Yeah, you've done quite a bit.
Yeah. Actually, mentor, I haven't brought that up yet, but I did become a mentor to 2 Toastmasters this year. I helped Kate, when she was a member, before she had her baby, achieve her level 1 before she had to take, mat leave, because now she's with her little baby, her little babu, and she's back to school and, moved to a house, and she's just really, advancing her life right now. I know. And it's crazy that I still had some sort of influence in that, which is wild.
Right.
But also shows you that I'm a good VP. A little bit. I'm a good
about your
human.
members, yeah.
I do. So I got to help her complete her level 1 and get started with her level 2 a bit before, baby happened. And then she had to, of course, take a break because she's got a lot going on. And then I became a mentor to a good friend, really, really sweet lady named Connie. And I helped her with a few different things to begin with. She wrote a newsletter article for our club. So I helped her with that and edited and kind of helped her with her reflection on her membership as a member of Northern Lights. And then through that experience, she really liked my feedback and how I helped her and walked her through it because English is her second language. And so she really could see how I'm a great English teacher through like some of the mentoring and things I did with her. That she suddenly sent me a job that she wanted to apply to in her resume and asked me if like what she has on her resume and cover letter reflected what the job was asking for.
Oh, wow.
So we worked on that for like a good week, like almost every couple days, just sending feedback to each other and like connecting. And then we had a final call to go over everything before she submitted that application and helped her with that. Then I helped her with some Toastmasters rules in between that. So I helped her step out of her comfort zone and be evaluator again, and table topics master, and table topics evaluator, and a lot of fun really there, getting her back into the roles and a little more active in the club. Then she applied for that job and got an interview. So the next thing I got to help her with was a mock interview and walk her through some typically asked questions. They're quite generic because I don't know anything about like financial advisor or advisements or CRAs and like I don't know nothing about any of that. But I still asked her some of those harder questions out there, like what are your strengths as a human? What are your weaknesses? If you made a mistake by sending in a document late or the wrong document to the wrong person, how would you correct that? Or how would you follow up with it? Like asking like very kind of simple situational questions, but really got her thinking outside the box for that. And then her interview came. And she only needed one interview and got the job in British Columbia.
Oh my
god. Through that help and things, because we met up and did that mock interview about 5 days before her formal interview. So she spent those 5 days working her normal job, of course, coming to Toastmasters, and then reviewing everything we went through in that mock interview. And then had her interview, and then like called me out of the blue. She never does that. She usually is like, hey, can I call you right now? She just called me and I was like, hi, Connie. What's up? And she's like, I got the job. I'm moving to BC. In like 3 weeks. Because this was in October. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like we were freaking out and she was so appreciative. And I got to meet her in person this year, actually. She came and saw me at the beginning of November before she moved. And her and her husband and her son went to this really cute little cafe. Or, I don't remember what it's called right now. My brain is a little fried. And got me like a Japanese style cheesecake as a thank you.
Ooh, right.
So I could share it with my sister and I. And like we got to meet and like we couldn't hug, of course, because COVID. But we did like really great smiles and waves, and like we talked for about 5 minutes, and she's like, I really gotta go though, I've got to pack up my life, and I'm flying to Squamish in like 3 days to like go and get things initially set up and sign paperwork, and then I'm coming back here and then moving, and then my husband, my son, and I are driving to BC all together with all the rest of my stuff.
Wow.
For November 18th. And so she's been there for a month now. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it's been a month. Holy shit.
And I recently got an update from her. I love her. She's so sweet. She's like, hi, it has been almost 1 month since I started the new job. Wow, time goes by so quickly here. It is extremely busy as I'm new to the system here, and meantime, I still have deadlines to meet to be part of the board meeting.
Oh, wow.
So she's still learning, but also has to like meet deadlines already in her new job 1 month in. And then now she's working on her son's school registration, and between all the training and deadlines, she hasn't really settled down much yet and unpacked. But she's hoping to do that during the holidays where she has more time later.
Right.
but she really enjoys being in the city, and I'll keep me posted. She wants to send me some photos later, and that like thank you and wish you and all fellow Toastmasters a very Merry Christmas in advance if you don't hear back from me before then. So it's just wild what I've been able to do for at least two of my proteges.
Your reach is amazing, right? Like that's just amazing.
Yeah, so it's been crazy. And then I had a successful first open house for Northern Lights too as a VPE, and same with Core. And we very successful because my sister and Shlok were guests, and the only two guests we had for the first open house. So in many ways, that's not a huge success, only having two guests. We want as many as possible there. But it is extremely successful because both became members to our club.
Right.
We had the great turnover rate because of the quality of the meeting and me putting members in great positions to showcase the strengths of our club. And like working really hard on having a great educational and theme and all these things I have to care about as a VPE, and it went really, really well. And then we had a second open house, and we've got a new member from there. Yeah, we got Muna.
Wow.
And we had Michelle and Muna join our club as members then. And since then, we now have another member joined us. So we had 5 new members in,
That's crazy.
I think since like September till now.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, so it's been going really, really well, and meshing very well with that club. And like I've got really good feedback from a lot of the older Toastmasters and more experienced Toastmasters saying that I'm doing a really, really great job, and they keep telling me that every week, and I'm like, oh, thanks, I'm trying.
Somehow surviving.
So yeah, apparently I've been doing very, very well since I've stepped up into this role for Northern Lights.
That's pretty good here.
Yeah, and of course it's been a little different because I think the experienced members who've been trying to revive this club since the pandemic started and have obviously failed at it before we stepped in, Austin and I, they have their way of doing things, and they keep forgetting that Austin and I are still relatively new to Toastmasters. So a lot of the things they ask us to do, Austin and I will have like a weekly meeting, and we're like, so have you ever had to do this before in Toastmasters? And I'm like, Austin, I joined 1 month earlier than you did. No.
Everything that you know, I only know too.
Yeah, literally. And so it's been a lot of like kind of working on our own and together to find out what we need to do things.
Right.
But we've been very fortunate because we also have like Northern Lights members to help us and support us. The program quality director for this year is also a member of Northern Lights, so he's been very, very valuable resource for me with Core, and have been really supportive and helpful with that. And we've been trying our best. And Ken has come around a long way since we first stepped up into this role. He's quite pushy because Austin and I have done like a lot of planning, but we hadn't implemented anything for a little while when we first became club coaches. And then we started implementing things. And then he was like, oh, okay, yeah, they have skills. And now
they really know what they're doing. All right, let's help, sort of thing.
Yeah, and he's actually been motivated to help. Since I've really been able to show my like skill set as a VPE and like getting formal agendas going again, getting access to the club website so I can create agendas and promote and share things. And I created the LinkedIn page. That's another thing that I've learned this year is LinkedIn. Very quickly. Because suddenly Northern Lights had a LinkedIn page, and then everyone's like, well, let's jump on board and do this. And I'm like, okay.
I don't know how to use it, and now you do.
I will help you manage the Facebook pages, but I don't know anything about LinkedIn. And the next thing you know, I'm on LinkedIn, and I've got 72 connections, and I now run 3 pages on LinkedIn.
Holy shit.
And I became a social media content creator this year. For clubs. Um, so yeah, I've been doing a lot of that, and Ken's been very like more appreciative and thankful and like really supportive to like me at least. I I don't know about Austin, but like at least he is very forward to me. And in front of the
Mm-hmm.
club and in an open house actually that he was like I just want to take a moment to like really show appreciation and gratitude to Violet for how hard she was working to like
Aww.
rebuild our club and to still be here even though working overnights and like being nocturnal and like working opposite schedules from everyone else and like blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh thanks. Okay.
Aww.
I didn't expect that. Austin, did you expect that? I didn't expect that. Um so
That's
it was kind
great.
of
That's amazing of
interesting.
him. Definitely.
Yeah, the only person I still have not fully won over with my involvement is Mark, because she's still quite critical of my agendas, of me, of Austin and I taking on multiple roles
Mm-hmm.
during club meetings, and like I don't know what she expects because we barely have 8 members. Like one member is Austin's mom, who never joins a meeting or a club, like anything.
Right.
The other person is Jing, who technically is bad, and she's in our meeting during her work.
Right.
Like she
That's
literally starts
awkward.
work halfway through our meeting, so she can't really take on a role, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those 2 members of the 8 can't really help us with roles. And then Carmen, she's a mama, and she has to get her kids out the door by 8.
Right.
So she can't join our meetings at 7:30 a.m. So like the only role I can really ever give her is table topics, because we usually start table topics right at 8 when she joins.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very like those 3 members really I can't have in
Choose.
roles. So it's between me, Mark, Ken, Austin, Janice that are picking up the slack. And Janice is still new to this. Like, she's just getting fully motivated to be involved and signed up into pathways. And same with Carmen. So I can't really push them to do more. And then I think Ken and Mark are the experienced Toastmasters, so I figured I can push them to take on multiple roles, but then Mark complains every time. Like it's really hard. Like this week was like it's really hard to be Toastmaster in Grammarian to keep track of things and said that out loud in a
Mm.
meeting where we had a guest. We had
Oh
2
boy.
guests, and I was like, Mark, I'm going to fucking like stop making these comments in front of guests.
Right.
Like we want our guests to come back and join us, and you're making critical comments about the program in the middle of the program. No. So she's the only one I haven't won over yet, and I really have not won over based on the email she sent me this week. So it's
Mm-hmm.
just, I feel like I do so much for this club, but I'm only really ever getting the appreciation from like a couple people,
Right.
and it's hard to like win anyone else over. So like in the new year for core, I'm gonna move away from social media promotion. I'm gonna stay in my lane.
Right.
I'm gonna be the VP and secretary. And instead of doing the VPPR, like VPM and often president roles at this point,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not anymore. I can do enough as secretary and VP without feeling like doing all these other things and still getting yelled at for not doing it right.
Right.
So it's time for the people who have signed up as proper executive roles to do executive roles. So I'm oddly enough going to take the speech from earlier this year, stand up, my contest speech, and I'm actually going to stand up for myself in this club.
Aw.
Yeah.
Just so you don't feel bogged down from it.
Yeah, like why am I killing myself for this club just to get yelled at over the littlest of things?
Right.
Not worth it. And it's a volunteer thing. I'm not getting paid for any of this.
Right.
So like, well, yeah. I think I'm gonna have that
Time and a place to quit.
conversation. Not quit, but
Well,
more like
take it.
like I
Take
said, stay in my lane and fulfill the
Right.
roles that I've taken on instead of doing all the roles for everyone else.
Right.
Yeah. I hope that doesn't make me sound bitter, But it's just like when you've been fighting and fighting and fighting against someone for so long, you just feel like this isn't worth it. So I'm probably gonna have that conversation with Austin in the break, just saying, hey, I think it's time that the executive for core really steps in and takes on their roles formally, and I'm gonna step out of their lane and stick to my lane
Right.
as a VPE and
So
secretary.
wonder what you want to say to your future self right now about it. What's the question you want to ask your future self about? What could be going down about this? Since we will most likely will do another year interview in 2022.
I guess there would be a couple things I want to ask myself next year. The first thing is, how well did you do setting that boundary for core development and like what your involvement will be? And the next thing is, how have you managed delegation? That's something I want to develop next year. Delegation.
Right. Rather than taking it all upon yourself, really assign people to help out, basically.
Exactly. So those are the two things I definitely want to ask myself next year is like, how did you do setting boundaries in Toastmasters and in your Toastmasters professional and personal life? Because I suck at all of that. And then, like, have you been able to delegate and lift some of the weight off your shoulders?
That's really that makes sense. That's definitely legitimate questions, especially. It must have been definitely a fun time so far to take on these roles. However, at the same time, sort of thing. Like you definitely feel it.
I have learned a lot, and I've definitely grown a lot. I have done 6 pathway levels since fucking like June. Since July. June, July. I've done 6 Toastmasters pathway levels. And that's usually unheard of because some of these projects are long.
Right.
And take a lot to do. But I've just had multiple opportunities come my way. I've joined a 3rd club that meets once a month, Edmonton Advanced. And that's been another way for me to complete projects and levels too and try new things because that is an advanced club. So technically to be a member of an advanced club, you have to have complete 2 levels of pathway before you become a member. So you have to be a Toastmaster already to be an advanced Toastmaster, basically.
Right.
And I joined a little bit of strong arming from Mark, oddly enough, and Austin.
Of course.
Because he's an executive member on that club too. He's an executive for 3 clubs, which
insane.
Yeah, makes him kind of hard to reach sometimes, but we're getting there.
Right.
We're figuring this all out and balancing it out the best we can.
Right.
But yeah, I joined that club and they do their meetings a little differently. So in a typical Toastmasters meeting, we have like 3 parts, and that's prepared speeches. So members that work on pathway projects can deliver a speech based on the project that they've completed. Then we move into table topics, which is impromptu speaking, which means a person or a member of the club will have prepared like different variety of questions, usually based on some sort of theme or topic, and then they will ask a random person to answer that question. So very impromptu and kind of like an interview.
Mm-hmm.
And then a third part of the meeting is evaluations, where the people who have fulfilled roles or have completed a speech or have done an evaluation will receive feedback on how well they did. For Edmonton Advanced, we have the speeches, we have the evaluations, no table topics. Instead, we do a my favorite book, so like a book review, a speech, and then we do a workshop. And the workshop is always based on the theme, and the themes for Edmonton Advanced are usually based on something to do with leadership.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so for example, our meeting this past week was leading with vision. So I was talking about how to create a vision and like why it's important and how you can reflect and if I can find out what's important to you and then how to achieve that and that kind of idea. So it's crazy. And I've been able to complete a lot of these level projects too, or pathway levels, because I've had some leadership opportunities through these 3 clubs. So I've been a room Toastmaster for some club officer training. So, as an executive member, we have to go through 2 rounds of club officer training a year to just refine our skills in these roles and to make sure we learn valuable skills and resources to complete our roles successfully. So I became a room Toastmaster for a breakout session, and so I would just do a lot of the housekeeping before like the training session begins, and then introduce the trainer for the role, like the club officer role, and then I'd be the moderator. I would look at the chat, look for questions, let the trainer know if there are any questions, and let them also know about the time left that they have. So I've done that now twice, and that's helped me with a couple projects. And I've also done... November was wild for me this year, because I also did a lot of all the projects, but every Wednesday night in November, I also did the public speaking module for the U of A.
Oh, you did.
So I was a volunteer instructor, like a Toastmaster instructor, to help first-year pharmacy students develop some public speaking skills and a sense of who they are and how they communicate. So for every Wednesday night, for 2 hours a night, 2 hours every Wednesday, I would join those sessions and I delivered a speech the very first week to help me complete a project, and a pathway level at that. And then I also, through that leadership and moderation and teaching a little bit and instructing, I completed another project with that. And then, because I'm the Vice President of Education for Northern Lights, we have to have area council meetings. So that is all the Toastmasters clubs in a certain area get together, or like they send their presidents, VPMs, so Vice President memberships and Vice Presidents of Educations. Those 3 people from all the clubs in the area get together and come together for area council. So we talk about the area issues and concerns of our clubs and in the area, and membership and growth and supporting each other and like all these kinds of things.
Right.
And then through that, I was asked to deliver a speech about how did Northern Lights have such a successful open house.
Oh.
So I had to give a PR strategy on open houses to these clubs and share the insights that I've learned from Northern Lights and the open houses we have had, and what made them successful from my perspective as a VP.
Aww.
So a lot of those projects have got completed through all of those opportunities I've had this year, really. And literally most of it has come from like July till now. And a lot of it came in November.
Right.
I think I did 7 presentations in November, on top of 4 weeks of Speechcraft and like 2 meetings a week for Toastmasters outside of that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was busy as fuck, but worth it because I've learned so much. And now I'm like thinking about 2022 and realizing, okay, I took on a lot by myself in the last few months. Really for CORE, for Northern Lights, for some of the committees I'm on, because there's the Public Relations Committee, Membership Committee, my new Education Committee that I just formed this week, as you guys heard earlier in this stream. It's been a long stream, guys. I'm so sorry. But, yeah, through all of my involvement in all of this, I'm realizing, oh, whoa. I'm doing a lot, and I've been very successful, but I know that I will start not being successful if I don't get help.
Aww.
So that's why Education Committee has been formed, so I can start kind of delegating and have people to talk to.
Right.
When it comes to all my planning and ideas, and to like stop getting into like these circles and cycles of like, what if, should I do this? Will this work? I don't know. Does this make sense? And now I can actually have those discussions with another human, which makes it nice. And I'm so grateful that we have Giovanna on our team, because she has offered to be our secretary for the committee.
Aww.
So writing down all the minutes and the discussion and the action items and stuff like that, and I I'm so grateful for her. And she has volunteered actively to do some things from that meeting. Which is great because now I think she's got 3 action items. Austin has 2. I have 3, and
Oh
she
wow.
somehow walked away with none. I don't know how that happened. I'll find something for her to
Awkward.
do. Yeah, I'll find
Yeah,
something
that's
for her to
actually a
do.
little awkward. Oopsie. Something fucked up.
Yeah. But
Oh, that's good.
yeah. Look, it's hard, okay?
Oh, I bet.
Despite me being successful and doing great, I'm also still very new to
Right.
all of this. Yeah, and like in the new year, I've got so many challenges coming my way, like educationals and getting the speakers ready to go for each educational in the next 6 months, and
Right.
then club contests, and it's like doing that, and then finding a way for me to participate in the contest too, because I want to compete again this year,
Mm-hmm.
and then mentorship program, and making sure I'm ready for that, and then it's going to find someone to replace me as VPE next year, which I'm hoping to convince Giovanna because she's already doing great. Uh, and then, yeah, it's just there's a lot to do. And
A
I'm
lot of
realizing
planning,
now,
definitely.
yeah, with all these new things coming up, I would still have to do all of those new things while managing all the things I'm currently still doing, which is a
Right.
lot. And so
Jeez.
I'm very grateful I've got this committee and I've got very keen people on my team. And I think it'll help me out a lot. So like next year
Aw.
really is about like delegating, learning to lead and facilitate,
Right.
and to allow someone to take over
Aw.
and giving them permission to be like, you know what, you run with this, you write it up, and then send it to us to review, and then we'll let you know how you did and give feedback. So
Right.
there's a lot of that
It's gonna be
coming up.
definitely interesting because like now it's like yeah, putting the control to someone else basically, like making like, and you sure you're still there to make that final decision, but at the same time it's like now, what could they think of? Like what could they plan?
Hmm.
What do they have in their
Yeah.
mind?
And they've already made some things that I was thinking about a lot simpler for me,
Aw.
which is really great because like yeah, the mentorship program, I was going to go way far beyond than what was needed.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just about getting it started, getting it going, and then learn from the first couple months of how it goes, and then adapting and finalizing it by the end of the year.
Right.
So I did not picture it going this way until I had my committee. So yeah, I'm already
Good.
appreciative of their insights and what
Glad
they're
they're
willing to offer.
right. I
Yeah.
actually. Ouch.
Oh.
Yeah, because
So
it's
yeah.
not now. It's just a matter of just like yeah, letting them lead the way or like really think of that. And so it's always great to have that second opinion, definitely.
And in this case, second, third, and fourth opinions.
Right. And the more like yeah, to some extent, the more ears, the better. Like in ways, like just so you can like finally bounce off like actual ideas and be like, I don't know if this sounds right, like internally in your head.
Yeah, right. Um,
Just want to make
what
sure that
else? What
everything
else?
sounds right.
Exactly. So that's been mainly Toastmasters. I don't think I've skipped anything
Mm-hmm.
per se. But very busy, very exciting kind of time and opportunities my way.
Right.
Um, sorry. I'm losing my brain here. So yeah, Toastmasters has been very great. I've been like doing a lot in a short period of time and learning a lot in a short period of time. So it's been very fast, very intense, but like very
Right.
good
Aw.
in the same way. Like I don't think this interview on Thursday would have gone as well as it did if I didn't have all these people in my life.
Aw. That's good to hear.
Yeah, and then it's funny because in the last year in review from 2020,
Mm-hmm.
I said I was hoping to meet people in person this year and actually give a hug, and I fucking did that goal.
Hey, that's good to hear. That's the
in
best to hear.
Yeah, in August of this year, and even before that actually,
Mm-hmm.
Well, August is the main one. I finally got to meet the majority of my Northern Lights, my home club members
Aw.
in person at a summer gathering at our member Neil's place because they hosted it.
Mhm.
It was so good. It was so good to meet them in person and get hugs and see them like outside of the screen without filters, and it was
Right.
just so good, so fun. And I got to hug so many people.
Definitely seeing people IRL is definitely a different sight to behold, especially when you've seen them online for so long.
Yeah, and then like again, everyone reaffirming that I've been doing well as a VPE and that like I've helped them with things even though I had only done it for 2 months, and like it's just really a reaffirming,
Right.
positive, supportive experience. And I actually found out that Jane and I share a lot of similar interests in that gathering, and we spent a lot of
Aw.
time talking about traveling and food. It was really great.
Hey, good topics. Good topics.
Hmm. And we really want to take a trip together sometime.
Please do. You guys,
Yeah.
just knowing that, like, you guys would be an amazing duo for that.
It's been really great. And then I got to meet another Toastmaster in person because I had to do an audit of her financial records for a club.
Ooh.
So that was Jennifer. And I'm not gonna lie, full disclosure, girl crush on this amazing woman who destroyed me in the speech contest earlier that year. And then I
Right.
found out she was a member of Edmonton Events, and I was like, Jennifer, oh my god. Because she's an art teacher and an artist and loves poetry and references Shakespeare in her speeches, and I just, yes. Like, yes.
She's your true passion right there.
Hmm. Same with Michelle, actually, because like her recent speech, she referenced Hamlet, and it
Aw, look
made
at
me
that.
so happy.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
So I got to meet Jennifer in person. I got to meet like Austin, Jane, Gloria, Mikey, Neil, Peter, Mark, Eric. Eric was the big one, actually. We did a whole gathering just for him
Right.
because he lived in Yellowknife, so we've only ever met him online. No one in the city here has met him because he
Mm-hmm.
lived in Yellowknife, which is very, very, very northern Canada, if you don't
Right.
know where that is. And he was driving through Alberta to get to Nanaimo, BC, because that's where he's going to school right now. And
Mm-hmm.
he made sure to have a 2-day pit stop in Edmonton so
Aw.
that he could be there to be with us
Aw, look
and
at
meet all
that.
of us. So that was really important, really special day. To like finally meet him and all these people in
Right.
person. Like it was just really, really good. Um, yeah, it's just I. It was great. I met them in person, and then I also got to meet. I think that's it. Jennifer, Northern Lights people. Oh, and Connie, of course, in person. And I got to meet
Mm-hmm.
Kate and Giovanna as well because they weren't at our Northern Lights thing in August because they were out of
Right.
town.
Right.
But I finally got to meet the sisters, the Baldo sisters,
Aw.
and in person. And I got to meet Connie in person, so I got to have all these people, and I got to meet Kate's little baby. So my
All
protege, I get to
right.
meet her little one because they got me
Aw, look at that.
a birthday gift. They both got me a birthday
Oh yeah, I was
gift.
like
So
visiting you around your birthday, huh?
yeah, a few days later. So I got to meet people in real life this year, guys, despite a pandemic.
Hey, aw, look at that.
All of us being fully vaccinated and being safe, and of course socially distanced.
Right.
But I got to have a hug, multiple hugs this year from people that like me.
Aw.
And like it was such an amazing experience that like after so long of not having that, it
Right.
was so good.
Aw.
So good. That was great. So yeah, I did my YouTube goals this year. I did that meeting people in person this year.
Mm-hmm.
Now we gotta talk about the kind of not fun things about this year.
All right.
I moved twice.
Yeah, you moved quite a bit.
I moved twice. I finally moved out from my mom and stepdad's place because it was not the greatest environment to be in, really.
Right.
Because living with parents again after a couple years is hard, and plus I haven't lived with my mom and stepdad in like a long time.
Right.
So adjusting to that was hard. The only really good thing was my little brother, and we got a kitty in 2020, and Wasabi is a precious bean, and I love her,
Oh,
and I miss her. I miss Wasabi.
Aw.
But yeah, just like my stepdad was being more annoyed of me and like things like that. But like my little brother was good because I was helping him with his online learning and
Right.
like connecting with him with gaming, oddly enough, and YouTube. And it's really cute now. This past year, he's been sending me a lot of YouTube videos related to
Aw.
D&D because he knows I
Oh,
like D&D.
really? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's so cute. So it's a lot of funny. And then he sends me funny like fail videos too every once in a while.
Just for the fun of it.
Yeah, like you should watch this because like in minute like 2 minute like in 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, a guy really falls and like it's funny. And I'm like,
Oh my
okay,
god. Explaining
surely
the funny.
yeah, pretty much.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah. So it was really, really fun. Basically, so but yeah, I had to get out of there, and then my sister said that like her roommate moved out of this place, in like a house share basically kind of situation. So I moved in there, and it was great. And like I bought my first piece of furniture ever, like a really
Oh
nice
yeah, you
long desk
did.
and table, and it was really great. And I got established there, and I finally got fully unpacked like within a few months, just to have the landlord say that she wants to sell the house. And then we had to move to the place I'm currently in,
Right.
which is a downtown condo, very tiny, squishy place, but with a great view, and it's a great location.
It really is. Like, mind the noise. It's a really good location to be in.
Yeah, and all the protests, because I live near the legislator, so like, think
Right.
about the state capitol building in the States. I live near that big center of government power.
Woohoo.
And so tons of protests all the time. Every Saturday, I swear to God, right at 1 p.m. when I'm supposed to get ready for Northern Lights, fucking protests.
Jeez.
Because the pandemic has been politically charged and people are very political about a fucking health crisis. But anyway.
Yep. As many people would do, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is a political ploy, in a way.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. But so yeah, I'm in this place, but because it is smaller, I had to sell that desk I bought that I really, really loved and downsize to the tiny little writer's desk I have right now. But I've adapted with this thing. Like, I kind of love it more now that I'm settled.
You've gotten used to it in a way.
Yeah, it's got a good place to put all my notebooks for Toastmasters, and I can keep my dice on the table and my sticky notes, and I've made it work.
Right. You made it work smartly, basically.
Yeah, and I had to downsize quite a bit though. I had to sell my bike, that long desk, and then uh, I think my sister fell asleep with her door open.
Aww.
You're gonna hear her
You
moan and groan.
Oh
Not
boy.
snoring, but like moans and groans. It's funny. But anyway, yeah, I had to downsize quite a bit. And then, like, we were going to bring all the furniture I had over, like my big armoire that I had, and like a side table, and like a desk, and like I got a new drawer system and dressers because, like, I could not fit that armoire
Right.
anywhere in that room that I have right now. So my mom and my stepdad came back and took that away. And then I got myself a smaller thing that fits in my closet, which is great. And then, yeah, we've been living downtown Edmonton now for 6 months.
Wow, it's been that long already, huh?
Yeah, since the end of June. And, ooh, I can go for my booster shots, like, anytime.
Hey, look at that.
It's been 6 months since my second dose.
Good
But I think my
enough.
sister and I want to do it together in January. Because
Oh,
it'll be
really?
6 months we're with her. And I think we want to do it together.
Just to be in sync.
Yeah, and plus she has a lot of anxiety, like
Oh, yeah,
medical
that's
and
fair.
like needle anxiety, so like I could be a
Right.
support for her.
Do it together.
Yes, I moved twice this year, which has really affected my amazing health routine I had in 2020.
You did. I remember your
I
health routine.
I don't have that anymore, but I want to pick that back up in January, like 2022. Like go for more walks again, and rely less on Uber.
Right. And just
And
like
like
really
walk
get
and
fit,
like
like get fitted again. Just try to do
yeah,
something.
yes. Cause oof, I definitely have like let myself go a bit, and
I
like
mean,
with all the online meetings I do and all
yeah.
the sitting I do, it's like I gotta get up and move.
Like the sitting meetings and then the moving kind of just like really toward like the timing. It's just more of the timing that's more of the issue than like being consistent on that part, I guess.
Yeah, cause like with the move to this place downtown, the store that I transferred to, I had to work overnights to get the hours I needed to afford this place. So with working overnights, I sleep all day where it's safe, and I'm up all night where it's not safe.
Right.
So I can't go for walks. I can't go and like enjoy the views because when I wake up, it's dark. And I live downtown where it's not very safe. So I've lost a lot of that this year working overnights and still doing the retail job.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I also did not accomplish this year was to go back into the classroom and teach full time.
Right.
However, that might change at the end of the year. Holy shit.
We're hoping, crossing
I might be
fingers.
starting, yeah, I might be starting 2020 in the classroom. Hopefully, depending on how references go and all the checks and things. So, but yeah, this year I did not get back in the classroom,
Right.
which really sucked. I was so determined in that year-end video, man.
You were.
So
I remember
determined.
that. It's like you're gonna get out of the retail job.
Yeah, man, no. Nope, sure, certainly didn't. But
Right.
it's been
Everything's
mainly
good about it.
okay. Like I feel more safer working overnights, like in a pandemic, because like less customers, less people, but it's just not a fun environment anymore, man. Like they
Right.
are really, it's like all for one, not one for all.
Oh jeez.
And like everyone is like, get out of my way, you're in my way, and I'm like, no, you're in my way. And like no one supports my departments and anything anymore, and it's just a
Mm-hmm.
mess. And then we've had so many changes in our department this year. Like we've gone from like we used to do 1 full hour time slots.
Mm-hmm.
So like it'd be from 8 to 9 a.m. you can come pick up your order. Well, now we have half an hour time slots. So your order is from 8 to 8:30 a.m.
Oh
or
jeez.
8:30 a.m. to 9 a.m. So we moved to half hour time slots. And then we moved to different times. So we used to start pickup at 7 a.m. We used to be like 7 a.m. pickup to like 10 p.m. at night.
Right.
And now we went to 8 a.m. pickup to as late as 9 p.m. at night.
Aw.
And then one last change, because why the fuck not for 2021? We now have delivery as part of our department.
Right.
So I work in the online grocery pickup. That's what it's called, like PC Express. And I would pick all the grocery orders overnights for the early morning orders, and then they would come and pick up their order depending on their time slot. Now we have delivery, where a delivery driver will be assigned to a customer's order, come to our store, pick up their order for them, and take it to their house. The thing with delivery, though, is we have to have it ready on time or else it's risk being late. So we have a lot more pressure on ourselves overnight to pick as many items as possible to help out our morning staff so that no delivery orders are late.
Right.
But when you've got grocery people who are stocking the shelves and refuse to get out of your way or block an entire aisle between like 4 pallets in one aisle, it's so hard to do that.
Right.
And it's trying to explain it to them, and they're like, yeah, but we have to do a number of pallets every night. And I'm like, yes, and we have to pick a certain number of hours per hour, minute items per hour. And like, no one wants to have that understanding or has that kind of like empathy for my department.
Right.
We have to have the empathy for them. And so it's been quite a lot of like, are you fucking kidding me? We're telling you right now that our department's going through a major change with delivery and we need to get to that shelf for an item, but you're not letting us.
Right.
I'm going to find a way to get to that item. which
Gotcha.
means me moving their pallets or me moving their like garbage containers or me moving their little like black carts out of my fucking way, and I will get that item. So
I'll
it's been
do
a lot.
something no matter what.
Yeah. So we've had a lot of pressure on us for that, and then they've made another change on us with that delivery now coming in at 7 a.m. So most of my shifts are either 11:30 to 3:30 a.m. Or sorry, 11:30 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. or 11:30 p.m. to 8 a.m.
Right.
When I work those 8 a.m. shifts, I have to stop picking at 7 a.m. and do the pre-calling. Because we have to call the customers in advance, let them know that their order is ready for pickup, there's some substitutions or changes to their order, go through all of those with them, make sure they're okay with it, and if they're not, find an alternative or remove it for them.
Right.
So if I don't get my shit done that I'm assigned to by 7 a.m., the morning people get mad at me, and I don't like it. Because it's like, what do you expect me to do? Like last night, for example, I worked 11:30 to 8 a.m. like today, basically. I had so many orders that were like 50 plus items per run, which is a lot for us to do because we have to pick all of it. We have to get those 50 items.
Right.
And our containers hold maybe, if we're lucky, up to 30 items in one container. And we have 8 containers on our cart. So I can only really take maybe 3 or 4 orders, and that like of that size at a time. But even then, I still can't because there's large items. You guys know grocery stores, large flats of pop, like huge things of toilet paper and paper towel and napkins and 2-liter bottles of pop and the 24 packs of cans, 12 packs of cans, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So really, I only have about 5 containers I can use to store small items and 3 containers for big items. That's what I do.
Right.
Yeah. Last night, I didn't get all my shit done, and so then the 2 morning people, like the one guy helped me out and completed a lot of my orders, and then I went to go back after I finished my 133 item order. Fucking customers, I swear to God. They ordered 42 cans. Like 3 cans each of like beans, of like black beans, dark red beans, white kidney beans, chickpeas, then peas and carrots, and then beans, and then tomatoes,
Someone is fucking
and like
making a bean stew. Holy shit.
and like sauces, like pasta sauces and pasta, like a lot of that. It was a heavy container to fucking lift, man. Holy shit. I came back from that run though, and then the next morning person came in at 6 a.m. and was like, why didn't you finish picking your zone or your time slots? I'm like, I picked the big orders for you. I had orders that were like 66, 58, like 77, 133. I focused on those. Like, I got all the 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. stuff done because that's our earliest time slots, so I got those done when I first walked in. And then I did all the big orders.
Right.
Which took me all night because, like, they were huge. And I left maybe 5 orders behind for her to pick up. And those orders only had 13 items or less in them.
Jeez.
And she bitched at me for it. And I was like, holy fuck, are you kidding me? And so I stopped picking at 7 a.m., like an hour after she started. I printed off the pick summaries, and I told her how much, like, the grocery orders were. Some of those orders were $600
Damn.
for a grocery order. 500, 400, 600. I had a $784 one. And that was that was the 8 a.m. and 9 a.m.
I thought someone
Right?
would spend that much on a grocery thing. Like, usually I'd see multiple trips, not like one, okay, we're gonna order the whole store.
Right? Yeah, I think some people were ordering a lot of stuff for Christmas next week.
Right.
I felt really bad though because we had no turkey.
Oof.
You know, we're sold out of turkey. And oddly enough, we're sold out of brown sugar. We haven't had brown sugar in like a week.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Right? I don't know where the brown sugar is, but I want it back, please. I want brown sugar. But yeah, so like so retail I'm still a part of, and it's a shit show, and that's been a hard part of this year too.
Right.
Just dealing with overnight bullshit, and hours fluctuating like crazy.
It's never consistent. It's more days, less. It's more days equal hours, which is
Yeah, like I went from when I was working at the old store before I transferred up here, it was like 12 hours a week I was getting, barely.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I also turned to like Out School and Studiosity. That was this year too.
Oh,
Studiosity, which is being a writing feedback specialist, so giving feedback to students' assignments and essays and papers and such. I turned to that because I needed it, because I was only getting 12 hours a week for work to live off
right.
of, which was ridiculous. And then I transferred stores and they gave me double that. And I went to overnights, 24 hours a week. And then it jumped to 28. And then it jumped down to 20. And then it was 22. And then it was back to 24. And then it was at 32 for quite a while. And now it's back down to 28. And next week is 24. But I'm still working 5 days a week despite less hours. And she's only given me one night off between like a series of days.
Which is like
So it's been like exhausting. Yeah, like right now I'm working I work Sunday, off Monday, work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, off Saturday, back Sunday. This week's a little different though. I worked Sunday, off Monday, work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, off tonight, work tomorrow night, work Sunday night, off Monday night, work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then off Friday, Saturday.
Merry Christmas.
So it's been intense. So yeah, I've like moved twice this year. I'm still stuck in retail and being treated like crap in retail. And then yeah, I haven't really been very healthy this year. I want to really fix that and kick it
Right.
back and be better with it. Because I have not been very good with it this year. And then we also had just other like drama stuff. Like my family, they're being very big babies right now about Christmas.
Oh, jeez.
Because our provincial government actually did something kind of cool for COVID. You can now pick up your own rapid test for COVID.
Ooh.
You have to take the test within 72 hours of getting it.
Right.
But you can get a rapid test now, and you can get it for yourself and up to one other person.
Ooh, nice.
But you have to take it within 72 hours of getting it, basically. So our family, like my Aunt Sarah wants to host Christmas this year, and she said like she was thinking of gathering the free rapid tests so that like her family could take them before Christmas, and then encouraged all of us to do it too if we were to come over.
Right.
And then my aunt's D, so my mom's sister basically, was like did a whole big hissy fit in the group chat going, well, like, I don't see the point in Christmas if we have to do this rapid test, and like we're not going to be able to get any here down in like our local area because like we're a small town, so we'd have to go up to Edmonton to get these tests if you were going to force us to do this. And then like if we're not even doing Secret Santa this year either, so like we already feel like Christmas is not really happening. And I'm like, oh my god. So there's been a lot of that. Plus my mom and my aunt, like my mom and her sister have been kind of like butting heads a lot
Oh, boy.
this year, quite a bit, and I feel like they hate each other.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Right? And then, well, I showed Daryl my cousin's post on Facebook, and he's been getting a little obnoxious, even more so now, Daryl, by the way,
Oh,
leading
no.
to Christmas and holidays. Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
And it's been pretty bad, like realizing that side of the family and like how kind of whiny and toxic and like politically driven they all are, in like the negative way, not in the good way.
Right.
I'm just like, I'm kind of done. Like I kind of don't want to go to family events anymore unless it's for like a birthday. Like fuck
And even
holidays.
then. Right.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I'll go for Sammy and Liam, like my like
Little
youngest
kiddos,
family.
yeah.
Otherwise, like, peace out.
You're on your own. You're on your own, guys.
I
If all you're gonna
also
talk about is political bullshit, you can leave us out of this.
yeah, and if you want to talk about like, never mind, I'm not gonna go down that topic. But the other exception will be for my Aunt Sarah, because she's been so incredibly supportive of Toastmasters with me this year. Like she's come out to a couple
Aw.
open houses and
Right.
like has shared my flyers in her workplace to try to help me out. Like she's been amazing. So she'll be the other exception. If she invites me out for like a thing, then I'm like, okay, yes. Just don't tell the rest of the family, but yes, I'll come.
Right.
Oh, and I guess one other thing this year, update on my dad real quick.
Ooh, right. I haven't heard about your dad in a
Because
while.
you haven't.
Actually,
Whoops.
this is more of like a what we always just like a preface. It's like usually we have our own set of subjects to talk about, and we just stick with it. Usually, like if like unless if like someone really brings it up, we don't bring it up.
Pretty much.
Like the other stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so for those that weren't here last year, I didn't watch a lot of Trucking Talks last year around Canadian Thanksgiving, so October 2020. Oddly enough, when I first joined Toastmasters and did not foresee myself being this crazy involved with it. My dad had a hurt foot. Like, it was just kind of inflamed, and he was working, and he was like, it's kind of uncomfortable. So he went to like a clinic, and they said, oh yeah, it's just inflamed, don't worry about it, take some anti-inflammatories and blah blah blah. Lo and behold, that was bullshit, and he had a really bad infection in the bone of his foot, like near his toes. What a ride that whole ordeal has been. It went from like him potentially losing his leg up to his knee, to him losing a few toes, to maybe him losing his foot, to him having to go through angiogram surgeries to open up his veins to make sure the antibiotics got down to the infection, to like him going back and having to do that twice. And then he did lose his toes, like on that foot. As of this year, he did lose all those toes, so he has no toes on that foot, but he still has his foot. And as of, like, it's just been so much. We've had home care nurses come every second day, like every like other day, basically, to come help change the bandages, to clean it out, make sure it's not getting worse, make sure it's getting better and healing, and the whole fucking, it's been a roller coaster of updates from him. Well, after a fucking year and like a bit, year and a couple months, I gotta pull this up. I don't want to lose my spot on my profile on my Facebook because I've been going through my year on Facebook to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, where's my dad? Kevin Wallace. It's my daddy.
It's your daddy.
Where is the status? Okay. Nope, not that one. Fuck. Dad, why do you post so much? Why Dad posts so much? The reason why he posts so much is because he goes to a lot of markets and sells a lot of jamming and like pickles and such, and like he posts a lot of them out.
Right. How are their business, by the way? Just mind me asking.
He has been going to like markets like every few days because like it's the Christmas market season.
All right.
So they've been going to a ton of markets and making like hundreds of dollars at these things. Like it's just wild. Because he offers like a lot of unique flavors. So like he, for example, he's made cream soda jelly, Dr. Pepper jelly, mango salsa, pineapple salsa, like a lot of really cool, unique flavors that you wouldn't hear of. And it's because he's been reaching out to the community, and like he's had so many what's a good word for that? Diverse people come up to him going like, "Hi, like I remember this from my country. Is there any way you sell pickled jalapenos?" And he's like, "No, but that sounds like a great idea." And he'll write it down, and he's like, "If you come to the market next week, you might see it on our shelves." And he's done that kind of really unique like marketing ploy to bring these people back. And now he's got like regular people who are ordering things. Aww. He does like hot chocolate bombs this time of year, a lot of baked goods.
And
they've had a lot of fun.
Or resourcing him.
My stepmom, and a couple of their friends, like their neighbors, all have come together to create these businesses together. Whoa. So my dad does all the jamming and pickling, basically.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sue and his neighbor does the baking, and then Sue still does crochet every once in a while. So she'll like take custom orders for like plushies and all that kind of stuff too.
It's like a little extra.
So, yeah, and it's been going really, really well. And because like through all of this craziness with his foot, he's officially had to retire. There's no way he can go back to work full time again.
Right.
So this is their income. He was on medical disability for quite a while, and now he has to look at other options because his stress ran out recently.
Right.
Speaking of stress, guys, stress. I'm so nervous for my dad and money and finances, but they're doing well right now because of Christmas markets. So I'm
They're
a
able
little bit more
to bring some
relieved.
money back. Right.
Exactly. But yeah, it's a lot to worry about for my poor dad. But okay. The good news. Let's talk about the good. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is his status as of December 10th. Just got the best Christmas gift ever from my home care nurse. Next Friday is the last visit. The foot is pretty much all healed. No more drainage, no more infection. Could not be more happier. Million thanks to everyone for all of your love and support the past year and a bit.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Now he just has to learn to walk on it a bit better and easier.
It's gonna be a
And kind of
fun
get
time
used
to
to that.
balance.
A little bit, yeah. And then a couple other updates here. Oh my god, all the market stuff. I want Christmas food now. Market. I want Nanaimo bar, please. Nanaimo bar. Nanaimo bar. Earlier this week, he made a status going first time in 14 months. He was able to walk around without any assistance for 4 hours at a market.
Oh,
So without his
wow.
cane, without his little little roller thingy that
Once
he's
he can
got,
actually walk straight, like definitely getting there.
yes, he still feels sore
Of course.
after the 4 hours. But he was like, I didn't have to use my little rolly. That's what he calls it, his little
Aw.
walker
Like yeah,
on
the
it.
one
And
that
he's
like
like,
helps
nobody
you
in the
move forward and like that.
kind of. It's not like your old person walker.
Walker? Oh, okay.
It's the one where you can like rest your knee on it. Like there's
Oh, one of
like,
those where like you can
yeah,
still move one foot technically.
yeah, you can use one foot regularly, and then like you can rest your knee on the other, like on like the little like pad
Mm-hmm.
thingy.
That's cool. Well, that's really awesome. At least he's getting definitely better in ways.
Oh my god, Austin, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no, what did he do?
I mean, guys, Austin's a great friend, and Toastmasters is a wonderful experience. I'm gonna kill him.
What a way.
We have a new member in Austin at 1:28 a.m. on Saturday. We have a Toastmasters meeting in 12 hours from now. Wants me to see if we can fit in his induction ceremony in our agenda tomorrow. And Austin's delivering a 20-minute speech, and he wants me to fit on a fucking induction. Anyway, back to my dad.
Ding.
Yeah, he's got one of those walkers where you can like rest your knee on it if you need a break, and like you use your main leg and kind of like, yeah, walk that way. And then today is Friday, so he posted this status going, "That is all, folks. Bye bye home care. Happy dance. I can't say enough good things for all that they have had to deal with in regards to me in the past 14 months. So many different changes that occurred from the beginning to the end, and they just adapted like pros every time.
That's
Pretty
so
much
good.
all that is left to keep, all the stuff to keep painting on the vanity every other day, let it dry, and put on regular sock until Christmas."
Aw.
Yeah. So finally, after 14 fucking months of this, it's on the up and up. He lost toes. It's not like a full win, but it's
Right.
a big win overall compared to like where he was originally at the news. Like,
It's a nicer compromise than what was originally
yeah.
proposed.
And then like losing your whole leg up to your knee.
Right? That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. I'm glad they're able to stop it no matter, like somehow, some way.
Yeah, through the angiogram, the specialist. He finally has a family doctor after all these fucking years.
Hey! Now he gets to see
Between
somebody
like,
general.
yeah, and take care of his diabetes finally. That's also why like it took this long, by the way, for like his foot, because he is diabetic. Like the
Right.
more serious diabetic, type 1 or type 2. I don't remember which one's the
Two
worst
is
one. But
Two is
the
the
worst
worst.
one.
One is the genetic.
Right. So type 2 diabetic.
Mm.
And that's also why they had to go in and do like the angiogram surgeries and things like that, because like his blood flow is, to put it in a simple way.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrong.
So yeah, like compared to losing your whole leg to toes, I'm kind of just finally relieved, you know? It's
Mm-hmm.
been so much for
Right.
him and Sue and the family and the dog, like Panda and frickin' Frack and the kitties and a lot.
Just knowing what kind of insaneness can go on in there. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Woohoo!
I'm giggling at my memes that I keep sharing on here all the time. So yeah, that's been like another thing that's went on this year is like a lot of up and downs with that because like
Mm-hmm.
with him and his diabetes and like recovery and how naturally it's difficult for him to recover, we've had so many setbacks in the past 14 months that to finally
Right.
have him go from like, hey, I might be all right after losing my toes to like, I am going to be all right. It feels
Well,
good.
at least it's like that now. It's like, hey, I'm gonna be all right now. It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
what a blessing, really, to say for him
hmm
and for everyone there. Aw,
Yeah.
definitely. There's like, yeah, I know, quite the year, isn't it?
It really has been. Oh my god.
The ups, the downs, the very fun, excruciating, sad but great times, and all that stuff. It's insane to say that, yeah, 2021. I don't, I don't know what to like really fully say about 2021. Like it's been fun. Definitely been a fun time. Again, we had our highs, we've had our lows, we've had everything and everything.
Mm.
Definitely, it's a bigger change of pace compared to 2020.
Yeah,
Um,
I guess so.
depending where depending where you're coming from and all that stuff, right?
hmm
Um, but like I know, like some things are like we do improve upon. Other things we're like,
Oh, also, my mom and stepdad and little brother got a hedgehog this year.
ooh,
They
interesting.
got a hedgehog named Thor.
Name Thor. What a
Yep.
name.
Yeah, he's a cute little shit.
Cute little shit. Oh, hello, baby shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So what have we learned in 2021? We
I'm
pretty
still
much went
going
over it.
through stuff. Like, oh, I got a haircut in 2021. It's my
Nice.
nice, like, shoulder. Like, it's
Oh,
nice.
that one, yeah.
Remember how
I've
long
seen
my
it.
hair used to be? It was, like, down to my boobs.
Oh,
And now it's, like, sitting on my shoulders.
you really had to put it that way, don't you?
Yep. hmm 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 Oh, okay. Random good news and fun fact from 2021.
Ooh.
Pandas are no longer at high risk of extinction.
Hey.
In the last 10 years, their population has increased by 17%. So pandas are going to be okay.
Nice.
Just, this is from July 18th this year, guys. You're welcome.
Try to see if there's any other things. Yeah, I think that's most
The
of it.
Olympics were great this year.
Ooh, completely forgot about the Olympics.
The Canadians did fucking great.
Right. My gosh. Like, and technically, we didn't even talk about anything about current events. Like, basically, this was a personal thing because I remember
No. Yeah.
boat got stuck. Stonks.
Oh, the boat.
The boat.
My local Canadian Football League team changed their name from Edmonton Eskimos to Edmonton Elks. We're now deer. Fun fact. Oh, and like, okay, so I know I'm Canadian and I'm gonna call it American, and most Americans watch this, but like, the biggest thing this year for Canadian Olympics was our
Mm-hmm.
fucking women's soccer team winning gold.
Oh yeah, I
After
forgot.
10 years with Christine Sinclair as the captain and fighting so hard from like bronze to silver, they finally fucking got gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy. Anyway,
We still
let's
got.
just let me have my soccer moment.
Yeah. What are the things we could think of? We could go for another 30 minutes, I think.
um,
If we want to go another 30 minutes, because it's been 4.5 hours.
Oh boy. I'm just really trying to go through things as quickly as I can. Oh yeah, my bus route system in my city completely changed. They
That's
revamped
true.
my whole like public transit system here.
It was a blessing for one day, and then after that it says fuck.
It's been really awful and shit
Since then.
awful and shit.
Oh my god! Don't get me. Don't
Oh,
get, don't
social
get
media
me.
content. I have become a social media content creator for my Northern Lights club, and I
You
create the
have.
word of the week. I create motivational Monday posts. So I actually, Austin has found all the quotes, like motivational quotes, and then I'm the one that writes up all the motivational like phrasing to go with it, like to kind of break it down and make it more relevant. So I do all that motivational Mondays, word of the week, in the middle of the week, like Wednesdays, and then meet our members. So we do like a little member profile with a photo of our member, and we post that on our social media pages every week. And that was the thing I came up with and proposed as an idea. And now we've been running with it consistently for like a while now. And it's been kind of like, whoa, I
That's
did
pretty good.
this.
That's pretty
I
amazing.
started it and it happened.
Hey, another big thing, and like definitely, like you could definitely put that in the books of like, hi, I could do the socials. I do the YouTubes, I do the LinkedIn's, I do the socials, all the socials.
We also had a message from Steve from Blue's Clues this year.
Can't believe I forgot about that one. All right, time to let's see if we could spend another 30 minutes. We'll go both Twitter and Facebook, because Twitter you also have a lot of things to put there on Twitter. There's a lot more
I didn't
fun stuff.
even. There's way more on
Twitter.
Twitter to think about.
Hey, we should go. We should go over Twitter.
Steve from, oh my god, on September 8th, Steve from Blue's Clues said he was proud of me.
Oh my god,
um,
right? That's true.
um, really trying to go through things super quickly on everything. Another proud moment of mine. I went to local businesses in downtown to hand out flyers, and I would never have fucking done that before in my life.
Ooh, yeah, that you would have been. You were be very uncomfortable with it, because it's like, why would I need to sell a thing or sell out a thing?
Yeah. Oh my god, it was scary. And I mean, was I perfect and went to every business that I wanted to? No. I was
Right.
a chicken shit for some of them, but I still did it. I went to like the coffee shop, went to Starbucks, and then I went to a bookstore, and then I handed out flyers and like newspaper stands, and then I went to a college that I used to work at and handed out flyers to students there. And I did it. So I
Mm-hmm.
like not only did I online like network like crazy across a number of Toastmasters clubs and like events this year, I actually physically did it too,
You
which is
did.
wild. I'm so proud. I
Now, would
did
you
that.
say would you actually do more of that again? Like some of like the things
Yes.
that you've done out of the ordinary. Like I think I probably should ask the same question too. Like there's obviously quite a couple of things that you've done out of the ordinary. Would you plan on doing more of it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Now that like I've developed more of that skill online and like
Mhm.
have learned from that first experience,
Mhm.
I really want to do it again because like when I say core development is struggling, we struggling.
Right.
We need more members so badly, just for like programming purposes. Like for me as VP,
Mhm.
we need more members so that like I'm not taking on 3 to 4 roles every meeting.
Right.
Yeah, like gosh. um,
I guess just one thing on my end. It's like I realize now that
yeah,
I'm glad to restart my Instagram of posting photos once again
yeah,
after like a 3 year, maybe 2 year, yeah, 2 3 year hiatus because of census and all that stuff. I'm very glad to start it up all over again with the road trip, and if not, I think some before that. I think let me just check real quick, but I think definitely the road trip was helped me brought back the mood to start posting photos again. I don't know, prior to road trip. Yeah, like just uploading more and more photos along the way, and just getting used to uploading more, just so I could share some stuff. And especially since now I'm in San Francisco, I've been sharing a lot more of like my pictures I take, all the because hi, I'm a photographer. I've always loved taking pictures of everything and everything. So I'm glad to now share more of that through Instagram. So if you guys haven't followed me on Instagram, go follow me on Instagram. A little bit early to say that, but yeah, that's like one cool
Oh.
thing that I want to keep at in 2022 is to keep posting more. Again, be consistent, but consistently post more stuff, such as like on Instagram and on Twitter and YouTube and whatnot. So
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I wrote articles for our club newsletter this year too.
you did.
That was
And
kind
you
of
did get
different.
featured too, or
I got
both,
featured.
a double, something like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Um.
Oh my god! I just realized. Yeah, I never really posted much on my Facebook.
Not
Because
really.
most of the stuff was like photos, and then after that, that's when I started reposting photos back onto Instagram, which is like again, was something that I never thought I would ever get back into again, and yet I did, and I'm back more or less, well, getting there with it. But I want hopefully will be full force of just uploading more and more photos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see a
Mm-hmm.
lot of
That'd be really good.
I went from basically 2019 to 2021, skipping all of 2020 because yeah.
Mood. Yeah. Um. Also, this would have been a dangerous drinking game if I did it. Taking like
no.
a shot every time I saw a post about coffee on my Facebook.
Oh no.
There's quite a few. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Oh, I'll share this gem from November 21st. It's one of those things where it's like you can mark if you're single taken or like a third option, like
Mhm.
those memes. And this one's like I'm single taken, check mark. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Kind of weird, not gonna lie.
Nailed
Yep.
it.
I'm just trying to get through all my shit here. Weather was bad this year.
Gosh, I haven't really thought of weather as much. It's been one hell of a ride for weather everywhere, really. Like whether it's
True, true.
the worst,
The UK got fucking snow. I just want to point that out.
right?
Wild.
And then like the mega drought that's going on here in the west coast, mainly in the Americas, the insane heat waves that we've had, like record breaking across the board for many people. I remember your interview talking about weather. It wasn't so bad in 2020. 2021 in terms of weather was terrible. Um, you had that. You had insane storms that passed through. Just something that like, hi, global warming is a thing, guys.
Hmm. I'm just thinking of BC mainly, like the really west coast, like the Pacific Northwest, because this summer,
Mm-hmm.
over 400 people, I think more than that, maybe like
600. It was
more
600
than,
the last time I remember hearing it.
I think in BC alone, it was like 400 by themselves, like
Mm-hmm.
died from the heat wave this summer.
Dying from
And
50,
then cue the
60.
fall, and then everything got flooded
Right.
in the past few months. Major floods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking wild.
Right.
Crazy wild. They go from one extreme to the next, and now they get to deal with fucking freezing rain right now.
Mm-hmm. It's a wonder what the snow season's gonna be like here. It's supposed to be a La Nina year. Yeah, it's supposed to be a La Nina year, so it's supposed to be drier in the West Coast, but we don't. We'll see. We'll see what comes about it on
That's
that.
a lie. We've had like 3 weeks where we've had freezing rain, and then all of a sudden, dump of snow out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, thanks, snow.
Yeah, for us, we had like two. I did not know the rain that we've had the past couple of days was technically another atmospheric river of the
Yeah.
same of kind of the same magnitude, but it was a little bit less. But since it was cold, it was definitely more in the mountains.
Yeah, but parts of the bay had to get shut down. That I read, like in like North Bay area, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they got
Yeah.
like about like 7. Like yeah, they got a lot more rain up that way, but definitely it actually focused a lot more in the mountains, definitely. But it wasn't as bad as October. October was like a what the fuck happened here? This was a lot of rain. We got soaked. This time around, it was a little bit more spread out. We did have like a day, two straight of rain, but nothing to the magnitude that was October.
Yeah.
Or to the intensity of October. The magnitude is, I think, about this, like a little bit less, but the intensity was a lot more. October.
I found something to talk about.
Oh no.
Animal Crossing 2.0 update. Has completely taken over my life. That update's been great. That update's been so great. I love Animal Crossing, and all the new items are great. All the new crops are fantastic, and the gyroids are amazing. I have a whole collection of them. My island is full of them, and I love it. I loves it. Sorry, I was just going through my Twitter now because that was a good idea. Oh my god, this meme. All my life problems, and then like it's a band-aid. Animal Crossing update. What now? I don't know what else to talk about. I'm trying to scroll as fast as I can.
I don't know what else is there. I think we've got most of it, unless if there really is.
I got sick this year, and that was the most stressful time of my life because it wasn't COVID, but like I still had to stay home and not come. Yeah, I had my stress cold.
Yeah.
That prevented me from working for like 10 days. That sucked. That's also maybe another goal for me in the new year is to get financially better.
That's fair.
Yeah. I struggled quite a few times this year with money, and I just want to get better.
Time to just like at least be stable somehow in a way.
That would be solid. And work towards paying off student loan debt. Because, oh lordy, that's a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. 2022 is going to be the start of the repayments of the loans fully. No more 0%.
Oh dear.
So I'm just like, we'll see how much I got to pay.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh, to realize that it was only 5 months ago, that I only achieved 300 subscribers.
And now look where you're at.
5 months later, I managed to get 43 more.
Holy crap. Most of your channel growth has been in the last few months.
It really has. Come on. I'm surprised. Really am surprised.
Wow. Crazy. It shows that what you're doing is working.
Somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Just gotta make it more interesting in ways. Oh my god, the ducky.
Oh god. Sorry, what?
I just saw Ducky waggling their thing as I'm scrolling down my Twitter feed now too.
This is terrifying. I don't know how to display this for your stream, but I have a Sonic the Hedgehog post from September 21st.
Oh no.
And it's like Big the Cat calling, and it's a huge blown up zoom in shot of Big the Cat.
Oh jeez.
Oh lordy. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that time where I did 2 open houses for 2 Toastmasters clubs in 4 days. That was a good time. That was totally not stressful at all.
You're going to be learning to delegate.
Well, yeah, Canada had a federal election that changed nothing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Don't forget.
But our municipal elections changed a lot. We have now the first time, I think, ever, we have a person of color as mayor. And we have 8 women on our council. 8 women out of 13, 12 council peoples. Most women! Oh, sorry. Women. Like, this is the first time in a while, and like it's been pretty well spread across like all municipalities across Canada. Like, more women are getting into politics, and I'm like, yeah, baby.
We
Ooh.
gotta not make it a sausage fest anymore. There has to be equality, or actually, women makes better decisions than men. I'm sorry.
Hell to the yes,
Like
baby.
men are directed, as we've noticed. Women can actually make a better choice.
Yeah.
So
It's really exciting, and some of the women too are like people of color as well, which is really great for representation. And I'm just so happy that happened.
mhm.
And our mayor is really good so far. I like Sohee. I like Sohee. Ba ba ba. Wow, I had like 9 tweets related to Steve, saying that he's proud of everyone when he came back and visited.
Ding.
Well, he had a birthday this year, I guess. Whatever.
Oh
What
boy,
a
we're
waste to
getting
respond to your birthday.
older.
Oh god, we're gonna be 28 next year.
We're gonna be 28. We're gonna be close to 30. That means next year we're gonna be close to 30, and then the next year we're gonna be closer to 30, and then 2 years after that, no, 3 years after that, we'll be 30.
Gross.
But yeah. I don't
Oh
know. Is
yeah,
there
I
anything
watched a lot of
else?
sitcoms this year.
You did. You did.
A lot of sitcoms. I watched not How to Get Away with Murder. That is not a sitcom. How I Met Your Mother, Modern Family, Life
Mm-hmm.
in Pieces, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh god, my brain. Everybody Loves Raymond. There's so many. Big Bang Theory. I've watched them all. I started watching Schitt's Creek, the Canadian one, but it's not that funny yet. I'm waiting for it to get funny. Oh, Mom, or Working Moms is a Netflix series one. Yeah, I watch a lot of sitcoms because, like, it's
Mm-hmm.
fun. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, I worked really hard in the month of September, my birthday month, to get the D&D dice from Extra Life.
Oh, you did. You did.
I did.
I have
Um,
nothing else. You got 9 more months to go to figure out, and you got 14 minutes to do it.
I'm in August on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I developed a new skill in Toastmasters where I can write a last minute speech and still perform really well the next
Oh
day
yeah, I
after.
forgot about that.
I wrote a few last minute speeches in the past few months and still somehow managed to do well
All right.
and like win best speaker.
All right. Which Twitter profile you're going? I'll go with the other one.
I'm on AmythicalDragyn, so like
All right.
my
I'm going for the other one then.
my pro one.
Your pro
My
one.
pro.
I'll go with the other one just to see, because you did put quite a bit on that one too. Yeah, you strangling with your family and all that stuff. Oh yeah, we watched Odd Taxi, the best anime of 2021. I still won't let that down.
Yes! It was so good, guys. You have no idea.
That was such a surprise. That was a good surprise. I was like, hey, let's watch this. It sounds funny.
I'm
Sounds
like, wow,
stupid.
Daryl, it looks stupid.
You did tell me that, and we went through the whole thing. And what did we find
loved
out?
it. Oh, and we did jump on the craze of
Oh yeah, we did.
what
Squid
did we
Game.
just finish watching? Squid Game. We did watch all of that.
We did watch all of that.
Oh boy, that's a big one. It's a
It is a
big
big
series. It's good, but also bad. That's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
To the moon. Netflix next year is going to be releasing a live action Pokemon series. Oh, and we get a lot of good anime next year.
We are getting.
We should be getting Ruby Volume 9. We're going to get the final of Attack on Titan. What else?
Many other things that I can't remember right now.
Yeah, there's quite a few. I'm so good.
I know this is like it's funny. Like she now you mention it, like we didn't really watch a lot of anime. Just ow foot. We
That's
didn't watch a
not.
lot of anime this year compared to the past couple of years.
I made you watch The Royal Tutor.
You did, and then I made you watch Odd Taxi. Then
Yes,
we
but I
did
think
finish like
Odd
a couple
Taxi
other
won
series.
out of those two.
Yeah, we watched also, but like throughout 2021, we really didn't watch a lot. We didn't watch a lot of new stuff, basically.
No, but we both had a lot going on this year that like our calls went
Mm-hmm.
from like short, quick updates to like, let's just talk about updates.
Right? Like there's just a time where you just want to keep talking. Just like to some extent, it's basically you're watching an extended version of Chuck and Talk whenever I have her as a guest.
hmm I'm also going to say this, like, no relation to us whatsoever, but my friend Kayla
Mm-hmm.
on Twitter, and she has YouTube and all that kind of stuff, Crimson Bones.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that made all my YouTube arts
Ooh,
for
yeah.
this year,
Go.
basically. Like,
Feel free
my.
to share that her on the chat.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can't. Oh, what am I doing? Like, I'm breaking everything. I just want to say, like, her art has improved so much this year, and I hope she knows that.
Oh.
But she made all my YouTube stuff, so, like, I'm really proud of her. So, like, my thumbnail for everything, really.
Mm-hmm.
She's made it all for me.
The thumbnail and your persona, basically.
Yeah, my little nerdy girl.
Mm-hmm.
My nerdy reading icon girl. Very talented lady. Please hire her as an artist and for commissions because she deserves it. She deserves it. Also, a very burpy.
Nice.
Oh lordy, oh lordy. I love Kayla so much. Yes, I do. Her art is great. Oh yeah, I hit $500 in Extra Life on June 18th.
Dang, look at that.
Yeah. That's great. Oh yeah, I've been dealing with imposter syndrome this year. That's been tricky. Because like, despite everyone saying that I'm doing really good as a VPE, in my head I'm like, did I do that right? Am I okay? Was that a good move? I don't know. And like, I second guess myself a lot this year.
Right.
But like, now that I'm at the end of the year, I'm like, no, shut up, voice. You've done really well.
It's okay. I was the same thing actually during my 12 weeks of training, and I was like, I still doubt myself on how I respond to things. I was like, no, you've been doing good. It's like, okay, I guess. I think.
Sure. Whatever you
But
gotta
I'm
say.
always like this. I'm always like this. I always think the glass half empty. Especially like, I always like I try my best to what is the word? Overperform, underdeliver? No, or underdeliver, overperform. I just said the same thing. Underperform,
I don't.
overdeliver. There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, hey? Like, stupid brain is like, you'll never be as good as the other Toastmasters. And then, like, everybody's like, you're a great Toastmaster. And I'm like, what? No.
No, I don't believe you.
No, I don't. That's a lie. I'm trying to find more to talk about. But, like, my Twitter for my other profile only went to June 15th, so I can't really go back further than that.
Yeah, I can only go up to like August 7th, but I think there's really. I'm trying to see if we have anything. Do we have anything else from March? Like we got basically the beginning. March was basically I don't know, kind of a lull for both of us, even if it was my birthday or
No,
anything.
speech contest for me.
Oh yeah, yours was speech contest, right? Your speech contest was like right after my birthday or right before your birthday.
Right before your birthday and then after your birthday.
Oh, so it was in between. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I was
because
like, I
I had the
recall
club
both.
contest and then the area contest. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I thought. And then then April was just for me prepping the trip, and then I think for you, then that's when it calmed down a little bit. But also at the same time, moving.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you guys should follow my MDragyn Twitter account for all the cute shit. Because now I'm going through my own like personal Twitter, and I'm like, damn, look at all the cute shit I retweet. Eat
This
shit.
Dragon 2. Ah!
I retweet dragons too. I retweet dragons too, guys, and D&D shit. My favorite D&D creature out there is Owlbear, and I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Owlbear. It's a bear. Who's an owl? It's an owlbear.
Hey, I got it.
Right, hiccups.
I think I typed it right. I hope I typed it right.
Oh,
Hey, I did it.
what else? I was gonna say, my two D&D shows that I watch all the time, Critical Role and High Rollers. Crazy had Critical Role started Campaign 3, and then they did really cool stuff over the summer called Alexandria Unlimited, where there's a whole new crew and cast, and new characters, and very cool things. And I'm very proud of Matt for allowing a new DM to take his world and change it and adapt it and make it a cool story. That was very cool this year. And then they revamped their whole studio space, and Campaign 3 has been really interesting and cool so far. I love it. High Rollers! I love them so much. And in their campaign for Eris, I'm very excited. They're taking a hiatus right now, and in the new year, they're going back in person finally after being online for like over a year for a campaign. And they have a brand new studio that they get to set up and develop, and I'm so excited and proud of them.
All right, you got 4 minutes. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be a reverse. I'm thinking this in my head. I think I have an idea how we're gonna do this. It's gonna be stupid. See how well we can achieve it for 2022. We're gonna give each other a New Year's resolution to actually perform.
Oh shit.
So,
okay.
Can you think of something within the next 2 minutes? And then
Maybe.
we'll say it out in the last minute.
I feel like you have one for me already.
I already had one, hence why I thought of the idea.
Great.
But it's definitely gonna be a more fun thing. So if you can, if possible, in any sort of way outside of OutSchool, would you plan on rejoining or joining a new D&D campaign for 2022? Doesn't matter who, but it cannot be the one you're teaching, obviously.
Well, I've been a part of campaigns this year that have been on major, long, lengthy hiatuses lately, but I would want to do it I want to be part of an in-person game somehow, some way.
I was thinking more in person if possible. Like, that would be the challenge for 2022. Is like, if you can find an in-person D&D session that you can be a part of, that would be, that'd be cool. Yeah,
there's been a number of new gaming stores that have popped up, like in my city, like gaming cafes and TTRPG stores and things like that. And I absolutely should look up more and see if they run games at all, and what the cost is and the process for it. Because there was one on the south side I was interested in joining earlier this year, but then I moved, right. and there was a wait list, and I couldn't really get in unless the wait list somehow miraculously moved to get me in the game. So then that became a no-no. But it would be nice to go play in person somewhere with people again. And then that way I can challenge myself to speak up more.
Exactly.
And a more physical way or in-person way, I guess. Because online it's hard because I always get talked over because I have a softer voice.
There's certain limits, but then at least when you can show body interaction, obviously it's a whole different league. So that I feel like that should be your fun challenge for 2022. To see if you can get back. Well, one, to get back into a campaign, and secondly, or if possible, an IRL campaign.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think that would be a fun new way to also meet people and do things, which would be great. Yeah. For you, oh boy. it would be cool for you to go attend an event in SF somehow, some way.
Okay.
Like, and maybe even like set the initiative to invite other colleagues from your work to join you. So that's a really big challenge because it's you finding the events and then asking people to come with you to go do something.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't have to be January right away, of course, but
Right.
like
Right.
at
Have a
sometime
whole.
during 2022, you find something that you're like, hey, I think this would be really cool. Do you think people would want to go to this with me? And I'd be like, yes, go. And do
Right.
it.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, that could be both of our challenges, like our New Year's resolution challenge sort of thing. Of
Oh my God, we got Oscar this year.
ooh,
My sister's second kitty. We got him this
oh,
year.
oh yeah, that's
I
true.
forgot about that. Oh, we got Oscar the kitty. My sweet, sweet boy who takes over my bed all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I forgot that. We got a kitty this year. Whoa. On my birthday.
Yeah, it was on your birthday. All right, that's true.
Yeah, we got the call saying that like we got him because my sister submitted the adoption papers, not thinking anything of it. And then like we got the call on my birthday saying, yes, you can come pick him up tomorrow. And then like we got him on September 5th.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, I think that'll be interesting challenges for ourselves is to go out and like meet people at an event or doing something that we would enjoy.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it
Maybe.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you find it early on. You find it early on. If you find it later on, you find it later on. But it'd be like a fun challenge to say, and it'll be cool to just like reflect back at the last couple minutes of this year in review. Like, hey, what was our challenge again? That.
Yeah. Maybe. Is it bad that I'm already thinking of like how to Kaizen this for you? It's really bad. Oh no, guys, my brain is like this. I'm in teacher mode. Like, cool, there's your objective. Now, how am I going to get Daryl to this objective?
Right. Meanwhile, you're
teacher
gonna
brain.
just have to figure it out along the way of like, how am I gonna get there? It's more of like, hopefully there'll be an easy
Yeah.
ways to get there.
Yeah, how am I going to get there and do I have the time to get there? Because currently I work overnights, which makes everything difficult
Right.
to find events, the things to join. But
Mm-hmm.
then also with all my Toastmaster shit, I have to be very careful
You
too.
have to like balance that out too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Pikachu. I'm really distracted by my Twitter right now. Oh my god. Oh, taxi. That's right. Okay, I'm at the same place you were at.
Yeah. Was there
A
anything else?
taxi.
I'm trying to think of anything.
Um, penguin. I don't know. I just saw penguin on my timeline. There you go. That's it. Um.
Well, I guess with that, let's put it this way. Any final thoughts for 2021? Sure, we got 2 weeks left, and a lot of shit can happen in 2 weeks. But I feel like in a personal level, well, you have something big impending. Hopefully, something good happening. But like, yeah, what would you say you would compare, like, say 2021 to? Well, let's compare it to like 2020, definitely, because that's definitely a change of
Cool.
pace.
Compared to 2020, this year was way better in many ways, but also a lot didn't change either,
Mm-hmm.
which is weird to say. So, what do I mean by that? I have really grown and learned so much about myself through Toastmasters, and I've learned like what networking is, what being a leader is, and how to support others and help people achieve goals this year. Like, it's amazing. Like, I feel way more confident than I think I've ever felt, which is so good because 2020 I had no confidence because I came back from the UK with like nothing.
Right.
No belief in myself because I basically failed at teaching. That's what it felt like when I moved back from the
Mm-hmm.
UK. It was like I failed at teaching. I failed at this job. The school didn't want me anymore. They're going to toss me out because I did a bad job. Like
Mm-hmm.
I was really low. And then I got a retail job, which put me 3 steps backwards. And then like I lost a bunch of friends in 2020 and it was just really shit.
Mm-hmm.
2021, I gained many more friends. I have found more confidence. I've gotten way many more opportunities than I ever thought I would. And I found my voice doing things I love to do, which is really, really great and important. And I think I've learned a lot and grown a lot this year. I think. um, and I think it's leading up to hopefully better opportunities and more success in 2022.
Like you could definitely put down a somewhat now solid confirmation that it is getting better compared to like the many years you would say.
Yes, but I'm still only getting socialization via like Toastmasters right now and what we do
Mm-hmm.
every week.
Right.
And I want a little bit more outside of
That's
that.
fair. Right.
So I
That's
think
fair.
that would be good to do next year.
Just to make it bigger and better, and like and eventually get out there really again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. As for me, like, well, 2020 was definitely just me working for 11 months and then completely getting burnt out. Absolutely doing kind of like more or less do nothing aside from, well, talking to you, talking to friends, and then go to work, eat, sleep, repeat.
Yeah.
Sure, my first 8 months was just trying to find a job for the most part, or technically maybe it's about 6 months. Maybe even five, technically. I don't count January and I don't count July or August because of that was prep. But I am honestly surprised of what came about. Like as I think I've said that many times before, I'm honestly surprised of what came about 2021. Thinking that 2021 will just be I'll try to find a job and we'll keep on going sort of thing. Now it has been I found a job. I have something to do. I have other things to do as well. Maintain a YouTube. I go on an adventure, do a little bit of streaming, and try to at this point now when we're getting to 2022, make new friends and all that stuff. Like make more friends and like that. So I've honestly surprised of where I'm coming from now compared to last year. Considering that last year I was still at my parents' place and just relaxing my butt off, but also in trying to get prepared to really find a job and all that stuff. So, but to see where I'm at now, it's insane, and to see what has been done, what I've done, what we've done, it's been insane. But it's been like insane for the greater good, really.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, like, yeah, it just, I don't know, it's so weird to like feel like reflect back now and realize how much like we both have gone through
Mm-hmm.
and have done and accomplished. Because then, like, I also realized that like I had crappy mental health throughout the year too. But then, like now it feels like none of that matters because like now I'm realizing where I started in January and all the things I implemented in January and
Mm-hmm.
kept going with in January, and then all the new things and opportunities that came my way between all that.
Mm-hmm.
So now it feels like, well, I shouldn't dismiss mental health because that's
Right.
bad. It's like, huh, maybe I managed this year a lot better than I thought.
It just took the time to reflect upon it that you have that
Yeah.
realization, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like as we focus throughout 20, like basically for both of us, like we just kind of went 2021 on a really a day by day, week by week basis, just to see what comes up, rather than focusing year end sort of thing. Well, probably aside from a couple Toastmaster stuff, right? But like we're just thinking within the week, within the day per se, just to see what comes about. And then you realize that after doing this, like just finally reflecting back on the year, so it's like, huh, well then.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to reply back to Austin. He wants me to do a member induction tomorrow. And like, I'm like, do I want to do this? I probably should do this because this is our like last meeting until like January 8th. At the same time, I'm like, it's another last minute thing for me to consider and do, and I don't wanna. Hi, I'm being a tired Toastmaster right now. But
Technically, you should be getting close to sleep, anyways. Both of us, actually.
Actually, I am okay to stay up for another hour and a bit because my next shift is 11:30 to 3:30 in the morning.
Oh.
See, I'm the nocturnal one here. You're the one that has to go to bed.
I know. I've been awake for
Long time.
I woke up at 7:30. No, I woke up at 7. Yeah, so like
So 12.
16 hours, 17 hours, I think, if I did the math.
Yeah. To be fair, I've been awake for 13 hours.
Yeah, no, you've been awake. You're getting there. Definitely as well.
Yes. But that's been our year in review. We've done a lot this year.
We have.
And it's been great. So.
And is there any? We've already said our last final things to our 2022 selves, but is there anything last thing that you want to say to you in the future?
To me in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, I'm doing links now. I was going to do all my promotion
that.
stuffs. Hopefully this time next year, you will have been able to I don't know if I want to do this. I've had alcohol.
But hey, that's always the fun part. That's up to you.
To future me, I hope that you've been able to establish yourself in a classroom next year and that you've grown more professionally and have become a more social butterfly than ever before.
Aw, that's a really good one. And for me, hopefully in the future, future you, I'm hoping you are getting out there. Definitely. Not only for yourself and whatever you're doing, if you're continuing your YouTube and Twitch, but also with your job, with your colleagues, and hopefully many more friends that you can meet here in the city, and hopefully maybe somewhere around the world too. We'll see. That's quite the stretch, but if you manage to do it, you're awesome.
Yes,
but yeah.
for sure.
So with that, the links kind of just went by, but you'll see the links down below if you're watching this on the VOD for Dragon stuff. Her Extra Life campaign is still running for another 2 weeks. Hopefully she can get to the $1,000 by the end of the year. That'll be so cool. So go follow her on all her socials and whatnot right there. Her YouTube, her Twitter, and then her Extra Life stuff. And then for me, follow me on YouTube if you haven't already. You could click that subscribe button on the bottom right hand corner if you haven't done it already. Follow me on Twitter if you want to see some fun, stupid shit and some photos, because usually I have linked up Instagram with it too. So, but if you want to get updates of what I've been doing, where I'm at, all that fun stuff, usually that'll be on Twitter, and then I like to post my pretty photos over on Instagram. I'll eventually get this line down properly, but it's just how it is. It's just how it goes.
He said it all. I mean, I got nothing to say. He did it. So that's me.
That's you.
Let's see if we can get to 50 subs next year.
Ooh, yes. That'll be a fun thing.
Give me to the golden 50.
The golden 50. And if something managed to happen and you get to 100, shit, we gotta do something.
We'll do something at 50. I don't know what yet, but we'll do something.
That's fair. But with
what about you? 400 for you, maybe?
I want to see if I can hit 500. Considering where the number lies, and then I still got 2 weeks and then the whole year, see what kind of content I can produce. I want to see if I can hit 500.
Sweet.
I'm gonna stretch myself out on that one because I feel like it can go far.
I will be at 50 subscribers and you'll be at 500 subscribers. Okay, I'm done. Oh, also, I'm on my longest Duolingo streak ever right now.
Oh yeah, what say about your Duolingo stuff? Just a little quick thing.
I have earned a total of 152 crowns this year.
Dang.
And my longest Duolingo streak, I had 2 long streaks actually. I had a 50-day one and a 68-day one. And now I've smashed both, and I'm at 79 days.
Nice.
Yes. and I've almost earned all the achievements that I can earn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm really picking up on my Spanish again, and it's been muy divertido.
Wow, look at that.
And
Look at you.
yes, it's been great, because if I get thrown into a teaching position where I have to teach Spanish, I kind of need this foundation again. So
You'd be ready.
I'll be ready. But yes, here's to a non-stop, non-ending Duolingo streak.
Amongst many more other things.
There's many other things for 2022. Whee!
Heck yeah. So with that, this is definitely going to be the last formal truck and talk. The next 2 weeks is going to be very informal. We'll see what we're going to do. Either we'll see, because like you said, you're off Christmas Eve and day, I think. So
Yes.
that would be Friday, Saturday, right? Yeah, it should be, because 23rd is the I don't have the day off the 23rd, but only because my place observes Christmas Eve and Christmas Day as a holiday. So
I work Thursday night from 23:30. Oh my god, 11:30
nice!
to
24 hours.
no. Shush. I work from I work until 8 a.m. on Christmas Eve.
Ooh. Maybe we could see if something. I don't know what my family's planning, either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day for dinner. I don't know which one's the more bigger one. I think it's gonna be Christmas Day that we're planning to do something than Christmas Eve. So maybe Christmas Eve we could do a little short fun talk if we wanted to, and then New Year's we'll see as well. Question mark. But yeah, like those are gonna be like the 2 other small streams I'm gonna do. We'll see if I'll count it as a TNT, but most likely be a just chatting stream. With a little bit of truck and talk. We'll see. Truck sim, and then hopefully 2022 we'll be in Europe. I'll promise you that. That thing I'm promising you, that we're gonna be in Europe the first truck and talk of 2022. I'll have my one-way ticket to Europe and restart my business over there. Because I have to make a joke about that. So, but yeah, so that's gonna be that. That's basically the rest of 2021. I hope you guys have great holidays and a great New Year's. Again, unless we don't see you at the 2 random live streams for the next 2 weeks, I will upload it on YouTube no matter what, as per scheduled. But yeah, with that, I hope you guys have a great day or night or wherever the heck you are. Happy holidays to those who are celebrating the holidays this season, as well as have a great new year. Hopefully we'll see you in 2022.
Yes.
That's Dragyn.
Many happy holidays, well wishes, peace, and love.
From the one derpy but amazing Dragyn.
Yes.
So yeah, that's Dragyn over there, somewhere over there, and this is me, Spam Waits. Let's all say bye. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. I don't know why I'm so off-centered. Bye.
Bye.
Let's go with this. Let me zoom in beautifully. There we go. Oh god, I'm too small. Okay, bye.